This lady can get away with it. People try to do what she does. I'm like, stop. You know the whole, your brother and sister, we can argue with each other. Don't let nobody, mess with the other one. So
that's right.
Yeah, so she's my headache.
You know what?
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean headache.
A 1 liter or a 2 liter empty Coke bottle. See, that's what I'm talking about. The plastic one. You don't want to hurt him, but you want him to hear the sound, and you want to see his head nod. That's the kind of bottle I just want to pop. Just plug him just a couple times. Pop, pop. You know what I mean?
She's violent.
You need it.
Like when people say they're going to knock some sense into you.
Yes! That's it right there. That's all. I just need a good pluck. You know what I mean? Like,
in the sense of catch you.
Yeah, y'all still protected though. I ain't letting nobody mess with you.
Oh, Lord. Snoopy and the, No, you heard that. I said it on Neo.
You talking about the
transsexual
and the homosexuals?
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but I saw RJ tell Eldorado don't get caught up in this vortex. Snoopy will lay some pipe for y'all to, huh?
Hey, yo.
What happened?
What kind of pipe she laying?
He lay their pipes, then y'all get caught up in his
Of knowledge.
Yeah, pipe of knowledge.
Thank you for closing that loop.
Yep, that was worse than hers. I don't care what nobody says. A pipe got to do with anything.
Are y'all sharing the girth of knowledge today?
That's insane.
Y'all sharing girth of
Snoopy
knowledge?
is laying pipe. I can't do that. And she gonna swear up and down she don't know what we talking about. Like just.
That's what I said it. I was talking about, because when the pipes get clogged, you need an unclogging. And he was telling him don't get caught up in the pipes. That's it. That's it.
I feel uncomfortable.
I don't know what.
That might be a you problem.
No, that's the us problem.
Yeah, we know this.
This is the us problem. This is the first lady problem. She knows what she's doing. She gotta stop.
No, y'all have to stop.
No, we're not.
No, y'all have to stop. Y'all need to work on
Get that
this.
list together.
Oh, y'all need to work on it.
Ben, are you there?
Let me behave. Hey, Ben.
Exactly. Don't change the tonality.
We gotta get
I don't know what you're talking about, brother.
I just wanted to ask him how was service. Was it the pastor he wanted?
I'm gonna get this all together.
It's like, what's going on?
We're gonna play a game later.
But shawty goes light on me.
Dan missed the civics lesson we had yesterday. He would have crashed.
She was just
Damn, missed it so bad. It was like as soon as he left, the bullshit started. He here though.
He didn't need no more of y'all getting on his goddamn nerves yesterday.
Was you here last night when V started talking?
No.
Ben has met V in totality already.
Yeah. That's been exchanged. Yeah. Y'all missed that.
I paid for that.
You paid for what?
I said I would pay for that.
Let me go.
And stay your ass right here. Stop it. First lady, you still eating that candy?
No. I told you that was it. You said PORK. I said OMG. Huh?
And then y'all new favorite, what was her name? Susan? She was like, pork gelatin. What? Pork gelatin.
Oh, that heifer.
It's
me tell you something. I almost called her Ramona. I was like, nah, Ramona? I'm glad I didn't. Because she sounded a little off.
Because you trying to tell black people we telling our age because we talk about hot combs like people still don't use hot combs.
That's what's I was like, oh, Ramona is way too comfortable in here. She done got way too comfortable.
Well,
Let's start this right quick.
go ahead, V. How you doing today, V?
I'm conducted, you know what I'm saying?
Please, you're
You
not.
what? You what? I'm sorry. Say again.
He
So I'm
conducted.
conducted. Yeah, yourself.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah, you know.
You're conducting traffic? What does that mean? You're conducting. What is that? What are you talking about?
Conducted. I mean, I'm structured out. You know what I'm saying?
You structured? You're structured? Okay. All right. Well, that's a good way to be. Huh?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
So conducting means, you know, structuring something out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. Okay. That's good.
Yeah,
Well, I
totally
think I'm
like
structured
5'2".
I think
No, he's tall.
He is not tall.
Yes, he is.
Look at that picture right there. He's short.
yeah, I'm actually 5. Yeah, I'm 5'2". Yeah, I'm 5'2". That, but
Yeah, that tracks.
yeah. No, I'm actually 5'3". But yeah. Let's check it out though. Look,
All right. What we
reason
checking?
why- look,
Pressure?
the reason why a lot of people they don't understand what I'm reading and what I come across because a lot of people don't understand how Google works. They don't
We don't
understand.
understand.
Wait a minute, y'all. He about to put y'all on to something. Go ahead now. Go ahead, teach us. You said we don't know how to use Google. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, they don't understand how Google works. You know, it's based off SEO. It's not based off asking questions. It's based off making a statement. So you pretty much got to make a lie about what you're trying to find on Google so that you can find it. You know what I'm saying?
That's not SEO.
Who said that dumbass quote? Who asked that dumbass quote?
I did. Somebody that deals with SEO every day. That's not SEO.
Yeah, that's search
okay,
engine
so
optimization.
you know
Like,
that's-
what are we talking about?
So
Where's
you
Ben
know-
at?
So Jonas, you know SEO?
Yes.
Okay, so how is it not based off?
Jonas, brother. He called Jonas.
Because SEO doesn't have anything to do with those type of searches. You either have keywords or key phrases that are cannot. Hold on. No, you hold on. And those keywords, you use the keywords or the keywords or the key phrases. Those have to match the content on a website. So it don't have nothing to do with being so magically coming up with the words. It ain't no secret or anything like that. Like the burden is on the website content in order to match what the user's intent is.
Look,
We're gonna stay out of it.
That's Johnny's fan.
look, what I'm stating is it's all tracked by data. Alright?
See, you make no sense. Please stop. Please, bro.
Rambo,
Please stop.
please.
Rambo.
God damn. Look, it's all tracked by data. It ain't just based off keywords. Keywords is based off people searching for shit.
It is. SEO don't have nothing to do with data.
John, listen. How do you think ChatGPT finds shit? By data.
ChatGPT, okay, that ChatGPT is based off of prompts and language models.
ChatGPT.
That's different than SEO.
Listen.
That's different
it's
than
all
SEO.
Listen, it's all about what people have on a website. So whatever I'm finding is based off what's presented on these governmental websites.
That's what she said. See,
But I'm not searching keywords. Keywords
You are searching keywords. You are searching keywords. Keywords is an industry term. It can mean statements. It can mean campaigns.
Listen, do you know what crawlers are?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, when you get
That's
on
how
the
search engines index your website. Yes, I
Okay.
do.
You know what indexes are?
I just said it. Yes.
Okay. Do you know what backclicks are?
Yes. That's technical SEO, on-site, on-page SEO.
Okay.
Yes.
So when all of that is presented on the website, how is it going to occur? So basically, what I'm stating is this: when you make a statement on Google and it actually shows up, that means that's presented on a website. So you pretty much have to make a sentence when it comes to Google.
No. When you make a search, the first thing you do.
Certified, love.
I do digital marketing. I was doing digital marketing when you were in diapers. Okay.
I've been doing this shit.
When you do a search, the first thing you get is the results page first, and that takes you to the websites that are matched in terms of their content, whether it's through site links, keywords, alt image words, if you want to search for images, but you go to the results page first. And depending on how much you pay, that determines where your website shows up, whether it's page 1, page 2, or page 3. Do you want me to teach you anything?
You talking about ranking and keywords. I'm not talking about that. It's a whole nother ballgame.
There's paid SEO and there's organic SEO.
Jonas, let me play my part right quick.
Give me the next line, okay? Her name is John.
Okay, let me help him. So, John, right? Hello, you with me? John, niece. Okay, brother V.
What's going on?
I'm saying that's her name. Her name is John Niece, not Jonas. Yeah, I just you out.
Alright, for sure. But yeah, so it's not just by keywords. When you utilize keywords, it's for ranking so that you show up on search engine optimization and Google searches. Okay, I understand that. But with a whole nother side of SEO, it's based off you making a statement. It's asking questions. So when you make a statement, Google will tell you if that statement is true or not. So it's all about you being delusional, creating a lie in your Google search so that you see if it pops up or not. That's why I'm eligible to find this type of information. For instance, I can tell you anything .gov.
This is not.
Will give,
this is incorrect. That's not incorrect.
Listen. We're gonna speak up on this topic.
You're eligible to give misinformation.
Okay, so what information do you have about SEO?
Denise, he didn't know that cities had laws, child.
I literally just gave you a clinic.
You still talking about keywords. Why are you disagreeing what I'm talking about when it falls in the same
Because keywords are what feed and index a website. It's the keywords.
So you don't think a sentence does the same goddamn thing?
I told you that keywords is an industry term. It also includes phrases and sentences. Hello? How you an SEO expert and you don't know that? When you create campaigns, they are called keyword campaigns. Whether it's one word, a phrase, or a keyword, it's still considered a keyword.
Chicago being in downtown Chicago,
You literally it's not about keywords. That's what you
I said it's not. It's all about keywords. Keywords is for ranking. I'm not trying to rank shit when I'm Google searching. I'm making searches so I can see things. You're disagreeing.
It's still about keywords.
Okay, well, I agree with you. Okay, the keywords is showing up on the website. That's the reason why I'm eligible to find information I'm finding.
You mean you're eligible.
Wait, why are you mad? Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute, zip it. What's going on? What's all the aggression for? What's going on? Why are you talking like that? We're just having a conversation. She didn't use no profanity. She didn't call you no names, no nothing.
Oh no! Look, check it out. When I speak
That
like
wasn't
this,
peaceful, sir. That wasn't peaceful. I'm just saying.
Look,
I don't need to arguing back and forth. I'm not checking anything out. I'm asking you to check yourself. That's it. That's all.
though.
It's not about your tone.
You from
You gotta be a
Baltimore?
big dog. You gotta be a big dog. You gotta know how to handle it. Alright?
No, you can handle it in the goo. Hello?
Okay, right on.
Right.
But yeah.
So chill back.
Yeah, that's the statement I was making, Jonas. Okay, it's based off keywords and you making
Jonice.
Well, Jonice, my fault.
Yes, y'all all left them. What's going on?
But go ahead, V. Continue.
But yeah, that's it.
You
That's
know,
all.
it's funny.
You know what I'm saying?
I just took communion, First Lady, not too long ago, earlier today. And based off of what I'm hearing in here, I'm going to have to go back for seconds. Because these young knuckleheads, they're ready for me to go. I just took the broken body. I just
Go
took
ahead,
the blood. I just took it. Jonas, I just took the broken body, the blood, prayed over it. It's nothing but the blood of Jesus. I took it all. And no pausing. I celebrated the resurrection. Been celebrating all day. And I sat down to do some work before these short ribs are done. And I hear that we got more men disrespecting the ladies again. And like a superhero synth, I'm gonna have to drag V. Huh? But you got one more time, brother, and I'm gonna get this communion all the way back. I'm going straight to hell. Someone ping him Muhammadu. I'm ready to get it done.
Thank you, brother. Sheesh. Jonice, yo, you on point, girl.
Well, I'm gonna state this. I'm actually a motherfucking player. Yeah, I know how to conduct myself when it comes. Look, check this out. When it comes to topics like this,
I feel it. Shut the fuck up coming on. That's just me.
when it comes to topics like this, you better know how to conduct your motherfucking self. I'm gonna overpower your ass. Alright?
Power. So you
You
this a
are
power
losing
thing for you.
power with each statement. Like,
He
you
got short
eligible
man.
to lose power.
He got short man syndrome. He got short man syndrome.
Zach. V, you smoke V? Let me ask you a question. You smoke weed?
Don't do
Hold
that.
on, Brooklyn. I'm talking to him. V, you smoke weed?
Nah, I don't smoke or drink. I drink wine though. You know what I'm saying?
Drink wine? Okay.
Apparently, a lot of it.
So you do drink.
I'm a player. I sip wine. So it can soothe the nigga out. I don't get drunk.
A nigga,
You know what I'm saying?
Thank God we can't blame this on the weed this time, cause boy,
Maybe he should smoke some weed, open up his, situation, or
Well, when do you do the SEO and when do you do the tax? Because I'm confused. How many jobs do you have?
don't even waste your mental. I'm trying to stop. Don't
he got an LLC, he got multiple jobs, and
I'm raw. I don't do shit. You know what I'm saying?
anyway, what was the point that you was making when you was talking about Googling and all of that? You was going somewhere with it, but I don't. What's it?
He said, y'all don't know the information and y'all don't have the information he has because y'all don't know how to use it. And he was trying to put y'all on to something, but y'all won't receive it. It's all good.
Thanks.
round two, huh?
Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Now, see, you
Good afternoon and happy Easter to the mods, the stage,
boys
and the goo.
that I realize with women. I appreciate that love for you. You know, being out with a boy, understanding that.
He's still stupid.
Can you imagine if the mods had the ability to turn people's volume down individually, where you could do like a fade out on people? I'm gonna put that on the list because that would be amazing.
Anyway, what else was I
Happy
talking
Easter,
about?
Brooklyn. I hope you're doing well.
Happy Easter, Passover.
Christ is our Passover.
Huh? You're not making this up.
I wish service
Happy Easter to everybody, though.
Yeah, was it juice or was it real wine?
It was a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Well, I
Everyone
go to a high Methodism, high church Methodism. So the kids got the grape juice, but I had the Cabernet. Huh? That's what took me so long to get home because me and the priest after had to make sure that all of the blood was consumed. Huh? We had that Cabernet Sauvignon Blanc. Oh, no. Cabernet. It wasn't Sauvignon Blanc. We just had the Cabernet. Huh? So, yeah, we do real wine. It's high Methodist, brother. We about one step away from a pope and smoke. If a brother was smoking, they like go back, we convicted Miss Pollister. That's how high. Oh, soda. Somebody sang Handel in that motherfucker this morning. That's how high Methodist it is. It was fantastic. I had to send a message to Hurricane. Oh, it was a beautiful thing. Brother, they brought in horns, trombones, timpanis. Oh, they did the whole thing this morning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was a beautiful thing. Oh, soda.
Man, you sound excited, man. You had a great one.
Well, you know, when you have Easter, and you can break the bread, the body of Christ, and you can have on your newly finished Sid Mashburn slacks that you just had a Chinese lady tailor to fit your body to perfection, and the boots that you brought in from Italy, huh? Oh, it was a perfect Sunday. Now there are negresses in this house, pound cake, short ribs, mashed potatoes, potato salad. Oh, I'm being this off for about 3 hours. I might not be on the app tomorrow because I might die tonight. It's just too good. But before I die, ping in Muhammadu.
You're not finished with him?
Oh, he wasn't. He left.
Oh, that's maggot. Ain't you bad?
You know what?
Yeah, what's up, brother? Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Say, man, you sound like you're having a fall now. Man, we just came from Brooklyn. We did the Sankofa conference on the weekend. And, man, we're at Lime. Do you realize there's a union church up in here with thousands of people right this minute? It blew my mind. So friendly. They got all kinds of food. And they got gambling on one side, the church on the other side. I said, it sounds like my kind of place, you know?
Mine too.
I'm very excited to be back, yeah.
Well, you said you're back in D.C. You said you were in New York.
I'm in D.C. at the Lime Casino, believe it or not.
I thought you was over at Sankofa by Howard. You ever go to Sankofa over by Howard?
No, we did Sankofa in Brooklyn, New York. We come back from New York.
Oh, okay.
And we stopped in at the Lime at the Anna Rindo Mill. And there was just a rack of people here. So he said, man, we drove and joined. It was raining, and the guy came to pick us up from the car, and he got a shuttle van, a chauffeur driven church. They got curbside service at the casino to get to the church. So I'm very excited to be here. I'm just saying. It's like a Sunday. It was going to let go that pastor said to greet him. And he did 4 Easter service and about to finish the last one now they brought us. So we thank you, man, for having such a politically correct network. You and First Lady always go first class, and once you go first class with the First Lady, you'll never go coach again. You know, I just hit a little something. Okay, so you'll never go coach again, man.
My. Hey, Ben, check my PTR real quick so I can take that down, and we'll talk later. Just take a gander.
You ain't not doing better.
Thank you.
It always makes people check his PTR.
All right, I got it. Yeah, that meat looks rancid. What's going on with that meat?
Right. So that, see, I didn't know. So I was at a Japanese market yesterday, and they've got all kind of freaking things in there. And I came across the section where the meat was, and the first thing I picked up was the chicken. They had some chicken wings, and those chicken wings, they don't look like chickens here in the United States, I tell you. And then I came across the I don't eat pork, but I came across these ribs, and I looked at them, I'm like, is this good? Is this bad? Like, what is this? So between you, and I'm also sent my mother the image. I don't know if this is this healthy? Does it look like, I don't know how to tell. If
You
this
don't
is
know
good
that
stuff,
meat's
right?
supposed to be red.
But hey, listen, a lot of people be putting the dye in there, so I don't know if the Japanese do. But anyway, that was just for 2 people. That's Mom and Ben, because he cooks and does all the shit that he does with it. So I just had the brother in mind. So I'm gonna take the
You should have done that.
Beef is never healthy.
I would like to tell a story. Boy,
talk about Latter-day Saints. That's what the Mormon Church.
You hit the mute. Come back.
They talk about the Latter-day Saints. Joseph Smith, Brigham Young, etc. I think Brigham Young was into slavery. There was something about they lynched some people over there too. Anyway, the Mormons lynched. I mean, it had famous lynching. The Mormons did. Brigham Young made that process. Anyway, there are also Latter-day Prophets, and in the sermon today, boy, that shit was 12 minutes. That was crazy. Couldn't have been no more than 15 minutes. Anyway, he was talking about Jesus' words, etc. I'm not going to go through it all. But at one point, he was talking about our algorithms and social media. He said, you'll never find the words of Jesus. Anyway, I don't go through it. But he said what the social media is doing is causing people, watch this, brain rot. Somebody in this act has been talking about on social media brain rot for 3 years now. I'm going to change my name to Jeremiah. I am the Jeremiah of the 21st century. Huh? I'm done. Someone ping in Muhammad.
I'm on some man, I forgot to tell you, man. Why everybody's excited? We now have our own Bibles that are manufactured in Ghana, Africa, and they got all kinds of for those that taste now, not for everybody. But we have moonshine, Hennessy, and stuff. Everything that Diddy did with a bottle, these guys in Africa, our network in the motherland is making those packaging bottle in Harlem. I call it Afro bottle. You ain't gonna miss it, man. I tell you. For those that do a little taste now, then not for everybody. For those that do taste, they get a decent bottle from us. I'll put a link in the chat very soon, and that's why everybody's excited that we got here. And then they offer us a meal, and they're just treating us like just whole family. Isn't that haram? The alcohol? Well, understand me. See what it is. Let me explain something to you. See, I do rap security, right? So that made friends with the rap. I'm gonna explain it very clear. And then I do security for gospel. I do security for sometimes anybody from Queen Latifah to Young Boy. And now rhythm and blues, everybody from Diana Ross all the way up to saying they sports entertainment, Magic Johnson, and people like that. And sometimes different cases, I don't disown them because they do it by taste. I don't stop networking with my family. They're part of my family. I'm a Cherokee, a Kibolanian, Nuwabian freedom fighter. And I am a black Muslim, and I am a Black Panther. And that explains some of the things about me. You may give your resume later, but whatever is haram is haram. I do not attempt to make the haram. I say for those that do. I don't attempt to make the haram thing halal. And I don't attempt to make the halal thing haram because it's two different worlds. Is that very, very clear to you? Yeah, Uncle. It was a joke. You know what I'm always saying. I'm a regular down about the time. It was already cheap. But I got friends that taste it, friends that like rhythm and blues, and I got friends that love gospel. I love it from gospel. I like it with that blues. And keep it moving, mama.
He understood.
There you go. Everything very clear. So that's what I wouldn't deny them. If that's what they do and they like, and they make profit, they got excited, and they give me the meal, the best price in town, free. I didn't go to get the free food, by the way, but we went. The sad code for it means to return to your authority, and all the people here have self-determination to return the man and the woman to their proper authority. And matriarchal family value system, most of them. However, we don't throw away people because they're patriarchal. So I hope that makes sense as well. Yeah. You know, the father and family.
Thank you.
And the family. family value system with socialism and politics at the front door, my.
My.
That's all I'm finna say. my.
What happened? What else happened, y'all? Please. What was that y'all was listening to earlier? The preacher lady. What lady was that?
Paula White? That one?
Oh, that's who that was? That was saying,
I'm not sure. The crazies?
and I was saying, that she basically said that Trump is the new coming of Jesus.
Oh yeah, that was Paula White.
Spirituals, let me ask you a question. Oh, who's that? Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna ask, did y'all talk about Trick Daddy at the AKA?
Yeah, we spoke about it last night. That's all.
Oh wow. Paula White delirious.
Yeah, we spoke about Paul White.
Yeah, I could talk about it again.
Yeah, that's what I asked Spirituals a quick question. Spirituals.
Yes, sir.
So, you know about Bagel and Bailey's?
About oh shit. Sorry, I just cracked the egg on the floor. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Bagels and Bailey's?
No.
Bagels.
Well, I know what bagels are.
Bagel lox and cream cheese. He knows about.
All right, so
Bagels and Baileys?
is it Bailey's or Bialys?
Bialys.
Okay, I was arguing with my wife. Okay, thank you. Y'all can talk about
Wait, you thought it was Bailey's?
I thought it was Bailey's. Yeah, she's fighting.
No, it's Bialy. It's just basically like a bagel without the hole in the middle.
Yeah.
And it's usually a little bit thinner.
Yeah.
Spiritus, do you hit the spot on 3rd Avenue, like in the 50s? That bagel spot for the lox. I forgot. It's very popular. Do you know it?
I don't go to the east side, sir.
Okay.
I don't go to the east side.
People.
No, I'm not sure. I'm not. We're
go
talking
to the
about.
side.
But like where, like 2nd Avenue Bagel, Essa Bagel.
No. It's like I can't recall the name, but they got the best. You know, they just have the best lox and bagel. And you see people of your faith coming in quite a bit.
Upper East Side Rambo. You know your bill out there. Come on now.
I used to have a client on 51st. I used to have a client on 51st Street, so I spent a lot of time in that area with all those UN people partying, and there's a cigar bar over there that I like. So yeah.
Some have like consulates over there, apartments over there. There's a lot of money over
those
there.
spoiled ass kids come in there because they got immunity and they wild out on the weekends. We'll talk about that another time, but I just wondered if he knows.
I wonder how Paula White said that.
All right, well, let me let you listen to it. It's a 3-minute clip. So Patty gave us a short. Let me give you a little longer.
You hear this, Devon? I'm not going to say anything. I'm going on mute. The first lady.
It's like the Holy Spirit just zoned me in. This is the absolute best phone holder for your car. Your phone clips right into it and it attaches to your rear view. But as I prayed, it was like the Holy Spirit just zoned me in and said, tell President Trump how thankful you are for him. And I think I felt like I was conveying the heart of God for all of us. That we are thankful for the greatest champion of faith that we've ever seen in a president. And we honor you because of your bold, unwavering conviction and stand for religious liberty here in America and around the world. And you recognize the power and the name of Jesus Christ. I remember when we told our first briefing, you can now pray again and worship again. They begin to shout and praise and say, thank you, Lord, and sing in their highest ways for your unwavering recognition that the strength of a nation is through Almighty God. And you have not backed away from any of this. Thank you for allowing me to serve you, to serve people of faith, and to serve the American people. I've heard many people take credit for you being here, or for some of your victories, and for being in the sacred office of the president. But the truth of it is you're here because of God and because of you. And I just wanted to share this thought and pray over President Trump. Jesus taught us so many lessons through his death, burial, and resurrection. He showed us great leadership. Great transformation requires great sacrifice. And Mr. President, no one has paid the price like you have paid the price. It almost cost you your life. You were betrayed and arrested and falsely accused. It's a familiar pattern that our Lord and Savior showed us. But it didn't end there for him, and it didn't end there for you. God always had a plan. On the third day, he rose, he defeated evil, he conquered death, hell, and the grave. And because he rose, we all know that we can rise. And sir, because of his resurrection, you rose up. Because he was victorious, you were victorious. And I believe that the Lord said to tell you this. Because of his victory, you will be victorious in all you put your hand to.
Palm Sunday, Jesus entered Jerusalem as crowds welcomed him with praise, honoring him as king. They call me king now. Do you believe it? No king.
Jesus. And she pastors a predominantly black church.
Not no more, does she?
Yes.
Really?
She pastors Tim's old church in Atlanta. In Orlando.
Wait,
Zachary Tim's old church.
that was a black woman?
Zachary Tim's.
No. She is white.
Oh, okay.
She took over Zachary Tim's church.
I was about to fall out my chair if this shit was black. Okay.
Straight blasphemy. Jesus.
Rumors are wrong. He's still alive, guys. He's still.
We never not believe that. What's going on?
Which whole thing?
What happened? No, don't say that. What happened that now you believe? What happened?
How old is that clip? Is that clip from yesterday? It depends on how old that clip is because again.
Oh no, that clip was April 1st.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you. There's a rumor going around. His schedule had a lid placed on it yesterday, and he has nothing scheduled. You can go to the whitehouse.gov for yourself and see this man has nothing scheduled, so rumors are swirling. There's also a rumor that he was rushed to Walter Reed Hospital yesterday. This is not me. This is the internet.
Yeah, I've seen
Wait,
those.
doesn't it take a couple days to come back from the dead and rise, and so give him a little time.
He's got 3 days, Scotty, which takes us to Tuesday, which is when he's planning on blowing up Iran and calling it the victory that he just referred to biblically.
He said that's going to happen Monday.
And the fact that he wasn't on TV, the fact that he wasn't on TV talking about the rescue is not, that's not like him.
This man loved the camera. We've been down this road before.
Devon, if you got Rambo agreeing with you, you probably should just say that. You just throw that on.
All right, I changed my stance.
Oh wow, don't buy into her toxicity. Don't buy into her.
And it's not me. The internet is buzzing. We know this man loves the camera. I've said this before. We thought this happened back in, when did we think this happened? Around Christmas, right? He was MIA.
Yeah, November, December, something like that.
Yeah, maybe he's getting a procedure done. They got to patch him up, send him back out to the game.
Child. Oh, now Matt saying J.D. Vance is taking over. Y'all need to stop playing. Don't play
And
too
then
much.
First Lady, it's buzzing. They're like, Walter
Why y'all keep
Reed.
talking about it's boss? It's buzzing. Let me see.
Go on IG and put Donald Trump in there.
I would never. You hear me? Never. Never. Type that in my IG. Never. Never. No.
No part of that algorithm. Huh?
My IG is clean and free of certain things on my algorithm, and I'm on. My algorithm is wholly divine. All I see is dogs and I measure you for that. Mine is filthy. On my Facebook, there's MySpace. No. On Facebook, mirror with news thing saying Trump spokesman forced to deny U.S. president is dead amid hospital rumors. That was in the Mirror 22 minutes ago. So I don't know. That's what I mentioned about the Mirror, but that's the last thing I thought.
So L, go to his schedule, because his schedule is public, and tell us what you see. Right? His schedule is public information.
So Divine, you're right about the rumors. I've been seeing them too. But the other thing to keep in mind is the timing of his last physical was literally like right around now. So I mean, this could be his annual check too.
Holiday? Presidents always take in some kind of event for Easter. Is it me? I mean, do we got a research? I feel like that's the common knowledge. The president does, they go somewhere, he does some kind of event, he's at mass, this man claims to be a Christian, right?
I'm thinking that like year after year, we've always watched the president and generally their family at services on Easter. We haven't seen that. That's all I'm saying.
I gotta agree with Randall. I'm sorry, First Lady. We rescued a pilot.
Divine, he was spotted at the 2 Corinthians church down the street.
Down the street from where? Yeah,
2 Corinthians.
He's quick to take credit. You know, our great servicemen rescued the pilot. You know, he likes to ham it up. You know, our great men and women of the armed forces. You know how he does. And, you know, the countdown, you have one day to open
The Straits.
the streets, right? And where's the threats? Where's the you know, the acting? Where is he? That's all I'm saying.
Well, he didn't go to church because we would have heard about him bursting into flames.
Oh, shit. Damn.
I wonder if he would have took the Trump Bible.
Held it upside down.
No, that man don't fear God because he actually has a Trump Bible with his signature in it. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. I fear God, by the way. I have a healthy fear.
He believes he's next to God.
I got Maya on my train. Why is Divine confusing me? Let's go, Maya. Find us some articles. Again, I challenge anyone. Go to the whitehouse.gov or whatever it is, and they usually give you his schedule. Everything says no press, no media, no meetings, no nothing. It's Donald Trump.
Can a man rest? Can a man rest?
This man don't rest. He's on Truth Social at 3 a.m.
If Walter Reed Hospital is on lockdown,
all I know is I don't need that motherfucker dying somewhere around Good Friday or fucking Easter, because there'll never be the end of that.
I think Susie Wise got him set down someplace where he can be quiet. Cause she's trying to rein him in, and he's not going for it.
I don't know.
I would be surprised if she doesn't quit.
I think it'd be the worst thing if he were to pass, just because I really want him to stay up and see the American people reject him in the midterms. I want to see him isolated, and I want to see him understand that him and his family are going to be fucking investigated once he leaves office. You know, I kind of hope he lives to a ripe old age.
So I have info here. It says on Monday, he's going to vote along with Milani the official Easter egg roll. That's tomorrow.
Yeah, I mentioned that. So, okay, if he's at the Easter egg roll, darn it, we're gonna march on. March on.
Exactly.
Why are they doing the Easter egg roll after Easter?
I don't know. Well, I went to work to see
That's
where
weird.
Easter. Did he go to church? And all of a sudden I thought, I don't know, what about the Easter egg roll? We haven't seen anything about that or heard anything about that. But
Is it always the day after, Al? I think it's always the day after Easter.
I don't know. I don't keep that close to the Easter egg roll at the White House, but for the sake of this conversation, I was just looking at his schedule, like you said.
Has anybody spotted Vance? Where's Vance at?
We haven't, when's the last time you saw Vance? I haven't seen Vance in 6 months. But Scotty, I totally agree with what you said about God forbid anything happens to him over Easter weekend. I mean, we've gotten martyred forever in that case. That would be a terrible scenario.
They would name Easter after him.
Yeah, they'll change the name of Easter. You just slap a Trump post, a gold label, Easter, right? You can talk to the Pope about that. I was wondering earlier whether the Pope did a message that we could listen to. Anybody know?
Yeah, he carried the cross all the way through. They said it's the first time in over 20 years that a Pope's been able to cross all the way through the procession. And online, the articles talking about the Pope, they are dogging him. They hate that man. They hate that man.
How come?
And I put a comment. I said, one drop, the one drop rule. And they took my comment out. But they calling this man everything but a child of God. All I said was the one drop rule. Because that man does not look like he has any black in him at all. I mean, even though he does. But it doesn't show. But, oh my God. Yep, they removed my comment but left all that nasty, hateful stuff that they put about their Pope. Crazy. This world is...
Wait, who's they? Who said they? Who's they?
Repubs.
MAGA?
Yeah.
MAGA.
I'll read the articles and see who's posted. I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
Where were we posting this?
I read almost all of the articles that come up on online. If it's something I'm interested in, political or whatever, and I'll read the articles and then I go through the comments and see who's commenting. And yeah, they're very hateful.
Lady, can we play the Pope? They said the Pope was critical of Trump in this war. I don't know if it was verbal or if it was written.
No, it was verbal. It was during his message.
Verbal.
It was during his
He
message.
said nothing nice about it.
Do we have the clip? Do we have the clip, guys?
Can you find it?
I can find it. It's the clip. It's the clip of the Pope talking to Trump vis-a-vis Easter.
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to find the right.
It was his Easter message.
Was it today, Orlando?
I don't think it was. I think it was yesterday.
Well,
It might have been Good Friday. It might have been Good Friday.
okay.
Divine.
What's up, Orlando?
What do you think about your boy disrespecting their coach from South Carolina?
Oh, what was his name? Gino? Was it Gino?
Yeah, it was Gino.
Yeah, he apologized, but heard her say, "Oh, fuck Gino up."
He's so classless. I wouldn't even accept his apology.
Right. He had to apologize because that was crazy.
Well, he had already told him where he wanted them to hang the new banner for winning the championship. He had already made room for it.
He was talking trash during the game.
Sore loser. What a sore loser. You don't do that as a coach. Unbelievable.
Here's your options. So there's a very short message from him, and then there's like a 7-minute message where they're taking it apart on MS Now. So we can listen to the short one or the long one. Somebody tell me what you'd like.
Short or nothing.
Okay. Here we go. The other one, he was speaking in English. Hold on.
We can give the Pope 7 minutes.
Yeah, but if we can't understand it.
Not whatever that was.
We have a great selection of bumpers, used cars, trucks, and SUVs at Car Hall.
Since becoming the first US leader of the Catholic Church, Pope Leo has largely avoided comments on his home country. He never mentioned President Donald Trump publicly until now.
President Trump?
But
Okay.
Sarah has
Think we got it?
Up a little bit,
I'm
Al.
sure you guys said that took a minute. I think this is from Good Friday, it looks like. So here we go.
Since becoming the first US-born leader of the Catholic Church, Pope Leo has largely avoided comment on his home country. He never mentioned President Donald Trump publicly until now.
President Trump?
But that era has come to an end, according to Reuters Vatican correspondent Joshua McElwee.
So Vatican officials have been telling me for the past 10 months that Pope Leo is quite cautious about how he talks about the United States. What seemed to change this week is that Pope Leo has become more and more vocal in criticism of the U.S. and Israeli strikes on Iran that began the Iran war that is now in its second month. The Pope on Palm Sunday, which is the celebration that opens Holy Week for Catholics, the most important week of the year, gave a homily in which he said that God rejects the prayers of those who wage war because they have blood on their hands. This is a very strong thing for the Pope to say.
Those comments were interpreted by conservative Catholic commentators as aimed at US Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth,
May his almighty and eternal arms.
who's previously invoked Christian language to justify the joint US-Israeli military action. The Pope's sharp criticism of the Iran war and his direct naming of Trump Tuesday marks a significant shift in tone from the pontiff.
He's looking for an offering, and hopefully he's looking for a way to decrease the amount of violence and bombing.
The Pontiff Leo goes to use an American colloquialism the president and administration officials would understand.
I think, broadly speaking, Vatican officials, like much of the world, are aware that President Trump is taking a lot of moves that are controversial and divisive, and they're quite worried about the direction of the world. They're worried about the atmosphere of violence in Iran.
Okay, so that was as close as I could get because any of his statements are in Italian.
Yeah, the article when he said that God rejects the prayers of warmongers, basically. The articles that I read, they were dogging the Pope. They hate that man. They say he needs to get a new job, that he's not real.
They're accusing him of being too liberal.
Oh yeah, they call him the woke Pope.
Oh, fuck them. Okay.
When the chances say go get a real job.
Here's your Al for playing that.
Look, I'm not
Christian, but I think we'd all agree that if this world was being run by true Christian principles right now, we'd be in really good shape.
No doubt about it. Not a trace of doubt in my mind.
Good morning.
Hey, Mimi. Hey, what's going on?
You all.
Welcome, John, to the stage. Michael, Mimi. Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.
So by now, everybody has heard the second pilot has been found. I took us down conspiracy lane. Where's Donald Trump? Not me. IG is buzzing. This man has had a lid placed on his appearances, as well as any meetings with the press or press having availability to him. I doubt he's dead. I just find it strange. Someone mentioned he might be getting his annual checkup. Odd timing. It is a huge holiday here in the USA. And we know this man loves the camera. I don't wish death on nobody, but I do find it strange. Where is he? What's going on? We're at war. I don't know how you guys feel about Vance, because we know what happens. Vance will have to step up. I don't know how you guys feel about Vance running our nation. I feel like we don't hear from him much. But yeah, that's where I'm at with it. The mic is open, guys. You got
Didn't he make a rude post this morning talking about hell to Allah or something? Like,
Yes.
so he's alive, right?
But that was written.
You guys saying that he didn't write that? That what you say?
He wrote that shit.
He wrote that. It sounds just like Donald Trump. Right.
So somebody pointed out today that if you look at it, like when he put fucking, he put the apostrophe after the N. It's sort of grammatically done in a way that doesn't suggest it's his style. Like he's horrible with grammar and punctuation. This thing is grammatically and sort of correctly punctuated, so it makes it look like it wasn't written by him.
I think
even though
that sounds just like Donald Trump to me. That was so disrespectful.
He did that shit.
That was so disrespectful.
So y'all know that like the other, so they've showed the people that do type of stuff, and I'm not saying it's Karen Levitt said that anything that comes off of that Truth Social account is official White House policy. So I'm saying it's like the official communication channel, but a lot of that stuff, there's stuff that he does type and stuff he doesn't. I'm just saying, just go look at the way that he writes stuff. I don't know that was him. I'm saying it's him, it's his sentiments, but there's a possibility he didn't physically type that.
I did on TikTok, I'll be on TikTok, always bringing y'all TikTok news. These TikTok creators are saying that Donald Trump is in the hospital and stuff. But I don't know how true that is.
That's all wishful thinking. That man's still alive.
Right.
The evilest people.
Evil people live forever. Don't y'all got an evil auntie that's 102?
They stay alive the
longest. They say they do not die.
So, you good? No, you good. I was just cutting you. I was just on Resurrection Day. You know that Jesus literally stated that his kingdom is not of this world. So this world is not godly. So you're right that, like, if the devil, when he took him out and like said all these kingdoms of the world could be yours if you bow down before me, you know what I'm saying? Else is running this world outside.
What's going on in here? What's going on?
I'll keep it in church, Spiritus. My bad, brother.
I don't even know where you was getting at, to be honest with you.
Evil people living forever. Evil people run this world. That's what I was getting at. Like y'all were saying that evil people live forever. You're right. Evil people do tend to like last a long time, longer than good people.
Well, CNN is having a ball with that tweet that he tweeted. They just keep saying it. I ain't never seen them curse so much on CNN before.
Donald Trump did that when he got on the plane. Like they don't know what the fuck what they're doing. It's like months ago. You know, like our leaders, we follow the leader, and so he definitely has like lowered the level of like language in this country. So, you know, CNN definitely is rolling. You know what I'm saying? He's the president was fucking in it. So, you know what I'm saying? It's open game.
The bar on everything.
He was pretty vulgar, actually.
It really was.
But that's who he is. And we all look like we under him, unfortunately. And the whole world's looking at us like we're just a bunch of dumbasses.
Mm-hmm. And if you're gonna make a move, why announce it? Why are you telling the enemies what you're about to do next? That doesn't even make sense either.
Especially from somebody that says that they don't want to let them know what they're doing. This is just, all of it is unplanned, and there's literally people have documented what he said over the past like 5 weeks, and he literally says something different every day about what they're doing, or he makes a different like quote about this war. It's just there doesn't appear to be a plan.
But we know he's not smart because he keeps talking about having to take all these cognitive tests. He doesn't even realize why he's taking them. An average American person that knows what's going on, they might take a cognitive test right before they turn 80, but they don't take 3 in 1 year. He doesn't even get it.
The emperor has no clothes, yet no one is telling big leg.
I think it's a systemic problem because, I mean, and don't get mad at me here, but I think he is surrounded by people who protect him. And I think in some ways that was true of Biden at some point as well, where people weren't being honest with him and he was saying shit that made no sense to us because that's the information he was getting from the people closest to him.
I think at this, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Brooklyn.
I was just going to say at this point in history, we have an age limit on how young a person could be to be president. They need an age limit on how old they could be as well, because it seems like it's bad. That age is hitting them real bad.
Yeah, I agree. I felt like that tweet should be enough for the 25th Amendment. The guy is not well at all.
If it had been any other president, it would have been.
But I seen that when he was running, people think that dementia, like, it's just like Biden, like, forget words. But some of them, if you've been around older people, that they will get, they say rude stuff, they crazy, but they losing their mind. And it's like you have the older crazy auntie that she has the energy, but she's losing her mind. And I saw that in Trump when he was running. I was like, he got the same issue Biden got. You could tell. But nobody's seen that because they looked at it like he was energetic. But he was just saying all that crazy stuff out of his mouth.
No, people are claiming it's frontal lobe dementia based on, like, you know, people, experts that, based on the way he talk, like his loss of filter, a lot of stuff that he's doing, they're saying that. And to the point that Elle made earlier, going back to Reagan was 73, I think, in 1984. So when he came out of office, he was, 77. And, you know, the last part of Reagan wasn't good. It's just, you know, he had a wife that loved him and they protected him as well. They all get protected in some way.
That's crazy.
Unfortunately, the
Trump
states
doesn't
are
have
so
a wife
much
that
better
doesn't.
right now. Sorry.
We might do better with Vance because he's younger and he may be willing to, like, you know, compromise people to actually listen because he got to think about his career in the future because he has a future because he's younger. Where Trump, he really don't have a future, so he don't give a damn. You know.
So the problem with Vance though is that he's like this whole thing with Peter Thiel and Curtis Yarvin and its dark enlightenment. You know, where they want a CEO basically to run the country as opposed to democracy. If he goes in, they probably gonna greenlight a lot of stuff. They're doing it in the background anyway. But JD, they need to do Article 2, Section 4, and just remove everybody because they're all incompetent.
Well,
So they need to do that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well,
They won't support Vance if he became the president. They won't support Vance.
eggs prices are down. Ain't that's what y'all wanted? That's why y'all want. You said egg prices?
Ain't that's why they voted for Trump? They was like, eggs is $8.
But everything else is
Stop buying it.
If Vance became president, the Senate would start doing their job.
The only problem is that Trump has set precedents as far as with executive orders. So if we get midterms, which we'll get unless he stops the election, if we get numbers in midterms, then Trump is done. Like, everybody's going to be handcuffed if the Congress is doing their job. But if you have it the way it is right now with J.D. Vance, a lot of stuff's going to get greenlit, and it's just he's not going to be as upfront about it. We're just not going to see it.
Yeah, I'm listening to y'all. I ain't gonna hold you, but y'all sound like y'all got that deranged syndrome.
Like James Carville. Yeah, you damn right I got whatever it is.
I've just been cooking and listening to, what about, he's got a, he needs a frontal lobotomy, or all that shit.
Why? Because
that don't even do him any good. Because he doesn't have any brains anyway.
Yeah, I don't say anything. I said experts are saying he's got frontal lobe dementia. I don't say he needs a lobotomy. He doesn't need to do shit except just get the fuck out of office, is all I'm saying.
Well, like they say, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. Thank you.
Let me get some more money. I'm gonna start spending money on Clubhouse. This is funny. Clubhouse, if you listen, I'm gonna stop spending money on y'all. That's my last time. Until next week.
You said you gonna stop spending money? You ain't spent no money with me yet. But whatever.
And we could turn the mirror around and do the same.
You so correct. I was gonna say, that's why I had to say, but whatever, because I ain't spending.
I tried to buy some coins because people kept giving me coins and I feel like I need to give it back. And then
Exactly. So
I need, because my brain, I got perimenopause, okay? And when I clicked, okay, one day when you get my age, and then it wanted
I'm older than you, man.
It wanted the password. And I'm like, what's the password?
Wait. You don't have
my iPhone password.
You know what? When I start cussing your motherfucker,
I will fuck you.
Oh, okay. I'm glad I didn't waste my curse words on you. I'm so glad I didn't waste mine. Okay, that's what you want to do? You want to do that?
About the curse.
You want to do it?
Who's that?
He gone now.
Oh,
I'm gonna do I'm gonna reset the password right now as we speak.
No, wait a minute. What password are you talking about?
Okay, so right now I put purchase, right? And then it's like, enter the password for my email to authorize this transaction.
All right, slow down. You had Apple Pay hooked up on your iPhone?
Yeah.
And it asks you to verify your email address?
It says enter the password for my email. Have my email.
I wouldn't do none of that shit.
That's what I said. And I was like, what?
You trying to buy coins?
Yeah.
Well, you can
do mine through the App Store.
Or you
Mine's is in the app. But
the App Store is asking me for my password.
Right. I don't think I've logged in a while.
Yeah, maybe you're logged out. So go to the App Store and log in. Don't log in through this month. Excuse my French.
You just said mug. That's all you said.
Happy Clubhouse anniversary.
She can log in from her phone.
Saying, go to settings, go to App Store.
Go to settings,
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it. That's what I'm saying. See, and that's just work. You know what I'm saying? My brain is so little.
Hey, Earth so
I don't like this.
I think that's how to write.
Yeah, I don't like to use it, but I'm gonna do it because I gotta pay people. I don't like. I was like, because people kept sending me coins, and I'm like, I need to send some coins back.
I know, I have the same problem. I'm out of coins, and I can't send anybody any, so now I've got to go buy one. The same exact situation.
And when you do it, you can do it where you can use your face, and you don't have to do the
That's what I was Orlando, that's what I was trying to do. I kept on, like, why was it just you? Because usually it didn't do it. Yeah, usually it's like that. Or the password is already saved on my phone, I guess, but I haven't used it in a minute, so they're making me, you know.
They're trying to watch out
I'm
for
gonna do it today, because I'm gonna blow it up. I'm gonna ching on y'all. So what is it called when it's at the strip club when they throw the money? Make it rain.
Make it rain.
Make it rain, Shug. Make it rain.
Hey, when Trent comes back to the room, I'm gonna need y'all to put some respect on that man's name. So if y'all have heard, they've had about 7 people that have been dealing with all this stuff, like from their propulsion labs and this guy, I think from the air. All these people that are dealing with alien technology or all this stuff have been going missing. So I'm just saying, y'all gonna have to put some respect on the man's name next time he comes back.
Wait, what?
All I just ask you to do is just put some respect on the man's name. That's all.
I'm not gonna put respect on his name, but I respect him. But what are we respecting his name for? What happened?
People have gone missing from the people that are working on some of this stuff that he comes in talking about, people that alien technology or these whatever UAPs. Some of the top people, literally, there's been stories about it. The last person went missing maybe last month. He went out for a hike. He's even ex-Air Force guy. There's literally, and there's stories about where I think it's about 6 people that have gone missing and or been shot, or these even the guy in the Brown shooting. Yeah, the guy that that thing where they had the Brown shooting that happened some months back. There was one guy there. Some people got shot on campus, but then there's one guy that got shot. He was also a part of this thing. So there's enough now that we're kind of correlating. So I'll just
Who shot who?
We know the one guy that got shot by the guy that did the campus shooting. I can't remember his name, but we caught that person. A lot of these people going missing. It's like a mystery. Nobody knows, you know what I'm saying, who did what.
Let me ask you a question. Did you drink a Red Bull?
Michael,
last hour or so?
Michael, what else is on the internet today?
Oh, Chico, you came back. Chico, you still screwing? Chico, 1 second. Chico, you still screwing? You still want to use the F word? Did he leave again? Well, he's gone for good this time.
I don't know, but no. This it's because I believe in the democracy and not the dark enlightenment. So if nobody wants to talk about it, I won't talk about it. But this stuff is just out there, and I was just making a joke about putting respect on Trent's name. But again, I can literally just shut up. It's no big deal. But yeah, it's all good.
I enjoy it, Michael, personally.
Let me do a quick read, cut truth to what he's saying. So I'm going to read real quick. In early 26, a series of suspicious deaths, disappearances, and fatalities among scientists, researchers, and military personnel involved in advanced aerospace, nuclear fusion, and projects potentially linked to UAPs, otherwise known as unidentified anomalous phenomena. We call them UFOs. So we have Major General William Neal McCasland, former commander of Air Force Research Laboratory and a figure linked to UAP research, disappeared in February. Monica Jacinto Reza, a NASA-linked aerospace engineer specializing in advanced rocket engine alloys, it's called Mandalay. She vanished in June 2025 while hiking. Dr. Nuno Laureiro, an MIT physicist and director at the Plasma Science Fusion Center, he was killed in the shooting in late 2025. That's the one Michael was just talking about. The guy that went on campus and killed some students. He also killed Nuno Laureiro. I believe he was an Argentinian. We have Dr. Carl Grimmelauer, a Caltech astrophysicist known for his work in detecting water on exoplanets, was shot on his front porch in February 2026. Jason Thomas, a chemical by the Department of Defense contracts, went missing late 2025. His body was March 2026. AFRL personnel deaths. In October 25, Jacob Pritchard, AFRL project manager, reportedly killed his wife and First Lieutenant Jane Gustus, TSSCI cleared operations research analyst, before taking his own life in a case with no officially identified motive. So there you have it. I'm going on mute.
So all these people was touched by aliens?
No, First Lady. I mean, I don't know if it's a conspiracy, but these people are dead. That is a fact. And
Right.
they have linked to, what it says, links to
energy
UAP,
right.
aerospace, and nuclear fusion. You know, nuclear fusion is supposed to be the power generator of the future.
Free energy.
Yeah, free energy, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. I ain't mad at you. Okay. I'm making some jasmine rice.
It's the best rice to eat. Yes, ma'am. Y'all watch that rice. Make sure that your rice don't say enriched. I mean, that's just me.
Enriched with what?
When they enrich the rice, or they enrich the flour, or they enrich anything, it's that's what's causing the love handles. They're enriching it with stuff that
So you don't have love handles? You sound like you got love handles. You don't have love handles? I'm just saying.
I got you can pinch an inch, but I don't got love handles like that. You know, I'm grown.
Oh, wow. You can pinch an inch. Well, thank you for sharing that. Any other alien news? Nope. Okay. Well, Trent said he can't come back.
No, he said.
Trent said leave him alone. Because his wife said he can't come on during the week.
Is that true?
That's what he said. Now, how true it is, I don't know. But that's what he said.
Okay. Yeah, well.
What you cooking, Spiritus?
I'm making matzo ball soup, actually. So we're doing the balls right now.
That sounds delicious. I love it.
Are you rolling the balls?
Yeah. I'm rolling them.
Yvonne, you have to stop laughing over me because these people be thinking I'm saying stuff that I'm not really saying. You're just crazy as hell. I just asked him if he's rolling.
So I'm ordering Peeps from Instacart. I just realized that's what's going on. That's what's wrong today. I don't have any of those sweet marshmallow rabbits and chickens or whatever they are. So I just ordered 4 packs, yellow, pink, blue, and green. That's my Easter.
Wait, you actually like those?
Are you kidding? I live for those. Yeah. So it's my dirty secret.
Spiritus, are you there?
Some black, some eggs, and I couldn't find any jelly beans. I couldn't find no black jelly beans.
Yeah,
Spiritus, you there?
the drugstores.
Yeah, I'm here.
Spiritus,
Normally they have tons of them because I think I'm the only person who likes them.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here.
Spiritus, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah, I have a question for you. What are you feeling this weekend?
What do you mean? What am I feeling?
Well, aren't your people the cause for this? Aren't your people the cause for this weekend?
Well, there were some of them where they were certainly there, but I'm going to an Easter dinner, and I'm bringing matzo ball soup. So.
So you're gonna rub it. So you're gonna rub it in our face, huh?
Basically. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna bring. Well, you know what? Let me mute up, even though I can't because I'm covered in matzo ball right now.
You want me to mute you?
It's all good.
I'm at the point now where Jewish people are now taking credit for the weekend. Did you all just hear what Spirit said? He said he's having champagne in celebration of the weekend. Huh? Anyway.
Well, to be fair, I'm not having champagne. I'm having Kadim grape juice, which is fantastic. It's my favorite grape juice. It is kosher for Passover.
It does sound good. When is Passover over? Tomorrow?
No, it's over. When is it? Wednesday? Wednesday or Thursday? I don't know. I'm keeping the strict diet though. I have not broken, so I'm doing the whole.
Eat leavened bread?
No bread, no pasta, nothing with corn, nothing with vegetable oil, nothing with corn starch. I'm having a little bit of matzah. Yeah.
Have you? You are eating matzah. Did you make a matzah for lunch this morning?
No. I made what I make. I made like an egg hash, almost like a matzah brie kind of thing. Egg, cheese, little piece of matzah.
Oh, nice.
I have a friend who I think they call it a Messianic Jew. She was actually a Christian minister.
Oh, it's a Jews for Jesus, Messianic Jews.
They do the horn, the
shofar,
ram horn or something. Yeah, and they do the bread. They do it. They go up to this encampment up in the woods every weekend. It's crazy. I mean, not crazy, but
it's crazy. Those people are in a sex cult. They're having orgies. I'm done.
Yeah, the Messianics. That's a weird one. To be honest, it kind of doesn't
makes
fit.
Zero sense. How can you be a Jew for Jesus? That's the whole point on both ends.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's somebody on here who's a Jew for Jesus. I won't say who he is, but many of you know who he is.
Wait, is he the one that hosts rooms sometimes?
No, he never hosted rooms.
Oh.
He used to talk a lot. I'll just tell you, Philip Denver. Remember him?
Oh, yeah. That would make sense.
Yeah, he's a Messianic Jew.
Yeah, he's a Jew for Jesus.
Yeah, my ex-husband.
I'm a Jew for Jesus. What's going on?
No. It's a specific thing. You're not a Jew for Jesus. Like, we're talking about a specific group. They do specific.
They're reborn Christians. These are serious reborn Christians who are Jewish, who believe that the second coming has already come through Jesus, or will come with Jesus. So that's totally separate than a Jewish person who acknowledges Jesus. Two different things. But yeah, my ex-husband, he became a Jew for Jesus. It was bad.
Jews for Jesus are kind of having it both ways, because on the one hand, if Christianity is wrong, they're okay, they're set. They got some nice history, some nice books, nice wisdom, nice tradition. But if Christianity is right, they also get in. I don't know. Maybe I should be a Jew for Jesus.
Dan, that's exactly right. You nailed it.
Not a bad deal. Sort of like being with a black woman. You know you're making a mistake, but in the 1 in 100 chance you were correct, you roll the dice. Lord have mercy.
Are you making your short ribs bad?
I'm not, but a negress currently is. I just had to go to the kitchen and lay down the patriarchal hammer, which is to say, there was not enough. So I said, woman, cook more. And they did. Huh? It's several of them in there. See, Elle, you have to understand that as a man, you have to make sure that everything is in order. Because if you leave the woman to her own devices, the children won't get fed. The elderly won't be taken care of. They'll be cold and shivering. The poor won't get their blessings, you see. And so it requires a man to get up off his chair once every 3 hours, to make sure that everything is in order. Huh? And that is what a man was put here for. To get up off every 3 hours, survey the situation, make sure all the parts are working, make sure it's well tuned and oiled, and then go back and sit down and watch sports. And if there's any interruption in that, the order's been thrown off.
Yeah, that makes good sense, man. Sort of like mansplaining, it's like man management.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's micromanagement, I guess.
In fact, let me explain it to you, because I'm not sure if you'll get it as a woman. Let me explain it to you as a man.
That was brilliant.
Divine put in the chat that the game's about to start. For those of you that want to watch South Carolina win again. Although today's game could be a good game. UCLA has a shot. South Carolina is only 4.5, 4-point favorite, so the lady Gamecocks might not have it in the bag. Where's my glasses? Oh, shit.
Remember that day you found them in the laundry room? You was happier than a kid on Christmas morning. Oh shit! I found my glasses.
I was actually, yes, I think I. Oh, one second.
Is that the name of the team for real? Because I read that on the background. I'm like, why are they calling themselves the Gamecocks? Or was that just a joke? Because I don't know nothing about sports. Ain't no man in this house, so ain't no sports in this house.
Wait. Y'all know who Great Car is?
To answer your question, yes, ma'am, that's their name. The Gamecocks. to play on foul. Not to be confused with.
Okay, I got a dirty mind then. Because I was going.
You be hanging out with First Lady.
Y'all want to stop. That is all good. Y'all need to test. I didn't do anything.
You cut off your seat. But he said Carr, that name sounds familiar. Michael Carr? Why does that name sound familiar? Dr. Carr.
Is it my kid? My urban view?
Oh my God, this was an April Fool's joke. Never mind.
Which one got from?
Great Car said he was leaving.
He said, who was leaving? I'm gonna go back outside.
Yeah, outside the hallway.
It feels good out there.
Yeah, it feel real good in the hallway, don't it? It feel good. Oh, you feel good all over. Even though you're not in this room, you feel good. Shout out to little Stephanie. Stephanie Mills said when she bought a home, she placed where there's love overflowing. Good. You feel good in the hallway.
I feel good in the hallway.
Imagine. It wouldn't take much to get Stephanie Mills to feel good all over. She a little thing. You can just throw Stephanie Mills. She's teeny. You ever seen Stephanie Mills?
She about what, 4'11"?
If that.
Yeah.
This is an April Fool's joke. I got a video.
She's almost as tall as her son. I mean, she's only a little taller than her son. That's what I mean.
Yeah. He said he's leaving. Urban View Radio and was leaving Howard.
Why?
It was an April Fool's joke. I felt.
Oh, that's dumb.
It was nasty. He said he just finished negotiation with an Ivy League institution. And I should have known it. I should have known it was an April Fool's joke because great card can't get no job outside Howard. That's why I should have felt for that. But anyway, never mind. I don't have a great car announcement.
Well, here's a little bit of news, actually. I read today that the Supreme Court has paused. I'm not sure what pause means.
Let me tell you what pause means, Elle. Let me tell you. So pause is what happens when someone makes a homosexual innuendo between men. And they say pause to let people know they're not actually homosexuals. But 5 times out of 10, they probably are closeted homosexuals. So let me give you an example. If I say, oh, I got something sticking in the back of my throat, someone will say pause because the innuendo is there. Is that it's a dick. That's what pause means.
Got it. So the story was that that SCOTUS had put a pause in 15 states on universities releasing racial identities of students. So that's a good thing, I guess, even if it's just a pause.
What? Wait, racial identities? What's happening? Why is the administration trying to get people's race and religion? I'm slightly disturbed at the UPenn. They asked for all the Jews. Did you guys hear that?
It's really nefarious, man. It is 1948.
I'm trying to understand because that was also an Obama judge who allowed it.
It's part of a discrimination lawsuit, and I get it maybe opt in. I'm not sure what it is, but it's very bizarre. I don't know.
Question is, it'd be a good thing if we're talking about a scholarship that might be based on race? Is that a thing? So then you need to know what the student is?
I don't think that was the reason. I think it had to do with the accusation that Jewish students weren't being protected, supposedly. I don't know. But that was the original. That's what initiated all of this.
I think it called for students and staff if they were Jewish, but if you're nervous that people are being treated a particular way, you don't want your name on a list of Jews. And then that list gets in the wrong hands, and then people start harassing you who had nothing to do with it. Like, you just don't want to be on lists of things. I don't know, it's a strange thing. I don't know. Now, there's some young brothers at Penn that probably would enjoy a list of Jewish girls. That's for other purposes. I can't go into that, but that's a different discussion. That's not for the administration. I don't know, man. I can't believe that. I know you guys talked about this the other day, but let me put my 2 cents in, and I'll mute up. I can't believe that was the message of the President of the United States on Easter. Easter's probably the holiest of days for Christians. And I cannot believe that was what the president tweeted today. It's supposed to be a religious Christian administration in particular. I know y'all talked about it already, but I just wanted to say that. That was insane to me.
What? When he said open the effing street?
Yeah, on Easter. Did it come out this morning or last night?
I don't know. I think Jonas
This morning at 8:03 a.m.
Some of us were at sunrise service. We were coming out. Imagine you were in sunrise service and you're coming out, you're filled with the Spirit, you're in a good, ready to go about your day. You got to go home and make sure you boil them eggs, because the kids want to do the Easter egg on the backyard. You got, 24 white eggs that they'll decorate, another 24, 48 plastic eggs, and you take little chocolates and jelly beans, put them in the plastic eggs, maybe a couple of dollars, fold them up, put them in the plastic eggs, and you find nice little hiding nooks You might put, you have a strawberry planter, or you have a box in the back, maybe a tree, put it in the crook in the tree, you might put it there, or over in the back where you keep your shovels. Maybe perhaps you might put it under the wheel next to your grill. If you have the grill in the patio or a little portico there, you might want to put it there. Or perhaps you put an egg up on top of the fence. If you have a fence that goes around, perhaps a slatted fence where the egg can go there. There's all types of, perhaps you have bushes, the begonia bed, you might put it in begonia, just like that in his brick. He put it, he might go around the begonia bed in the eggs. There's all kinds of things one can. It's insane. It's insane. Now, Matt says, don't forget what Bible's on Easter at the White House. Well, let's see. There was a Trans Day of Remembrance. I don't know if they had a thing at the White House, but that day is the same day every year. But it's always Biden. Doesn't matter what Donald Trump does. Donald Trump is never responsible. We have to look at back what somebody else does. That is the height of immaturity. Well, yeah, Your Honor, I killed somebody, but so-and-so killed somebody too. It's just insane. There were some girls flashing stuff. So I'm going to look up. If there were people flashing people, let's see. Biden Easter celebration. Let's see what Biden had.
I don't know, that message was so... That message was so
education. Moral high ground. I have no more. I'm not Biden. That's the other thing these people like Matt Cole do. They conflate like us as individual citizens with the various administrations. I didn't do that for Biden. I have no moral high ground. Wait a minute, 1 second. Moral high ground, if you're a Christian, is not relative. What an insanely silly thing to say. If you're a Christian, you don't say, well, you don't have moral high ground, so you could do whatever. That's not Christianity. That's totally insane. But I'm trying to see what Biden did on, let's see. He said that there were people, I'm complaining about what he said. Well, if Biden had people flashing, I would also complain about people flashing. I gotta be honest with y'all. Y'all have no morals. It's kind of disgusting. But that's your point. So my point is that Biden shouldn't have done it and Donald Trump shouldn't have done it. So how do I have no moral high ground? I'm not. Let me break some news here. I don't work for the Democrats. I'm so confused. I'm actually legit confused. I said that the person waking up saying that was disgusting. What does that have to do with what Biden did? So you said there were people flashing at the Biden. I don't see anybody. Let's see. I need.
This is the day that the Lord has made.
Where's somebody flashing?
Will and be glad in it.
So if I'm saying he's a Christian, shouldn't do it, what does that have to do with Biden doing something? I'm so confused. You said that Biden, some girl was flashing stuff. I don't get it. Why don't y'all come on stage? Y'all been here all day. It's hard for you to follow. I just don't understand it. So you said, don't forget what Biden was doing on Easter at the White House. I hadn't finished my comment on this one. What do I have to? Okay. So what was Biden doing at Easter at the White House? I don't know. What was he doing? The Trans Day of Visibility thing?
We don't know because Matt's not going to come up and tell us.
I'm so confused.
The point is the leader of the free world came out on Easter, and said the most vile, vulgar shit he could ever say.
Threatening war crimes. Open illegal war crimes. What does Biden have to do? I'd be so confused, yo. I would imagine they rescued the soldier. I would imagine you use that to transition to talk about Easter and what Easter symbolizes, etc. Instead, you're cussing people out as an 80-year-old man threatening war crimes. I'd have to do with that. I'm so confused. Anyway, these people are brain dead, bro. I lost my. I'm now googling Biden Easter celebration. Let's see, girl flashing. White House bans trans activists for topless photo at a pride event. Yeah, it was at a pride event that the girl did it. Now I should kick him out of the room. It wasn't at Easter. It was a pride event in June. And she flashed somebody and she was kicked out. This behavior is inappropriate disrespect for any event at the White House. It is not reflective of the event. We also celebrate LGBTQI families or other hundreds of guests who were in attendance. The Vice President. And the girl was banned from the White House. So what does that have to do with the Trump thing? I have no idea. I'm so confused.
Just a distraction, Ben. It's just a
Well,
distraction.
it literally distracted me. I forgot what I was saying. I'm so confused.
You were saying how violent it was, and it was.
I think it was disgusting. It's a horrible Easter message, or lack thereof. And yet these people, oh, he's praying, they're putting hands on him. I mean, you had somebody comparing him to Jesus Christ last week. That was the most sacrilegious shit I've ever heard. Remember when the lady was comparing him to Jesus Christ last week? I know y'all listened to it.
It's
That's
crazy.
insane.
Right. So
That's horrible.
My deep religious conspiracy says that Trump is doing all this, particularly the Easter message today, to test real Christians and real religious people on if they're actually going to show the cojones to push back on the statement. And it seems like they all failed. So that's my religious conspiracy from God above.
Well, the White House was savvy enough to delete the Easter event from the White House. I don't know if you saw that, Spiritus, but they actually deleted it. Of course, people have it, but that was an insane moment. Oh, Trump is proposing to cut. Wait. OMB wants to cut NASA by $5.6 billion. Incredible. Trump is asking for $1.5 trillion for defense. This administration sucks, bro. It's a terrible administration.
It's so worse than actually, I think, what any of us envisioned.
Yeah, the first one was, I think, the first one, I don't know why, Andy, you want to come up while I'm speaking, you know, what's going on, brother? The first one was, what's his name? Jamel Bowie did well. He says the first one was pretty much a standard Republican administration with standard Republican people around it, with a deplorable person at the top, depending on your perspective. But it was pretty standard Republican administration. The wheels fell off around COVID, because they didn't know how to handle that. But this one around is just strange. This is strange stuff.
I think it's because he's very, very sick, and we need the 25th. That's my opinion. I think this is so beyond being a bad person. This is like so fucked up and so psychotic of behavior that I don't even know why we keep talking about it. Like, they gotta figure out a way to get him out of there somehow.
Hey, Janet. Hey, Marsh.
Space program.
How's it going, First Lady?
Gorgeous. How's it going? Happy Easter.
What's wrong with the space program? Why do we need to cut $5 billion from the space program?
That sucks. That's what happened the first time. We had a vibrant.
He was crowing about it.
We had a vibrant space program, 70s, and then this is exactly what happened. They wanted to cut funding. And people was like, what happened? Why didn't we go back? And why did this happen? Because the government cut spending. So now here we are, making strides. Sent Artemis 2 up, and now you want to cut funding. Fucking idiot.
Aren't they like on their way to the moon right now?
Ma'am.
They're there.
Yeah.
They're there. It's day 5, yeah. They're probably looping around, and then we'll be
went around once already.
Yeah, ain't got no gas money to get back because Trump, dumbass.
Well, Jen, since the bathroom stopped working, they can use the piss and shit for the fuel, because I don't know if y'all heard the bathroom stopped working.
Again?
First day up.
What?
Oh, they fixed it?
But yeah, they fixed it. So the reason why they had to go around the Earth twice was to make sure that everything was operational before they did the trip to the moon, just in case they had to abort mission.
Okay, so imagine you're in space, no gravity, you've got fucking shit flying around, literally. Wow. Wow. Happy Easter.
People are saying they're cutting it to redirect the money to Elon Musk SpaceX. But I don't. Why would you need to cut for that? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand. You wouldn't need to cut money for that. You would just do like they always do, and just send the money there. I mean, it's about the IPO. How much money? I don't know. I think it has more to do with tax cuts than it has to do with sending money to Elon Musk. I don't. That's not a lot of money for SpaceX. They're about to get tens of billions this week or next week, whenever the IPO is. But I don't. They can just send the money. They don't need to cut it for that. Whatever. It seems so un-America first. Outside of the border, from their perspective, outside of the border, these are some ugly shots. I ain't gonna hold you. Outside of the border, I don't see much America first from this administration. I really don't. The president the other day saying Medicare and Medicaid were scams, and the government, with child care, or we can't take care of child care, but requested $1.5 trillion for the Pentagon. That's insane.
This may be a stretch, and I'm okay not knowing it, so I'm going to ask you guys. Is there like a class action suit that Americans can take, like when our leaders just do some off-the-wall shit that is just undeniably like just selfish, and it almost would kind of like seem like treason a little bit, borderline. Is there something like? Is there a clause? Is there like we can even if it's at a civil level, right? Like maybe it's not criminal. Maybe like we just all sue Donald J. Trump, and then even if like we can't get him out of office, we just stop his royalties and we just drain him with this suit. So no more Trumps. Like is there any way we can do that, or she's gonna file bankruptcy, or could a suit still be there past the bankruptcy? Like how does that work?
There's nothing to be done.
I don't think you're trying to harm enough, man. We gotta read somebody's bylaws. There's something somewhere.
I read them. Because he's not Donald J. Trump that's doing it. He's the president of the United States, so he's not personally liable for the fuck shit. So he's gotta wait for the midterms, and you get a check by the Congress if the other party wins, and then in 28 you don't elect a Republican because they're gonna be a Trump-like figure, or want to be Trump for the most part. So gotta make sure they lose. So stop worrying about the okie doke.
When he sued the IRS, he's doing that as Donald J. Trump, the person, right?
Yeah, he is doing that as a person, but I don't think that'll go anywhere.
Okay. I don't
know if they filed it.
We know.
Oh God.
This is really, it's like, y'all, I know it sounds funny, but I really almost want to cry. Like, this is bad. It's to the point where the alternative is find somewhere to live for like maybe the next 3.5 years. Like, what are the alternatives?
No, not that long, girl. Damn. You got your dates mixed up. You got 2 years left.
I got 2 more
2.5
years?
Yeah, 20 years, dude.
2.5 years. Sorry, I said.
But after Republicans lose the House, which everybody nobody doesn't think they won't, a lot of stuff will change because Democrats will have investigation power. So a lot of people will be putting checks. The way these girls just be firing these 3-pointers up, they be pushing them. They don't be shooting them. I think the 3-point line is too far. Is that the NBA 3-point line? Are the girls shooting from the NBA 3-point line?
Was Jesus on the main line? Was Jesus on the main line? With the 3-point line?
Yeah, I'm watching. That 3-point line looks far as hell for these girls.
I thought the 3-point line hit the top of the key.
If it was a transgender, it wouldn't be a problem. Ain't that what I mean?
I don't know.
Oh, it is. They moved it back a couple years ago. I don't know why I didn't notice that. To match the WNBA international distances, so they moved it back. Wow. I don't know why. I've been watching games too. Maybe because of the way that girl shot that, it just looked like she was pushing it. I think it's too far. I think it's too far for the men's too, for college.
I watched the college 3-point competition today, and it did look like they were pushing it. But when you watch like Caitlin Clark, like she was shooting logo threes. Some of the girls have different sort of shot mechanics than others do.
I think the boys should be closer to.
For college?
Yeah.
I don't know. They don't stay that long though. So I guess like prepping them to get ready for the league.
I mean, I just generally, Michael, once with his girl got hit in the throat. Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. The white on white UCLA joint with the tall white socks look dope. It's classic joints. But I just want jump shit. I just want jump shooting to come back to mid range. That's why I like, Mr. Pushoff, SGA himself. I don't know. It's like either shooting in the paint or shooting a three. That's all people do now.
To me, that's the influence of like AAU or whatever, and just that they don't practice like they used to. If you look at how European players play, like they play more mid-range in some cases than our kids play.
That's one reason why they're gonna be better players in the long run, because they have a more complete game. That's what I think is gonna happen.
I think we're already seeing it though. Like when you look at the kids that are out there, it's funny. Well, shout out to like the Cooper Flag and even like the Boozer kid. Cam plays a pretty good game or whatever too. I don't know, but we definitely, the kids don't practice as much as we used to. And again, I'm old or whatever, but just the way they do this stuff now, just AAU, and watching those kids play AAU, it's like they're just out there just sort of just free balling.
Yeah, that's what I look like sometimes.
So Cayenne, he plays, I guess his dad is a heavy influence. Carmelo Anthony's son, Cayenne, he's at Syracuse. And he's pulling up. He's taking those mid-range. He's like, one thing my dad taught me is this is one of the easiest shots you ever gonna take. So he's doing it. I don't know why he went to Syracuse, but I guess he want to follow his daddy. But yeah, that's a different story.
Super excited for that kid. Has anybody seen how he's done it?
Good.
Is he there?
Yeah. It's good, yeah.
Bronny's starting to get more game time starting to come to. I root for the sons of these like NBA players or whatever. But Bronny's starting to look better in his. He's discovering his role, like just being a good defender, with his like a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah, Michael, I brought up that game against OKC. Man, they got spanked. Oh my God, it was like 139 to 90, it was bad. They spanked the Lakers horrible.
You know that happens in the league though. Like historically, like even in championship series, you'll get games like that. But without Luka, they're pretty much toast. Unless LeBron is gonna like turn back the clock, like get some energy. But the second season for them is so long because the playoffs start in April or whatever. Run through like June.
The next play last night, it was like 136 to 98 or some shit. I'm like, okay, New York, but 2 nights before that, they got spanked. So.
Yeah, and I've been following the NBA much. I am kind of interested to see what Cleveland's going to do, because I think Cleveland has James Harden now, and with Donovan Mitchell being there, with James Harden not having to be like relied upon to be like the alpha dog or whatever, it'll be interesting to see how he plays during this playoff series. Like Cleveland might be somebody to watch out for. And again, I don't even know what they're ranked, because I just don't follow the NBA like I used to.
Oh, they're in the top 4.
Okay, so that it should be fun watching them move through the play.
Yeah, they're right behind the Knicks. There's like, I will include the Knicks. I know I'm not supposed to, but I think there's like, let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 7 teams, the top 8 teams across both conferences. Take the Lakers out. The Lakers are done. I wouldn't be sad. It wouldn't. If any teams won, maybe the Knicks would shock me. Maybe I wouldn't be shocked though. It'll be a good playoffs.
It does make it nice when the field is like this.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm interested in seeing if San Antonio is going to be able to sort of go against the historic trend of like having to like get close and sort of learn and come back, lick your wounds, get better. You know, the way they're playing, it's going to be interesting to see what they do in the West. Because I think they played pretty well against OKC this year.
I mean, the Thunder are probably going to repeat. I mean, they're probably better this year than they were last year, which is the thing.
Yeah, that is the thing.
SGA's probably better. He's going to win the MVP again. I just can't believe we're in a world that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to win multiple MVPs, multiple championships, and will be a top 50 all-time player by the time he turns 35. It's absolutely insane. Nobody's like him.
That's a fact. But the way he plays, he literally is unstoppable. His game, he can do whatever he wants to on the court when he wants to do it.
Whenever he wants it. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good rivalry. Them and the Spurs for a while.
Yeah, super. Yeah, me too. Super excited to see what they're building. Like the Pop is still in the mix, I'm sure, with the team building aspect, but it is exciting to see them coming back around.
Now she banked that shit. She took that all the way to JP Morgan, came back around the Bank of America, ended up with Wells Fargo to bank that 3-point, and she hit 3 banks for that bank shot. She just threw that shit up there. Ooh, nice little reverse layup. I don't think Pop is involved. Gino Ariema, here's a statement. These people swear they're like the Pope. Like, I'm sorry. God bless women's basketball. God bless men's basketball. God bless the coaches. But like, God bless all time. But Gino Ariema is not that big of a deal to be acting like that. Like, you coach college basketball, bro. Get over yourself. You go to the Whole Foods where you send somebody just like the rest of us like that. That's just insane. That was an insane moment a couple days ago.
It was.
Beat that ass. That's what the problem was.
So here's something that they say, and Gino's done some things before, and don't quote me because I can't. It's just I got other stuff in my mind. But going back over the years when he had some stuff with him and Pat Summitt, he could have also done that to take away from, like, take the pressure off kids, take away from the fact that they got their ass whooped, and just that whole situation, because everybody was even taking shine off of South Carolina, because all anybody talked about was what he did after that game, as opposed to even people still not talking about the way they got demolished. It's just been about, like, what Gino did. I saw stuff where Lip Reader showed like what Dawn Staley was saying. You know what I'm saying? It's if he was trying to do that, he did a masterful job of taking it off of his players or his coaching job. It's now it's just about, like him and this stunt.
What was he saying? What did the referee just say he was saying, Michael?
Dawn Staley was saying, "I'll beat your ass." It was they were showing because it was shot from more from behind. We could catch more of what Dawn Staley was saying. There was some of what he was saying, but it was about something with a handshake, and I can't literally remember verbatim. But I just know that Dawn Staley said a couple times, "I'll beat your ass," "I'll beat your ass," or whatever.
Well, not thank you, brother. But yeah, listen, he is like y'all, like every other white man who thought he was entitled to something, didn't get it, got bested, got out coached, players played better, and he thought he deserved it. He was upset. He talked about somebody ripping one of his players' shirts or jerseys. Turns out she ripped their own damn jersey. They got that on tape.
Yeah.
And he changed it. Y'all, these people, like man said, they win, people, praise them and think they just regular motherfuckers.
Yeah, you regular.
It's a regular white man.
Basketball team. You regular dude. Yeah, it's just so bizarre.
Who showed his ass, all that, and then y'all talk about, the class of Dawn Staley, because she was asked multiple times, didn't say, what happened, didn't know what happened, all these other things. And then y'all say, oh, well, we don't know why he did it, but it was a basketball job. No, he acted like a white man who thought he deserved something, who had to compete for it, didn't win, was upset, got emotional, got out of control, and did exactly what he wasn't supposed to do, that we would not accept. If Dawn Staley act like that, y'all wouldn't say it was masterful. Y'all would talk about how she can't control herself. This is typical. Y'all lean into all the tropes. Y'all don't do that with white men. Okay.
Brother, I didn't say it. My apologies, because I'm the one that threw out masterful. I said if that's what he was trying to do. It's more like if I'm definitely on the side of of the fact he's a mediocre white man coaching a women's sport instead of stepping up with the men. So I'm definitely on that side.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not directing that at you.
Oh my bad,
I understand. I understand why you said it because I went right after you. But I didn't intentionally mean to direct that directly at you. That's what people are saying. That's what I've seen people say. And it's ridiculous. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I think I was reading somewhere, somebody was like, yeah, Pat Summitt said the same thing about Gino long time ago. So this is who this man is. He ain't, I don't know why we think he's some great, wonderful, upstanding, citizen. He's a jerk.
They
got caught on camera.
Right, and that's the thing I was saying, brother, about Pat Summitt. They literally, I can't remember exactly, but him and Pat Summitt definitely had beef because she was it. She was the one year to get, and listen to the way he's like a bully. It's like he's a dude coaching women, and he's a bully towards women. It's just, he's been like this for years, the way he's trying to sort of bully these women, and just Dawn Staley just wasn't having it.
I really wouldn't call it. I really wouldn't call him mediocre. He's created a legacy. Wait till I'm done.
You wait till I'm done. I'm not giving the floor to you. There's a whole there's a thing where there's men's sports. It's mostly in men's sports, but it's in women's sports too. People like Gino. The reason why they do college is you also know how Gino like to bully his fellow coaches, and he's done that for years. That's another reason why I like a lot of these guys do college and not professional, because they can bully these kids with scholarships, and they basically run these things like they're the lords of, and they have fiefdoms. This is why somebody like Nick Saban could do what he did at Alabama and couldn't do what he did in the pros. Now, you have the rare Pete Carroll, for example. But Gino, a lot of level so they can bully the kids. Can you imagine Gino trying to coach, the Miami Heat or whatever? Them niggas, who are you talking to? I make 10 times what you make, knuckle. And what? He don't know how to deal with that. But these girls, and he's got this program and this aura or whatever, he's able to act like he's able to act. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, I lost respect for Gino a long time ago. And you see it comes up like this. He hates the fact that he's no longer the top coach name in college women. He hated Pat Tuck for the longest time, and now he hates Constead. That's why. She's cooler than him. His program is more successful than his, and she's bringing shine. That's all.
And then at the end of the day, he took an undefeated team up against a team with 3 losses, and he got not just lost, but he got his ass beat.
And she's reloading. The best players want to play for Don.
See, I remember what folks said about her in the first couple of seasons. Right? I believe, yeah. And it, as she said, it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time, and it did. And now we see the results. Yeah, people are mad. Him in particular.
She's won at every level, even when she's, being a Virginia Cavalier and getting to where she's gotten to, being an Olympic star, doing what she's done in her life, and bringing that process. A lot of people, sometimes great players can't teach it, just I am Magic Johnson or just people that can't. But what she's done is she's just a proven success. So it's I love watching what she's done in her life or whatever. Now there's so much out there with Don Staley Appreciation, where they're just showing things about her career, and even her being on Martin back in the day with Cheryl Swoops and some of the girls from back in the day.
I saw that this week. I watched that episode this week when they was playing the team, the AMC Martin. Remember he called that foul on her? She was nowhere close to him, but he fouled.
Martin's great. Oh, that was good. There was another coach, and I apologize because I don't remember who it was or what team, but they showed another slow-mo, and the coach was, and you could read, there was someone who was sort of, reading her lips, you could see, what she was saying. And she got into one of her players. But it was, I'll see if I can find it. It was actually, it was inspirational. Yeah, she was you got locked in. Yeah, this is your story. And then you saw how she played afterwards, right? Tough, absolutely, but affirming in a way that resonated with the, with the player without all the extra, so, I don't know, the way that folks. Yeah, it's wild how people think they, these coaches get to talk to students and to athletes any kind of way. It's absolutely insane.
You do know. What you think you don't know, you do know. It's it's being a servant leader. It's about the players. It's about getting them to their full potential. So what that coach did for Maryland, she said, she was yelling, but she's I believe in you. This is your moment. And the girl, I think, had a bucket before that or whatever. She had to get in her behind. And she went out and had, I think, 17 or something after that. So I'm saying, but it's because it was focused on the girl. It wasn't about the coach. It was about the girl. So Gino and a lot of these coaches, it's about them. And so that's, we get into all that. And to what Ben was saying, and I hate to even say this because I'm going to throw a disclaimer, because I love this man like he was my grandfather or something, or like my uncle, or whatever. I went to his camp 3 years when I was a kid. But John Thompson was also somebody that I don't know that John could have taken it to the pros because of how dominant he was over the kids at Georgetown. I don't know if that's something that it would have worked for him in the pros.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I'm gonna say something. I know some folks like that, that talking crazy to black kids because of the families that people stereotype them to come out of and what they think they need and all that stuff. Yeah, y'all gonna have to have kids. Talk to your kids like that. But that's one of the reasons why I have to volunteer for everything. Because there's no coach who's raising my child.
You have to be involved like that. And it's funny because if your children decide to go on and play college, you know what I'm saying, like at some point you're going to have to like let them get, and it's just sort of finding, like if I had a son, if I was older, I was like actually an age where if I was better or taller, where I could have played, but playing like for Bobby Knight, like I wouldn't let a child of mine go and play for Bobby Knight back in the day. It's kind of like, this parents got to make, you know what I'm saying, good decisions. So these girls that allow their kids to go play for like a Gino or Ayama, you know what I'm saying, they're okay with it or just co-signing it, and maybe he's not like that bad to his players, but definitely he appears to be like a jerk. But a lot of these coaches, to the point that everybody's making, stuff they get away with in college and they sort of keep it, in their sort of fiefdoms or whatever.
I don't think it's a fine line. There's a line. It's not a fine line. And I think the line is generally discernible. And it is for me. And it's a line between being hard and dogged and a disciplinarian, which I'm actually fine with, and being abusive. She telegraphed that 2-on-1, you gotta get this easy layup. Oh, she didn't turn it over. Oh, she got it anyway, she went all the way. And there's a fine line between that and abusive. And I'm fine if they're hard. I don't mind if the coaches cuss at them and that kind of stuff. It's a line there. Because I do think, but when you're getting close to, when you're like getting in the face and spitting, and then the touching is almost.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't, somebody, get your ass,
Yeah, I'm sure you've been cussed at many times.
Yeah, it was appropriate. It wasn't disrespectful, but it was, just the normal course of language. But it's the physical stuff. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no-go for me.
It's funny with me being so old. So when I played football in college, literally coaches would just like take and grab our face mask, grab by the face mask, like push you into position. Like they definitely touch us. We used to get touched up back in the day, like crazy.
Yeah, the best coach.
I'll be honest with you.
Go ahead.
Real quick. I'll be honest with you.
You get that money?
Take that. I kind of don't mind the grabbing of the face mask a little bit in college. I don't know.
It didn't bother me.
Let me put it this way. I kind of feel like, let me put it this way. This is going to sound strange, but for those of you who know football, this might make sense. If my kid plays right tackle for Oklahoma, God, I wish I had a kid that played right tackle for Oklahoma. We'd be rich. But that's a different discussion. But anyway, if my kid played right tackle for Oklahoma, you almost certainly getting drafted. If my kid played right tackle for Oklahoma, right, and his offensive line coach is giving him the business while the defense is on the field because he let, he whiffed on a block or he didn't slide protect the right way or whatever, and the guy got a free shot at the quarterback and there was a fumble, a sack fumble, and the defense recovered it. If he was giving him the business and grabbed my son's face mask, 21 years old, I probably would be okay with that, actually. That I probably would be. The head coach, probably not. That might sound weird for people who don't know sports, but there's a certain kind of camaraderie that position coaches and players have. Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying? Like, I kind of am okay with that. When the head coach is like the fancy guy, making all the money, and he's kind of in and out of the game, and you make one bad play, and he pull you to the side, and he just grabs it. I'm not cool with that. But the offensive line coach, that motherfucker is insane. Like, they're just insane.
No, I was going to say my linebackers coach was like, our head coach wouldn't get into you. I was just gonna say you're exactly right about your position coaches, and because they're with you every day, and so there is more of that physicality with your position coach than it is the head coaches don't even really get involved like that.
Well, I'm just gonna add that the best coaches do that in practice, not at the game though. not in front of everybody, not to degrade you. They do it to build you up in practice. And equally, they're positive when you get shit right, too. You know?
I totally agree.
It's funny,
you know the other one I don't mind? Oh, Michael, this is going to sound a little pseudo, too. And this is going to sound a little strange. I also don't mind in positive if when maybe even negative, too, when the strength and conditioning coach gets in somebody's ass for something they've been working. I don't know, man. It's just something about the head coach, especially in college, because they make so much money and they're like celebrities. Like, I'm gonna tell you this: if I had a son and he played for Lane Kiffin, and if Lane Kiffin touched my boy, I would probably. You can't do much because if your kid plays for Lane Kiffin, he's probably going to the NFL. See, that's the problem. You can't do anything because if your kid plays for these guys, you're probably going to the NFL. But like Lane Kiffin should not be touching anybody. Somebody like Lane Kiffin should not be touching anybody.
I agree with that. To your point about the strength and conditioning coach, again, I think it's about relationships because these people are with these kids on a daily basis. So it's like, so if they're with them and they're good at their job, they know what kids need what, like who needs to be pushed, who needs somebody young. Like they kind of have determined what motivates these guys. So a lot of times when you see that behavior, they know. Even I'm thinking back to my experiences, the coaches knew who to do what with because they just knew sort of who needed what. So I agree that Lane Kiffin or the head coach touching somebody or being like that is more problematic. Like you see like Nick Saban doing something, but then maybe like Nick is a great coach. But yeah, but I think head coaches should stay away from that.
I love youth sports. My son used to play. He stopped after high school. But when he was in Pee Wee, you know, he's big. He was heavy. And he was always on the line. And they would always yell at him and say, "You got big knee." He used to come home beat, but they always tell me I got to block. Like, because you're like the strongest kid on your team. You got to do what you got to do. And they call him the hole maker because he would make the hole for the running back.
You taking betting classes? Oh, excuse me, no.
No, he would make the hole for the running back to go through. Yeah.
Let me say this, and it's like, so I'm 6'3", I'm not, like now, you know, because when I got in high school, like I was maybe like 6'2", I think when I got, I've been 6'3" since I was probably like 16, 17. Saying to say like guys got bigger, you know, kids are bigger, but for people that are big, I think Ben is tall, I'm just saying that for your boy, he's a kid, you just don't realize that you're big or what you can do with your size when you're that age or whatever. It's like you're in a body, you're like in a kid, it's interesting to go through that. Yeah, you don't know. I struggle with that too. Yeah, you just don't know that you can do all of what you can do. Like it's a thing.
It's like an avatar.
Yeah, I get that.
You just got into your avatar from the movie and shit, and the motherfucker's 100 feet tall. You gotta adjust and shit. Like, okay, I didn't know I could do all that. All right.
We had a guy in our high school team, just soft and huge, but he was just soft, a big Polynesian guy. And then one day in practice, he just turned it on and was great after that.
Shit.
I don't remember what school he went to, but his dad would be embarrassed. He'd come out to practice, but I also think that like his dad was overbearing at practice too, though, yelling at him from the sideline and stuff. So he finally turned it on.
You say he was a Samoan? He probably thought his kid was gonna break him up.
He was either Samoan or Tongan, one of the two. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Y'all gonna think I'm making this up, but Tim Duncan was the same way because in high school he wasn't into basketball. He was on the swim team, so I used to run circles around Tim Duncan. And then hurricane hit in '89, Hugo. All we had was a basketball, and that's when he started coming into his own. But he wasn't used to his body size in that way to play basketball back then.
You just have to think about when you're a kid, unless you like grow up in an environment like where you have a lot of stuff, you like fighting all the time, or you come up to where you actually have to use your size for something and you understand sort of what you can do in the world. When you're little, like the story that Divine told, you just don't really understand what you can do. Like you learn later. So it's like when you're a kid, a lot of times big kids don't have that sort of dog in them yet because they just haven't had to. If you're big, nobody messes with you. So for one, smaller kids are normally better fighters when they're younger just because nobody messes with you when you're a big kid. So you don't have to get in as many fights. It's a whole thing about learning your body and coming into your own and figure out what you can do in the world. So I was saying that to what Divine's kid probably experienced.
It's amazing, like to what both you and Brian said. Once they learn what they can do, and I call it the switch. Once the switch turns on, oh man, when they was 10U Super Bowl champs, you couldn't tell these little kids. I mean, it's you guys might think I'm crazy. There's nothing like watching 10-year-olds run plays. It wasn't we didn't pass a lot. We were a running team, and man, we used to whoop ass. He's grown now. I always reminisce about I got all his memorabilia, all his little trophies and stuff. Oh man, fun time. Into soccer now. There's a youth soccer team that I've been watching, and I don't watch soccer on TV, but watching high schoolers play soccer is exciting. It's fun. It brings a little unity. Because we kind of forget. I think sports kind of died down. I think it's making a huge comeback. Especially around where I'm at now, there's a gazillion little Pop Warner teams. I'm like, yes, let's get these kids off the streets. Let's get them involved.
Soccer is a real fun sport if you just watch it and just sort of just understand basics of it. Soccer's a lot, you know what I'm saying, it's the most popular sport in the world, but it is a fun sport to watch. It's just in America, we just don't vibe with it as much, but I do enjoy watching soccer. When I don't always watch it, but I do enjoy it when I do actually.
Yeah, soccer's a lot of fun because at the half it could be 0-0. Maybe the game finishes at 1-0. So it's a blast.
So that's the thing, Spirit. It's not about the scoring. It's like when you actually watch the game, it's just, there's so much going. It's just, I don't know, because I can't really explain it again, like ask me to try to break down something on the Sunday after. It's an enjoyable watch. It is fun. It's not all about the scoring.
Michael, don't respond to him.
I just want to take a moment. Go ahead, Mike.
I just want to hate on something. Give me please, just let him.
Don't respond to him. That man is covered in schmaltz.
I really, and matzo meal. It's terrible.
Damn, it's a matzo meal.
It's a disaster in it.
It's a disaster. It's a shine. So, God damn. Yeah, don't fuck my Yiddish is pretty good. So listen, I'm gonna go some Divine said. Divine said that the sports was coming back. I totally agree. I think maybe it's because I had Easter all day today and I took communion, so I'm feeling hopeful. I feel like the internet is kind of over for young people.
Do you think so, brother?
Yes, brother. I feel like the manosphere is dead.
Shut the fuck up. I told you
I know how to deal. I know how to deal with Ultra. Just give him a 4th.
We love you, brother. We love you all.
Just give Ultra a 4th grade math problem. He'll be.
You know what, brother? How dare you, Ben? Continue your conversation, brother, okay? Because I've been insulted, and I would not tolerate the disrespect.
Try not to use the R word on Easter.
I'm just kidding.
word on Easter. Gonna have to use it. No, you don't like it. I'm gonna have to do it.
But you know what? You are a phenomenal father. Sorry, Brooklyn. We love you, Brooklyn. Shabba.
That was funny. That was funny. I see you threw me off. That's the thing about you. You're 90% annoying, 10% hilarious, and you just undercut me.
Well, you know what, man? We love you, brother. And we heard what happened when your child during the I think it was during the pandemic? After the pandemic, you rushed to the motherfucking grocery store like super dad, and you made sure your child was okay and your children were safe.
No,
so we commend you, brother. We give you the Father of the Universe Award, brother. Because you
grocery store.
We love you, brother.
There was multiple kids. They got that. It was called Omicron.
Oh my God.
You didn't get Omicron? Y'all didn't get
Omariacron.
You got Marcus Houston Cron.
No, we didn't get that one. But I'm glad they're okay. I'm glad that you're all right and you're good.
They died.
What?
They died.
Who died?
The kids. 2 of my kids died.
You a damn lie.
No, I'm dead serious. They died.
Oh, brother, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know that they passed away.
So go ahead and mute up and let me finish my submission.
Okay.
Cool.
Shaba. I'm sorry, brother.
Moxie Priest and Shaba. And so, in fact, they're so dead, I hear him in the other room. What?
You know what?
What's all that noise? What's all that noise in there?
How dare he cipher me like that? Ain't that about
He's dead.
Well, they resurrected like the Pharaoh, brother. Good to see them back alive.
They was resurrected today. They struck the Omicrons, hung them high and stretched them wide. They were resurrected on the third day. Moxie Priest and Shaba.
Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that about a bitch?
Ain't that about a bitch? We don't do tongues.
Y'all shut the hell up and keep the
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I don't do that black church stuff anymore. Anyway, so yeah, I think. Oh, I was done. I was saying I agree. I think the kids are getting back into sports a little bit more, like watching it and playing it. I think the manosphere. I think the streamer stuff is over because kids learn very quickly there actually isn't, the money's not there anymore. I think people going back outside now, which is great.
You know what they're doing too?
Outside. That's the only problem.
They're asking for flip phones and phones that don't go online. I saw a story about it. They don't want all of the apps and the social media. It's crazy. It's happening.
Oh, that's what's up.
My 26-year-old got a flip phone. That's funny. She has her iPhone, but she bought a flip phone.
That's because her dad only gave her $50 and she asked for $15.
Whatever. I'm saying
Daddy versus.
He got that on.
They want to get offline. They don't want the distraction. Not all of them, but it's the movement. Yeah.
Well, brother, all they need you to do is turn off your notifications and settings and shit.
The temptation is there. It's there.
It's there, but you don't have to press it. Hell, I do it every day with these bitch ass dating apps. Made me think I was crazy. They was crazy.
Nobody swipe with iPhones. Ain't nobody swipe with iPhones.
Look, I have
swipe with that ugly.
Look, let me tell you, they swipe all the way left around in a circle, brother.
No, I know he's not ugly. I'm just messing with you.
Oh, I know.
But I'm just saying, he is crazy though.
I'd rather be crazy than stupid. I'm a psycho on any day. I mean, psychic.
Mute up.
Call me now if you're a free fucking reader. Never mind. Sorry, Miss Cleo.
The girls can do better with it though. It's really the boys. I mean, if you had to choose, if everybody's not gonna leave, you got to get the boys. And I'm not talking black. I mean, boys. You got to get the boys off the internet.
Agreed.
On that porn.
They cannot. Oh, the porn is bad. God. It's the least of their problems.
But they dropping it on Twitter,
the porn, the violence.
Right.
You gotta get the boys off.
Every time I pull up my Instagram, I see all these fights, and shit. Atlanta.
You have to take that. You have to take that.
Huh?
Take that.
Oh no, Diddy brother. Thank you though.
No, not you. I said Brooklyn. Like.
Brooklyn. Brooklyn must take that.
He get on my nerves so bad.
Go Brooklyn.
Mute up.
She ain't on that Brooklyn bullshit.
The Brooklyn bullshit. She on it. Biggie.
Can't you see Brooklyn?
Why were you saying my name? I'm sorry.
Brooklyn is so sweet.
Mute.
Sweet like an apple and peach tree.
Why are you saying it like that? You sound like a Methodist. You sound like me. Why would you say that like that?
That was a Pat Boone version.
I think I heard my name.
Speaking of Miss Cleo, hey Miss Cleo.
He was like Biggie.
I heard my name.
Can't you see? Your words just hit you in the eyes of me.
Miss Cleo.
Oh, Miss Cleo, I want to talk to you. So when everybody settles down,
We're done. Y'all go ahead, do your ladies. You gotta talk about
and
something.
they put their drugs on.
It's women. Let the women speak. It'll be uninteresting and uninformed. One might translate Miss Cleo.
Fine. You're only supposed to laugh at me. Don't laugh at him.
You laughing real hard.
Miss Cleo, what's up? Listen, I know it's all in love. I don't have to respond to things like that.
It is in love. That's true. It is in love because I'm only waiting for Muhammad to do.
And this is where I was getting ready to go because Miss Cleo and them had a space called passive aggressiveness.
Oh my goodness.
And I just wanted to know, because I came in and I saw somebody specifically on stage, and I just wanted to know, did anything come up that sounded suspicious?
Well, I'm on another time zone, so I'm asleep. You might see me, and I was asleep. What I can tell you, they came up.
Right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's that drunk man.
And you done too.
Ultra and this nigga.
We love you.
So what did come up is men were much more supportive of being passive aggressive than women, and then called it feminine. I found that really interesting.
Feminine.
Passive, yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
You saying that they said that passive aggressiveness is
men call passive aggressive being feminine, right? Multiple men said that's a feminine trait.
But they do it more. But they do it more.
Yeah. In the room on a regular basis, they were being passive aggressive. And then the other set of men didn't even claim they knew what the word meant. They're like, I don't understand this term. And I'm like, okay. So,
damn.
You know what? I will fuck you up if I had a being right now.
I will give you a nice bear hug because I'm 6'4" high, baby. Shut
I
up.
cannot take it no more. This is ridiculous.
Okay, what's her name?
Mute
Shit, I forgot her name.
Just mute.
On your shoulder.
So, by any chance, did you hear somebody by the name of Muhammad?
He came in there. I was awake when he came in there.
And what happened?
He was accused that it's not a good thing, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I got a big dick, though.
Oh my God. You know there's niggas in here.
Now we gotta turn on hand raising because just get kicked out. Okay, that's even
Too
better.
much information on Easter, brother. We talking about rabbits and the
Get
big
Ultra
play.
too, because this nigga won't stop.
Leave Ultra alone.
How you gonna keep calling his name and then say kick him?
Thank you. Thank you, Mama, for acknowledging my traumas because we all got.
All right, now be quiet now. Hush up. You're fine.
Yeah, I didn't say nothing about what he said while I was there stood out. He agreed that passive aggressive was like an immature way of handling things. And, nothing that stood out. He was one of the normal ones. Actually, to the point where somebody said maybe the African men look at this differently than the Black American men.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ben, you hear this? Do you hear this, Ben?
But everybody, nobody over there really know. People stay in their little corners, and when people come out of their corners, people don't know who they are in other spaces, So.
But I missed the difference. I'm sorry, I was drinking. What did the African Americans versus the African men say?
The Black American men were saying that many of them were saying that passive aggressive is a good thing. You should use it at work. And women were like, that creates a hostile work environment. No, it doesn't. That's how you should be talking. That's how you have to talk to your superiors. MJ was 10 toes down on it. He was like, no, if you can't get your point across, it may be better to be passive aggressive. And we were like, and then somebody said, well, just passive aggressive, is the opposite of instead of being passive aggressive, what else could you do? And he's like, does directness always have to be aggressive? He's like, no, you can be indirect aggressive or directly aggressive. We're like, yeah. Is there one without aggression though?
What?
And no, it didn't make sense. This is his.
Well, it must be a blessing to have so much time to conduct a room on passive aggressive behavior.
Well done. I see what you did there. He's being passive aggressive.
That was passive aggressive as hell.
So wait, so hold on. So when they said the thing about at work, did they mean that for men or for women?
At that point, they were just talking. It was the men saying that, but then men also saying that women, they didn't call it women, they said it's a more feminine trait. That's the way they said it.
So they think men, so some of them were saying that men should be passive aggressive at work.
Yes, a lot of them were saying, there were multiple men saying that at work it was an appropriate time.
What does that look like? Can somebody give me an example?
Yeah, I can give you one of the examples they gave.
Looks like a white woman.
MJ goes, oh, the HR manager is not recruiting at HBCUs, and you tried to talk to her, and she's not listening. So when you do your next financial report, you do a financial report with multiple slides talking about how terrible our recruiting is and how we're leaving out this demographic. I'm like, that's not.
How's that passive aggressive though?
Yeah, and how is that effective? Like, he's like, you don't name that it's HR. You kind of talk. That's the part that was passive about it. That it's not directly addressing it. It's like kind of talking around it. Like, we would be improved if we did this. And I was like, that does not sound like
just a solution. See, that's why I asked the question, Ms. Cleo, because that just is a solution to a problem. So if you think you can recruit better people, like, that doesn't feel passive aggressive. That doesn't feel aggressive, passive aggressive. That doesn't feel aggressive. That just seems like a good business practice, so you can recruit better people, and these institutions have better people.
But the way he's going about it is to actually, what he said is to actually demean HR about their recruiting tactics without saying it's HR and their recruiting tactics, which is passive aggressive, right?
See, I don't know what passive aggressive is. I probably am, so maybe this is the issue. What does it mean? But who else would you be demeaning besides the hiring people if you're talking about how bad the hiring is?
Yeah, so the whole thing about passive aggressive is indirectly addressing a frustration instead of directly addressing it. Like, you kind of go around, you skirt around it instead of being direct about whatever the concern is.
But if he did a slide presentation, how's that indirect? I'm really confused. I'm not trying to be an asshole.
No, I get you. Because he's intentionally leaving out information about, like, who he's actually talking about, what he's actually saying, and skirting around it. And I was like, yeah, that, to me, that's not a successful way. I was like, I don't know what businesses you all work in, and you can be passive aggressive on a regular basis.
He owns his own business. That's why he doesn't know how these things work.
Does he?
If I might, Ms. Cleo, I was going to say to the point about what you were saying, Ms. Cleo, the direct is to be like, I'm looking at these numbers and I'm noticing we don't have enough minority hires. What's going on in HR that we're not hiring people? Like, just talking to it, speaking directly to it as opposed to talking around it.
But that wouldn't be aggressive, though.
Yeah, so passive aggressive would be saying,
I don't believe in passive
we could do a better.
But progressive would be like, oh, our hiring is great, but maybe it could be better. Do you think it could be better? Like, it's great, but it could be better. So
also like a rhetorical question?
Yeah, so it's more passive aggressive. Because it's great, but it could be better.
Man, the way
if it's great, how could it be better?
Man, if you
like backhanded compliments, silent treatment, saying, or like weaponizing confidence. If somebody said, well, how do you think it'd be made better? Well, I don't know.
I don't think it's with the business school. I can tell. This doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't.
It's super ineffective. Like, the thing is, it's super ineffective because, like, somebody said, yeah, like, if you weren't doing good at your job in marketing, it would be good for your supervisor to be passive aggressive with you. I was like, what? No, it wouldn't. I said, your boss should actually sit down with you and go through what your numbers are, where you can improve, and strategize about how to get your numbers up. It would be terrible to be indirect and passive aggressive with them. So the whole thing is, the opposite is not necessarily another form of aggression, right?
The opposite is assertiveness, actually.
Give me an example in dating. So you're not
passive-aggressive?
satisfied. Yeah, you're not satisfied with your boyfriend or your girlfriend's like.
Oh, they gave a lot of examples about like that.
Yeah, give me an example for that.
One of them was like, oh, so I guess I'll just do this myself. That's passive aggressive.
Huh?
When you've asked somebody to do something multiple times, and instead of addressing it, you kind of talk around. You go,
so what's aggressive? Punch him in the mouth? I don't even understand. If you say like, let me give you an example. Pretend you've been married for, 10, 15 years, and you're so trifling that when you come home, you take your dirty clothes off and just drop them in your nasty drawers in the floor because you're just a trifling Negro. And your wife has to write a list to remind you to pick up your underwear, even though you're a grown-ass man. you don't, this is nasty grace, I just do it myself. How is that passive? That would seem to be direct.
So the first statement is actually what removed yours from being passive aggressive. You started with, since you're not going to da-da-da-da. The passive aggressive person goes, so think about passive language in English. Remember, think of it the same way. Passive language in English, you don't directly say something like, that's the same thing that happens with passive aggressive. So instead of saying, since you're not going to clean this up, I am, which is very direct, passive aggressive goes, well, I guess I got to clean up after you all the time. Instead of saying, I need up your mess so I don't have to keep cleaning it up.
Okay. I kind of see it a little bit. Now, would a woman be saying that to a man? Because the woman should just clean up after her man anyway.
There you go with that bullshit.
He did that on purpose. Hey, everybody. Happy Easter.
Dylan, get out my back channels, girl. Dylan, my back channels, y'all.
No, I think passive aggressive is this. This is an example of it.
Now, hold on a goddamn minute. I said, when I went in the back channels, you know what? I'm on.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm in the back channels. Sorry.
I mean, this is an example of it. I had a boss who thought I was passive aggressive when I was really pretty direct with her. And so when she left, I couldn't stand her. And they asked me to sign the card. They should have never asked me to do that. So I wrote, because she was going to Atlanta. And I said, I hope the people of Atlanta are as nice to you as you have been to us. Because she was a bitch.
Is that passive aggressive?
Passive aggressive. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn, what a hell of a thing to put on a card.
What?
In a way, that hits more than just saying you were a bitch. That's like sometimes I feel like passive aggression is more effective in terms of cutting somebody. That's a nasty cut. Especially to put it in a card.
Yes, I put it in the card. It's what the Southerners call nice nasty. It's nice nasty at once.
It's definitely not passive at all.
Well, it kind of is. Well, it is. It has. Well,
I mean,
it's
passive insofar.
The direct thing you wanted to say is, I hope people treat you like a bitch. That is direct, right? And she passively instead said, so it was passive aggressive what she wrote. It definitely was.
Not if everybody knew she was a bitch. I mean, everybody knew what was implied.
No, it has nothing to do with what other people know. It's the fact that the person was not direct about what they were actually trying to say, right?
He was just playing with words.
But in order to be good, to be passive aggressive, you should not end up in HR. That is the goal.
Well, actually it did, because everybody read that card. Their mouths dropped. They were like, oh. They immediately knew. So everyone knew what I meant when I wrote that on the card. That's a hell of a thing to write on a card. It really is. Especially when everybody in the department knew that you were a bitch. They knew immediately what I said.
Sherry patted herself on the back.
Because that was a good line. That was pretty good. That was good.
So actually the thing I said about when passive aggressive might be helpful, I said satirically passive aggressive is really good. Like if you're trying to be humorous, that's actually an appropriate time because certain jokes only land when you don't directly get to them, right? And so I was saying often passive kind of like insults actually hit in a different kind of way, which are actually appropriate, right? And so that was my example of when you might want to passive aggressive.
Ms. Cleo, allow me to make this more simple for you.
Ooh.
The fuck, that was what I wanted to say, and I realized.
Well, he's also a white man, so he's well versed in those ways.
Who's he? I'm gay. If that's what makes me well versed.
Oh well,
Wait, white men do passive aggressive?
Oh yeah, they do.
I don't know. Are you wrong?
I don't know. Really?
White
women
do.
referencing Office Space?
Yes.
The manager in Office Space used passive aggressiveness, like if you've ever seen the movie.
Yeah, but that's satire. But I mean, wait, brother, give me an example. Like the gays are masters of passive aggression. I mean, that they have shade and everything. They have a whole lexicon. So I get that. I didn't know that white men. White men just aren't clever. Straight white males aren't clever enough.
It's not too classic for that.
White women do it.
Maybe. Okay. Maybe.
No, you could be right. I just don't.
I'm trying to think through it. I'm trying to.
I mean, you have a lot of white male friends. So tell me when you and your white male friends hang out, what they say.
I don't.
One mic on you.
That's insane.
That was nasty.
Now, white men are definitely passive aggressive.
Give examples.
I don't. All I know is that instead of they will say, smart shit like, well,
Yeah, thanks. That was great.
had you come to work, then maybe you would have known that we no longer do that. It's like it's
passive aggressive.
Well, yeah, because again, you got to remember.
Going in and out.
You're going in and out.
Okay.
Yeah. What about that line? You're pretty for a dark-skinned girl. Is that passive aggressive?
That's fucking
no.
So, like, one of my coworkers, if they mess up an assignment, the manager will come to me and say, "Is something going on with such and such?"
That's passive aggressive?
That is passive aggressive because why are you coming to me about somebody else?
Wow, I'm really learning this.
You might think something is going with her.
It's kind of like when people say bless. When people say bless your heart,
Bless your heart is a great example, actually.
Bless your heart?
Because often they're not blessing your heart; they're actually saying, "This dummy."
Oh, like if you fuck, I don't know. We need to define that. We need to define passive aggressive.
Read it.
If someone says, "I love that for you," that's also kind of passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Sometimes, because I do love that.
I think it's like Jones on the cadence, right? So if you're like, "Oh, I love that for you," it's like, "Oh, bitch, really?"
So the one that I heard.
The bigger thing is your intent. If you're not actually trying to say "I love that for you," you're being passive aggressive because you're cloaking what you're actually trying to say under something else, right? So if you hear something you're like, "That shit is crazy," and you go, "I love that for you," that's passive aggressive because what you really want to say is something else. And that's if you kind of want the. Here's the other thing. Sometimes you're not saying what you want to say because you're just trying to be polite. That's different. That's different. If you want the person to catch an inkling of you don't actually believe what you're saying, that's the passive aggressive part of it. That you want them to know, I actually don't fuck with you, but you're not going to directly say it, that's passive aggressive.
Yeah, because you're avoiding conflict.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the part for me. So it's like, rather than saying, so I'm trying to, I haven't really had a lot of interaction with white men recently, but I'm thinking of like, if you go back and you read, so and so, if you read closer, then you would see X, Y, Z. Right? I've heard stuff like that. It's not the same type of engagement that I've had with white women, but there's another type of sort of way of I don't know. I think of a different example. But yeah, I've come across it a few times.
So mine Wait, I had the prime example. He asked me for example. I got cut off. I got cut off because y'all said y'all couldn't hear me. So his short and sweet. Trent. A conversation with Trent is passive aggressive, okay? When he sits there, how many people say yes? Yes? Yes.
Yes.
That is it.
We're talking about a white person now.
When you make a statement and Trent goes,
well, he is white.
He's right. This is like
First lady, I like you.
It was a
Yes.
I'm not a bad.
That's definitely passive aggressive.
Yes.
That's passive aggressive.
He set you up to knock you down. When he said, I really like you. You're a good person. You're a good person.
But a good example would be what happened the other day with when you heard about Rhondas and his honey-do list. His wife is assertive. If she wasn't assertive, if she was passive aggressive, she would be like, I wish you would pick up your clothes if you're not too busy or something like that. Like real smart, but not direct. She's direct because she gives him the list. That's the difference.
So in corporate America, white guys say stuff like,
I see that.
correct me if I'm wrong. Like that's passive aggressive.
Are microaggressions passive aggressive?
So some of them really
Passive aggressive?
Because they don't really think they're wrong.
microaggressions. So here's the thing. I think the biggest thing is intent ban, right? And why I said yes, a lot of people said no. Like you can look up that passive aggressiveness actually symbolizes an unhealthy work environment because instead of people actually directly handling conflict, they go around it, right? The main thing is you want to avoid actually directly having conflict, and it's often a way people hide behind, I didn't actually say da-da-da-da-da, but they said something that kind of is like, well, any idiot knows that you're talking about this, right? Like, I'm not dumb, but so that's often how people use it. If your intent is to be kind of rude, insulting, anything like that, but you cloak it behind something else, that's passive aggressive instead of actually doing what you're trying to do.
So let me. So what the gays call shade can be passive aggressive, but it's not always.
Right. Sometimes it's just rude.
Sometimes, okay. Now, to bless your heart or I love that for you, you all suggested when people first said that was always passive aggressive, but it doesn't have to.
No, that's why I said no. I said it depends on your intent. I said if you're trying to actually say I love that for you, it's not. But if you don't actually love it for you and you're not trying to make sure they know you don't love it for them, right? Because you can also say something, you're like, I'm just going to gaslight, but I don't need you to know. I'm just saying it because I'm going to move on. That's also not passive aggressive. The key part about passive aggressive is there's a hint of it you want to hit, right? You kind of want the little bit of a sting, or you want the person to kind of turn and look and go, what? If anybody's read the book, 99 Ways to Piss Off Men or 109 Ways to Piss Off Men, that book is littered with passive aggressive statements.
What a horrible book. Who came up with that idea?
That is kind of hard. It's not a good title either.
It's a terrible title. So this is fascinating to me because people say people don't say that a lot, but I use myself as an example just because we're all in here. People will call me passive aggressive. I'm an asshole and a jerk and mean. How could I be passive aggressive if I'm
You're very aggressive. You're very assertive.
Well, so a lot of people will call assertive people because people call me passive aggressive. I said, no, I insult you directly. If I don't like you, I tell you.
No, you do have the tendencies to be passive aggressive sometimes.
Okay.
I mean,
when they
let's
have
keep
to
it
let
real.
me know.
Not you, miss. I'm talking about.
I think being an asshole is synonymous with. I think that assholes a lot of times are passive aggressive. Part of what they do is being assholes.
I'm sure I was calling passive aggressive shit. You get popped. I'm not passive aggressive.
You're definitely passive aggressive. You are.
When it comes to intent, when people make assumptions about your intent.
You're the example, brother. Everything he does is passive aggressive.
Look, there's nothing passive aggressive about calling someone a closeted homosexual and hoping that they die.
That was just yesterday. I said what I said. I think everybody on this stage, I think everybody on the stage has a tendency to be passive aggressive. I definitely am a passive aggressive type of person.
Not at all.
You don't think so?
Definitely don't.
I don't think that's what it means.
People make it
passive aggressive. Oh my God. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think this is my issue with it, is people will assume intent, and if your intent isn't to be kind of shady but hide it behind something else. If you're just going to be shady, you're shady. That's not passive aggressive, right? Like, and that's the part that I get people. I'm like, stop calling shit that's just direct passive aggressive. People be real confused.
Yeah, I ain't passive aggressive at all. I don't play them games with people. I don't want people playing them games with me either. I'll smack the shit.
Yeah, I don't. Firstly, when you say passive aggressive, I think it sounds like you're talking about levels. So you might end up on a level 10 where you end up, but even if you're at a level 1, I can't think of one instance of you being passive aggressive. Not one time. I don't think people on here are that passive aggressive, really. People on here kind of let the balls hang. People let it out on here.
I mean, yeah, I think that's right, and I think also, I know that sometimes sarcasm can be associated with passive aggressiveness. But if that was the case, then I was passive aggressive ever since the age of 5. What's happening?
Yeah, I don't get it. So I understand it. All right, so Ms. Cleo, just as a way of, because I'm learning here. By the way, South Carolina, they're not getting passive aggressive. They're getting aggressive by UCLA. They get that ass. So I understand it interpersonally better. I still don't understand it at work in terms of like the HR example. I don't think MJ's HR example is a good example of passive aggressive. No, I agree, Femi, that she has sarcasm, not passive. Yes, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good one, Matt. Yes, condescending, for sure. Yes, condescending, ironic, sarcastic. We definitely do that. I definitely do that. Condescending.
The first lady
passive aggressive.
No, she's not passive aggressive. She said she would go ahead and blend my nuts. She would crack my nuts. She called me nuts. She said, fuck you.
The lies! You can't be lying.
She said, fuck off. Yeah, she said, fuck off. Yes, none of that was passive by any means.
Yes. Now go back to an example, Ms. Cleo, at work. I don't think MJ's example is a good one. So let's say that. So the people aren't hiring, and you wanted to hire at HBCUs or what, I don't know, MJ got to do pro-blacker stuff, but you can take the race thing off of it. How do you tell HR and the recruiters they're doing a bad job passive-aggressively? And in a way that would be effective, because people were arguing that they should do this at work. So just don't give me an example, but one that's ineffective. Give me an example of an effective way to be passive-aggressive to tell the recruiters and the hiring managers they do a better job. I don't think that. Anybody got it? I don't know. No.
Wait, I directly insult people? Are you serious? That's crazy.
Stop. You about to get booted.
Wait, okay, so now.
Is that a no?
Just take yourself out the room. Just take Are you serious?
Now that's passive aggressive.
No, that's just lying.
She's just lying.
She's just straight up lying.
In the chat, someone else put it in the chat too.
Passive aggressive works better with coworkers, like people on an equal footing. I think those. But again, maybe it's the or people on, who are maybe not even on the same. So I could see like I was thinking maybe coworkers, but not with the distinct power imbalance.
You would have to make it a joke, though. In order for it to work, it would have to be a joke.
Do it for the hiring manager. Do it like for a work problem, not an interpersonal problem. It feels like you can only do it with an interpersonal problem. Like, so we need to hire better. And the last cohort we brought, we're a consulting firm. We brought in 4 people. We got 500 applications, and the 4 people we got, they're all ass. How do you tell that? How would you tell the people to do better and be passive aggressive? I don't think that's possible.
Janice has a soft spot for, so and so, and name like a type of a group of people. well, you know, she has a bleeding heart. You know, so and so has a bleeding heart for. I don't know. You know, say it without obviously. I don't know how to think of something like that, but I could see.
I don't think it works. Yeah, I don't think it works, brother. I don't think it works in a professional, and I think it's ineffective. And people can always see, like, you never actually told them, you didn't communicate something. Like, you in a professional environment, you need to be direct. Because it just doesn't really work. If you're trying to get something accomplished, it's one of the worst things you can do, in my estimation.
Well, yeah, you get accused of not being communicative. I mean, you'll be accused of having lack of communication skills.
Yeah.
That's what you.
Oh well, see, no, I don't. Yeah, I don't think that there's. So yeah, for me, I don't see the passive aggressive being a part of like evaluation of like an official evaluation of a performance. I see it as more of I see it as more of the everyday sort of interaction, right? So I think it's something that I think can help create a culture, right? But I don't think it, or maybe it sort of sustains, sort of a pettiness within the culture. I don't know, but I don't. Yeah, I think with evaluation, you would need to be specific, right? You would have, mid-year evaluations. You would have like markers or some level of assessment, right? Specific assessment. I don't, and especially if somebody's doing, poorly, you would have to document that pretty clearly.
But they were saying, I was asking because I guess I guess the African American men, I'm gonna come back to that by the way, were saying it's a good strategy in the workplace. Yeah, that's all too
okay. I'm sorry.
The men that believe being passive aggressive is good for work.
It's not. It's not good for work.
I'll give you an example. That's what they were saying.
Hold on, black men were saying?
Yeah, black Americans and the Africans were telling them they were wrong. That's why I need to talk to them.
Wait. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'll fall back because I clearly missed that, and that's a.
Miss Cleo, I think when she brought it up like 15 minutes ago, or how long we were talking about it, 20 minutes, whatever, she said there was the split within the gender. The African men were saying it's not good, and the African Americans were saying it is good.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm sorry. Yeah, I disagree with that. Yeah, I don't see that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I definitely disagree with it because it has happened to me. I mean, my manager accused me of being passive aggressive.
Chase, there's two people that have accused you of this.
Yeah. And
she also accused herself.
And I think I'm very direct.
Now I can be sarcastic. I can be a smart ass. I can be all those things. But one thing I'm not, if there is something that I have on my mind, I will tell you. If I don't, yeah.
So if I went to HR and just said, you guys just hire anybody in here, that would be an example of being passive aggressive.
It would?
Yeah. If I go to them and tell them you just hire anybody?
That sounds pretty harsh.
Well, that's nice nasty. That's nice nasty.
So that okay. So to that point, TT, I was thinking.
It is.
Y'all have a bleeding heart for. Oh, sorry. That was.
I was gonna say it is because she didn't say who it is that she got a problem with. Now, if she would have said, "Oh, y'all hired Stephanie," and Stephanie is doing a bad job, then it would be assertive. But because she didn't mention anybody and said, "Y'all just hired anybody," it's passive aggressive. It is.
No, I think now if you were to go in there and say, "Oh, this looks like the Rainbow Coalition," I don't know, something.
Hey, Sandy's look a little flexible these days.
It's like, oh, okay, y'all really embracing DEI.
Yeah.
We really going down here. That's another example.
That's
also an example, yeah.
That's why I was asking if some microaggressions, like when you talk about like the way somebody speaks, or just if that can go into being passive aggressive.
Yeah, because I think with that, it gets it, like the meaning behind what you say can be interpreted different ways. right? You know, it's like, oh, y'all really embracing the, and that's what I was trying to get at the, oh, you know, y'all got a soft spot for folks, for X, Y, Z, I don't know, something that can be sort of reinterpreted, multiple ways where you can sort of deny, right, the sort of the negative part, right? You can mean it, and then somebody accuse you of it. It's like, well, I didn't say that. That's not what I meant. Like, I'm sorry, you took it that way, right? Which I think is might be another form.
I mean, if somebody walked up and told me that I just hire anybody, no, that is taken to be negative. Because you're just telling me that I'm just not good at my job.
No, I think it's avoidance, right? Because it's not
right.
Maybe I don't even know. I don't know. You say that it's kind of hard to take that as a positive. Y'all. No,
that's not a positive at all. Yeah, I can't take it. I can't. It's not. I can't take it in both ways, right? Because to me, that doesn't mean anything. That's pretty specific. You're don't do higher. That's what it tells me. That's the meaning.
Passive aggressive is supposed to make you not want to get, it's supposed to avoid conflict, but it doesn't always avoid conflict because some people catch it. And they'll be like, what you mean by that? You know what I mean? So I think it's true. Black people don't do passive aggressive right. I think you're right about that being.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all. It sounds like you blacks do like shade and like y'all because now oh no, it's too bad. Is it raining where y'all are? Anybody got rain today?
Oh yeah, it's been raining all day here.
All day in
I just looked at the weather online. I guess all the kids' Easter egg hunts is gonna be messed up today. That sucks.
And move it to the basement.
We had to do ours indoors.
Oh, you did yours indoors? That's no fun.
No, yeah, that's not the money in the end is gonna be fun regardless. So that's all little kids cheer about.
And then the farting later. They like to fart. So this is gonna be a little dorky. I apologize. I think because black people signify what we used to call signifying, they don't really do passive aggressive. So when black people signify, if you were to read it and you didn't get the tone or the identity of the speaker, it might read as passive aggressive. But if TT comes in and says, "Oh, I'll just hire everybody up in here," that ain't gonna come off as passive aggressive. That's gonna sound like somebody just put two knives in my gut.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna laugh while I say it and make it very light.
Even worse, you're a black woman.
I know.
But that's not passive aggressive, is what I'm saying.
Well, then I can switch it and say, did we change our mission? Are we another?
It's getting worse.
But these are actually real examples of things that I've heard in the workplace. It's crazy.
No, but I'm saying if you say it in your traditional way where you come out of it versus if what's her name? Jenna. Because there's no black Jennas on earth. I've never met a black Jenna. If Jenna says it's completely different. No, sorry. I said, no.
She probably West Indian.
Yeah, she West Indian. That don't count. But I don't know, man. This conversation, some people probably think it's
because you're thinking of it. You're thinking of it from a black perspective. If a black woman was to say some shit like that, no, she is definitely throwing shade and she being direct and indirect at the same time.
Yeah. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. But we're not known for doing that. It's the whites that do that shit, and that's why we know what passive aggressive is.
No, but y'all are seeing. But see, I think this is where the cultural part comes into play because y'all do that and y'all come off as hostile. Y'all don't come off as passive aggressive.
We don't.
Y'all may see it as passive aggressive, but people are seeing this as straight hostile.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's interesting.
So
yeah,
here's an example.
Congratulations. Yeah, I can make congratulations and insult.
How about? I'm trying to give an example. Kyle, white man, comes into HR and he says, "Are you guys calling the references on these resumes?" And walks out. Is that passive aggressive? Are you checking the references on these new hire?
No, that's straight conflict.
Directly,
The passive aggressive
It is.
aggressive. If you're asking something direct.
It's indirect though. Because
so
they're not mentioning who it is that they're talking, who they're referring to.
Yeah, I'm not giving that.
Referring to everybody.
No.
It just depends.
A way to reframe that would be: can we make sure, that everyone is, if we can all just make sure that we are, checking references, doing our due diligence, making sure that we, that we're doing all the things we are supposed to do. That would be really great. I would really appreciate if we're doing everything that we need to do, right? Because you could, because that may imply that you think that people are not doing that, but you're not actually saying you're not doing that. You're just sort of reinforcing, because somebody comes to you like, what do you mean by that? I just want to make sure, just a reminder that everyone is doing their job and doing what they're supposed to do.
Ooh, this is going to be a flashback at work. Jesus.
I think, I can do this shit, right? So, we just sort of reinforce the rules. And it's not for any particular reason, but I just want to reinforce the rules and make sure that we're all abiding by, what we agreed to, so that we're getting the best candidates, forward. Yeah, that's it. Frame it that way.
That is a perfect example.
But what would the non-passive aggressive? Because that's actually what you're supposed to be doing.
But the implication is that people aren't, right? And so rather than saying, listen, because somebody gave the example, the initial example was, something about, it was just sort of direct, like, are y'all even checking the references on these people? And so I was saying that one of the ways to sort of do that is to say, because again, it's about sort of the intent, right? And so if you want to sort of avoid conflict by saying, y'all got to make sure, everybody needs to check these references. I'm not sure if everybody's checking the references or getting to, especially if that's the goal, right? You don't think people are actually doing the thing that they need to do, and so you say it in this way that sort of avoids conflict. It doesn't have to necessarily be aggressive, right? It doesn't have to necessarily be untrue, but it's the way that you say it that I think sort of conveys the passive aggressiveness. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, being direct.
Thank you for bringing us home, brother. Let me see something.
Oh, don't give him any.
Oh my God! I gave him the alley-oop though. I gave him the alley-oop.
Oh my God! No, that was a great example.
Don't give him a tenth of a penny.
Not even a tentacle from an octopus. Yeah, that's a penny. That's wild.
Okay, I've learned something. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm unemployed.
Were you struggling with the aggression part?
I was struggling with the whole conversation because I've never experienced this. I think it's very gendered. I feel like women do that. This is not saying, I don't know men, white, black, or otherwise, who talk like this. The gay men will do shade or whatever. They'll throw shade, and black people might signify, but I've never heard this in real life.
Hey, man.
I have.
And it's just a question, man. I'm going to say, you work for corporate America.
No. I've had a job in corporate. I'm saying I've never heard the men say it. I've heard the women. I've never experienced. Michael, you talk like this in the office?
No, I don't. I'm direct, but I know people. That's why I say that office space thing, even though it was satirical, but people do talk like that whole Lumberg thing where it's like, I'm going to need you to do the whole thing. White people do talk in that way. In corporate America, people, because I think people are scared to be direct. I definitely am direct because
white men talk like that?
Yes. Some of them do.
All the time.
Never tricked two
I
men.
heard this shit 3 days ago. Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not talking. Hold on, Dylan. Who's speaking?
My bad.
Dylan, I'm saying to men. Now, if you're in my back channel and you're really a man, I'm blocking you from the room. I'm talking about speaking to men. So if you heard it 3 days ago and now you're telling me you're a man, I'm gonna have to put you on the block list. So you're in the back channel talking about all kinds of fun. What's wrong with you, girl or guy? What are you doing? So let me ask you, Dylan, are you a male or a female?
I'm keeping myself on mute.
Oh my God, I got the trans in the back channel.
Oh. Look at that baby, Mom.
Anyway, no, I know that they talk to ladies like that. I mean, you have to be, you can't be direct. Y'all don't want me to go in there. I'm about to turn manosphere. I can't have that conversation. But I've never seen two men talk like that. I see two white guys in a corporate environment, non-corporate environment. I've never seen them talk to each other like that. I've never seen that.
But that's why I'm saying something about the micro. So I'm 6'3" and I'm black. Like, and I'm saying when you have like a white manager might be like 5'7", and like the way that people speak to you, they definitely, sometimes people argue. It could be out of fear, but people definitely do that passive aggressive thing. It's something I've literally seen happen from men, from like
All right,
white
give me
men.
an example of something that you can remember, not word for word, because maybe you're calling it passive aggressive when it was just weak to you. Like maybe it was weak but not passive aggressive. I've never seen that.
It's hard for me to think of an example. I think a lot of this stuff I'm probably put out of my head, but I'm just saying the feeling, instead of directly asking for something, because again, when you don't do it, then the person that you're asking can say that you never actually said what it is. You know, if you have a problem with something, you're not getting it accomplished. But unfortunately, I can't give you a direct example. I know it's happened before, yeah.
Can any of you other guys give an example of like men being passive aggressive to men? I've never seen it. So like, I remember, younger days, regular jobs and odd jobs, like at banks, Wall Street or whatever, in the building downtown. I don't remember those people. They was pretty. I mean, everybody was coked up, but they were pretty. Oh, Couples Court with the Colors. That was a great show. I used to watch that show. I watched that. But like, they were pretty direct with each other.
That's why I was asking, are you struggling with the aggression part? Because are you good on the passive?
No, I'm good. I'm not good on the. No, I think I'm struggling on the passive part.
So being that environment.
Michael, 1 second. The physical part. You said, well, it doesn't have to be physical. You asked that question in the chat a while back. And then some people say, yeah.
Oh, I think I was responding to something else.
Okay, never mind. Go ahead,
Can
Michael.
you give an example?
So I was going to say, Van, of what you were saying, in the environment you just mentioned, like banking, when you're talking about people that have to be aggressive in what they do, it's not, you don't get into that indirectness, because those people, like, they have to be sharks or killers. They have to go out and sort of do, that's the environment you mentioned, you're going to have that type. It's going to be more direct people.
Y'all got to give me an example now. Y'all not giving me an example. You got all these minutes. That's why the larger point here is, I mean, it's all due respect.
There have been several examples. You keep turning the examples down.
No, the examples
You're not accepting the example.
Listen, lady of first, her name. The examples y'all are giving, with all due respect, are feminine examples. So like going to HR. HR is a female space, even if men are in it. Let's just keep it real. I can't break it down. I'm not gonna give you this. That's for girls. Do people disagree? Is HR for boys now? Okay, thank you. We all agree. Oh, the hiring.
No, it's for everybody.
Okay, we can't have this combo. You know that's a feminized space, HR. Everybody knows that.
And where I work in New York, not many people can do passive aggressive well. They're very direct. I mean, I even had one man to say, "Well, this is a backhanded compliment." I guess it's not backhanded anymore.
I don't do passive aggressive well in New York.
And that's a man, and they don't do passive aggressive. They don't.
But for the most part, it's something that Black people don't really do really well either.
That's what I'm saying, Brooklyn. Brooklyn, you've been the best one example so far. I'm going to go to Brooklyn. She's the only one to get a good example. Brooklyn, can you give me examples of two white men in a corporate environment in the Midwest, not New York, where Oklahoma, where the people are nice, being passive aggressive?
I can't.
Never seen it.
I can't. I've never seen it either. I wouldn't have said that white men would be passive aggressive. I think the conversation last night was amongst the Black men. That's why they said Black American versus African.
Is that
you have to maybe
listen to it?
You got to move the scenario out of the workspace and maybe put it in a relationship. Like
relationship example.
Yeah, I know the relationship one I can understand. No, I totally can get the relationship one. That one I'm with. But they're saying that people can be the white men or that men. I mean, again, not being homophobic. I'm just being the gay men do shade. I understand shade, and black people signify. You never seen a white guy with another white guy be passive aggressive ever. They're not overly aggressive, but I've never seen them do passive aggressive. That's the examples. Hey, Bob, if you didn't have so much Miller Lite, you wouldn't have shot a birdie instead of an eagle. Like what?
But man,
was it passive aggressive? Hold on, Ben. Was it passive aggressive when I walked into my office? Not my office. The office. Excuse me.
Yes.
I walked into the office. I said, "Good morning" to my boss, and his response was, "Would you fuck off?"
No,
that was not. He's joking. That would be not passive aggressive.
That would be relatable.
That would be. Oh, that's hilarious.
It's passive aggressive when you don't want to pay $3. That's when it's passive aggressive.
I think it was $2. That's nasty.
Because the problem is that it is feminine in nature. That's why you hear mostly women talk about it. Black women versus white women. We as black women experience passive aggressiveness all the time. Men also experience passive aggressiveness from women. It is definitely something that women do.
Yes, and that's why now we can switch to the idea that there were multiple black American men extolling passive aggressiveness in the workplace. Who were these niggas? Ping them in here. I want them in my
What's wrong with you? If you think about it, on Clubhouse, we call these niggas sassy. Those be the sassy niggas because they doing passive aggressive. They're competing with women.
They say I'm sassy when I'm going back and forth, so I don't think it's the sassy one.
I wouldn't say you're sassy. I would just say you're an asshole.
From my perspective, when I see men getting catty with women, or not even catty, fighting for that last moment, that you've entered into an authority battle. And I say the same thing to principals who are coaching teachers. It's just like if you see a teacher arguing with a kid, or if you see a teacher fighting with a kindergartner. At some point, somebody in the room has to say, "Ma'am" or "Sir, you're the adult, and we expect more from you." And so with men, I grew up when men were masculine, and there was this thing called stoicism. And when you are stoic, you release the power of not fighting with other people and just hold on to the power within. So for me, I just can't do it. But I'm not to say where y'all are in the convo. I just picked up right here.
Do you make an exception for men on this app where all you have is your voice? And, it's not like in real life. On this app, you got to fight for that last word, because if you don't, you get trashed, completely trashed, and thrown to the side. So I'm calling about an exception for this app. If a man wants the last word in real life, that's feminine. But on this app, that's all you got.
So you don't need the last word.
So, do y'all agree that masculinity is passive aggressive or no?
No. Yes. No, masculinity can't even stop passive aggressive.
You too stupid.
Oh, Lord.
What is about the $3? Absolutely.
Nobody want to go back to $3. If you don't stop,
I'm just trying to keep it real with you, man.
You ain't trying to keep shit real because you wasn't there. You don't know what you're talking about.
You told us about it.
Keep a record of what somebody be saying on this app.
That's not passive aggressive. What are you doing right now?
I resonated with was that Penny? Who was that? That was Penny? Oh, that was Jan. Yeah, with the there's a list of them on the app, and we spoke about this earlier. I like you. I think you're a good guy. I think you're a smart person. Why you gotta lead with that? Just say what you gotta say. I don't like that shit. I don't give a fuck if you like me. I don't need you telling me I'm a smart person. No, let's just have the conversation. I think that shit is annoying. You have men on this app that do that. all the time. I never lead with that bullshit.
You know who does that? Michael. Hey, man, Philly, I really like you, but you're a nigga. You're a nigga. No. Hold on. When I say stuff, I really literally mean that. I actually do like you. I was talking about music, all the stuff that we talked about. Your political views are trash, but when I'm saying that, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass. I literally do like you. You know, it's just the fact your political views are what they are. Right, but what I'm saying is, when you have an issue, when you have a bone to pick, get to the bone. You don't got to flower it up with, "Hey, I really like you," because that's already been established, right? Just get to where the point of contention is. That's what homeboy's saying. Yeah, that's just me being kind, because it's like if I'm gonna I'm saying that when I do that, I tell you that for real though. But that's all I'm saying. No, but your attempt to be kind is actually received as being passive aggressive, because you want to get to an insult, but before you get to the insult, let me pump you up a little bit. That don't work. I'm not going to disagree with you the way you perceive it, but what I'm saying, next time I do it, I'll try to stop myself, and I'm literally telling you because I want you to be better. So, but I will try to stop doing that if it's coming off that. No, you ain't got to stop. It's fine. I like it because I'm a sucker for flattery. But what I was trying to say was, on this app, the reason why men who otherwise don't want the last word in real life, like I ain't going back and forth with my sister or cousins or girls, but on this app, all you got is your word. All you got is your voice. So you got to fight.
No, you don't.
So as much as you want to be the stoicist, as the woman just said, which I agree with in real life, but on this app, this is a carved out exception. Because all you have is your word and your nuts. And if you don't say shit, they rip your nuts out and they throw it back at you.
But but man, Infinity, who cares? Because when I do this app, I'm going to bed, I'm going to sleep, and forget about it the next day.
Yeah, but while I'm on this app, I want a semblance of respect. And the problem is, some people are going to respect you for fighting back, and half of the people ain't going to respect you for fighting back. Well, they want you to do this, and they want you to be a doormat.
It depends on what you're doing. Because some of these people will show up at your house to fight you.
Oh, hell no.
People want me to be a doormat. People want you to be a doormat on this app. You ain't got to be a doormat.
You gotta be a doormat. Some people show up. I done seen the videos.
Man, Fandy.
They showed up at people's house to fight.
Man, Fandy, I got a question for you on this good Sunday of our Lord's resurrection.
Yes, ma'am.
I want to know how you thought about your personal person that you esteem riding, get out, open the fucking straight on Easter Sunday. What do you think about that?
I was, I think it was just one, I wouldn't have done it. I think it was the wrong thing to do. But I think he has just a greater, I'm not going to give you I could give you reasons why he would do it, but I'm not going to do it because you just want me to give you my straight up answer. Do I think he should have done it? No. But I don't know what he's looking at long term. I don't know what his overall goal is. So when he says praise be to Allah, I don't know what. I don't understand him completely, but I do understand that he's got big goals, and sometimes you gotta do big goals to get to these big goals. Stuff that I wouldn't be willing to do. But if I was in his position, who's to say, right? Who's to say?
Just say it's wrong, man, Fandy. What he said,
I did, but
leave it at that. Just leave it at that.
The reason I don't want to leave it at that is because then you have no context.
Then you don't really think it was wrong. You think that he's justified because he's looking at something we can't see. When past presidents have been pressed in different times and have not gone that route of listening to total composure. No. We're not going there. We're talking about composure and carrying yourself as a man, as a leader, and that was not it.
Yeah, he said open the fucking straight. You okay with that? The president using dropping F-bomb?
I'm not okay with it, but I understand.
There's no buts. Just say I'm not okay with it.
But I understand it.
You understand it?
I understand it, but I don't agree with it. Do you understand
what do you understand about the president dropping F-bomb Easter Sunday?
I understand that by taking that approach, he's communicating to the whoever he's communicating with that he's 100% serious. He ain't playing no games. He's willing to go there so that communicates to the person on the other end of that message that damn, this means this dude's about to do something. So he's trying to be really serious. So not the right timing on Easter Sunday, the day of Christ's resurrection. Probably not the right thing to do. But I think he's just trying to get results, and he thinks taking the road less traveled will get him there. God bless him. I hope it works. If it don't work, it was.
Have you ever heard a man that lacks intellect resorts to using curse words? That's why he looks right now.
Right, but there's an exception. exception to every rule, and he's the exception.
Oh, hell no.
You know what? If that's the road less traveled, I hate to see what the long road looks like.
That's a fact.
And Kennedy,
The long.
Did you hear Paula White the other day? The minister.
White.
Yeah.
Yes, I was invited. Yeah, I know what happened there.
Oh wait, what happened?
I was invited to the faith office had an event at the White House, and I went when she was she led that meeting, the conference that we had at the White House. So I know her personally. Yes, Paula White. She got way too much Botox.
On 4/1, just recently.
No. This was last year. This was last year, like in May.
Oh, okay. But did you hear what she said about him?
Yeah, that she feels that God has his hand on him, something like that. Are you talking about something that she said today?
Oh, she said something today?
No, I thought you were referring to something that I wasn't aware of. What else did she say that you wanted me to respond to?
No. I just wanted to know, did you have the same sentiments?
Yes, with him avoiding getting killed, avoiding all of those convictions. They're not convictions, going to jail time. I just feel like God is using him for a greater purpose.
He had Botox.
I do believe that.
Don't recognize it.
What if God is using him for the destruction of the United States?
Whatever the purpose is using him.
You think he Jesus? You think he like Jesus?
His grandmother's name is Christ. Last name is Christ.
Huh?
No, I don't think he's like Jesus.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it sounded like to me that was her. They crucified him. They judged him. They put him in jail. They locked him up.
Yeah, I think there are similarities.
Like
I wouldn't use the term he's like Jesus. I would say there's similar life experiences between the two men.
Okay.
But to say that he is like Jesus, I think that's going too far.
What life experience is similar of him and our Lord? Which one? Give me one. Give me two. Give me three. Which ones?
The public crucifixion, how people are coming down on him, they're making things up like they made up accusations.
Every man in power, woman in power has gone through something to that extent. Maybe not as on page as like a world leader, but every president has had to meet scorn, has had to meet consequences for their behavior. Trump facing consequences seems to be a problem for y'all. It really does seem to be, he should not have any of this happening to him because it's like what happened to our Lord. It's sickening to me. Sickening to have a comparison between him and the Lord. That's just disgusting and vile, and it's a Christian nationalist tactic. And for you not to be able to see that, it amazes me because, man, Infinity, I do like you too when we doing Family Feud and shit like that. I don't like you and your politics. I don't like your politic, and I don't like you being able to sit up here and say that you followed our Lord and then compare him and Trump. No, I can't.
What if there are valid comparisons?
There's
I can't sit here and stipulate them right now to you, but I haven't.
There's not.
You can say that because it's
Jesus fed people, he saved people, he healed people. Trump ain't done none of that.
It's not just that.
That's not what I'm comparing. I'm not comparing.
Compare the President of the United States to Jesus Christ is just by definition sacrilegious. It makes a totem, an idol out of Trump, which in the Ten Commandments says we shouldn't do.
It's not.
It turns him into an idol, and he should not be an idol.
He's not my idol.
When you compare him to Christ, that turns him into an idol.
No, it depends on how you do it.
Comparison between the two turns him into an idol.
No, how you compare him. If you're saying that this man is a Jesus-like figure, that's one thing. If you say that there's similar examples between these two men, how they're being castigated in the public square, how they're constantly have accusations being created.
President of the United States.
It doesn't matter. I could do that without praising him. I'm not praising Donald Trump.
To somebody who was sinless. It's a sacrilegious tactic, man, Infinity. I don't think it's heretical, but it's certainly.
You're saying there's no one that can be compared to
Jesus redeemed the whore. Trump pays the whore.
Under the bus. I don't think it's about Trump's behavior. I think it's about just comparing them in general. Comparing one to Christ
What do you think about comparing Donald Trump to other?
Gives this implicit connection to divinity, which he doesn't possess.
But I'm not doing that. I'm specifically saying that's not true. What about the other leaders in the Bible that God used that were not perfect men? But God used those men.
Christ, it was bad when George W. did it. It's bad when Trump does it. It's just bad.
Did you hear what I just said? There's a connection between God using imperfect men to get things done through time. It's written out in the Bible.
Yes, but when you compare,
so why do you stop short of someone like Trump, who's a very imperfect man, but he's being used? Okay, that shot that should have went through his head went through his ear. You don't think that God had anything to do with that?
Someone else's head.
You don't think that God had anything to do with that? To spear him? I think he did. You don't want to do that? That's on you.
Difference between one's personal affiliation and then what political followers did. When political followers intertwine their religion and their politics, it's bad. The Catholics tried it during the Middle Ages. It didn't fucking work.
Okay. You're jumping all over the place. You didn't hear what I just said. God used imperfect men through time to accomplish his goals. Who's to say that he's not using Trump for that same reason? You don't know that, and neither do I.
I'm not going to put you that he uses imperfect men.
So that's all I'm saying.
Is comparing the two, saying Trump was castigated and Christ was castigated, creates an implicit, assumed link between the divinity of Christ and the President of the United States. Which is, again, sacrilegious.
I disagree. We can just leave it at that. I disagree. If you draw a comparison while still saying that Donald Trump is not divine, if you make that stipulated discrepancy, and you still draw a comparison an analogous comparison between his life and Jesus' life, listen, Jesus lived 33 years. He was a perfect man from birth to death. I understand in many ways, Trump doesn't even come close to Jesus Christ. But when in the way that they're being targeted and persecuted and prosecuted, there's a level of comparison. And if you can't even say that,
he hasn't grown from the fucking bullshit that he's done, and the shit that he's done. It's just it's a repetition. So I don't know how you can see it some type of divine pattern. That's just
no. I didn't say it. I specifically said there wasn't a divine pattern. I said God is using Trump.
It's just his baby.
God used many imperfect men in the Bible.
Right, but even if he did these imperfect men, it's totally different. You're not. I don't understand what you're saying, bro.
I don't expect y'all to understand it because it's deep. It's a very deep concept when I'm trying to articulate.
It's about as deep as a motherfucker. That's how deep it is.
I'm not good at articulating
That's how deep that shit is.
He knows what deep is.
You get on your knees to the Lord right now and repent. Alright? And ask for forgiveness for this bullshit.
Was the persecution because of Jesus' actions?
No, it was the misunderstanding of what he did.
So, in this instance, the individual that you're comparing him to, are his actions the reason why he's being persecuted?
No, it's misinterpretations of his actions, similar to Jesus. Jesus never persecuted God.
Wow!
You
know what? I can't take you seriously anymore. I mean, I never took you in the first place, but bro,
I never took you seriously.
That's a stretch and a half right there, bro.
I never took you seriously.
Like, did the man? You just said the man is sinful. You said that, right? So if he's sinful, if there's people persecuting him, it's because of his sins.
No, they could be persecuting him because they don't want him to become president.
But you just said he has sins.
Excuse me, states like Maine and Colorado put on their books, he can't be on the voter, he can't even be on the ballot.
You just said he has sins. You just said he has sins, right?
Right, but that's not the reason.
Okay, hold on, stop. You have stop. If he has sins and he's being persecuted because of those sins, that's not obfuscating or doing it like.
But that's what they're not doing. They're not doing it based on his sins. They're doing it based on made up things.
No, they're making things up. No, they're doing it on his sins.
No, they're not. That's where we disagree. There's a disagreement.
Okay, what's an example of a sin for him? What's one example?
An example of a sin is him. Let's see.
Cheating on his wife
something. I want to give you something. I want to give you something bona fide because I don't know that he cheated on Portia.
I'm giving you
I don't know that he cheated on Melania with Portia.
With a point on star.
You don't know if that's true. You don't know if that's true. He denies that to this day. You don't know if that's true.
He watched the trial and he didn't deny it. He didn't deny it. That's crazy. He did not deny it.
It's kind of sleeping with horsemen. What did he also do? Slept with horsemen.
Hello.
He said he never slept with horsemen.
Y'all might as
There's a lady trying to speak. Let the lady. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Y'all might as well move on past this because y'all already know what it's gonna result in. The man is indoctrinated, and this is a waste of time. Can we go to something else, please?
Well, what do you have to say? What do you want to talk about?
I'm just saying, like.
I'm just saying, since we want to stop, we're gonna stop cold turkey. Well, we're enjoying ourselves.
Oh, are you? Okay.
All right, go ahead, man. Infinity and all that. Go for it.
So again, for me to give you a specific sin that he did,
go ahead, do your thing.
That's a bona
Get on
fide
your
sin that he
knees in
did.
prayer right now, Miss Cindy. That's the first fucking thing you need to do. Get on your knees in prayer because this is the day our Lord rose and he defeated death. And you up here comparing him as a sinless figure to a man who is nothing but sinful. It's just, I don't understand you. I don't.
Can you name one of his sins? Can you name one of his sins?
Oh, you just lying. He's a fucking liar. He's a liar.
Man,
He's a
Finity, how did you
liar
get
for Chappelle.
How did you get
Right off rip. That's the easiest one. A
How did
liar.
you get this?
Rambo, wait just a minute. Wait just a minute, Rambo. I got him. He's a liar from the pits of hell. That's the first one. That's the first one.
Okay,
right
what
there.
lie did he
No,
say?
you ain't gonna. You tell me. You tell me
Exactly.
something.
You see what happens when
No, I
you
didn't
push
say
on
no.
specifics?
You
When you
tell
push
me
people
how
on
he's like
specifics, they
Jesus.
say, you tell me.
You tell me
I asked you
how
what the
he's like
specific
Jesus.
lies that he told.
No, see, now you gonna sit there. I'm gonna pray to my mortal soul.
Hold up, Manfinity. By your own admission, you said he tells stories. Now, come on. Now you're gonna add ever said that.
He exaggerates. He uses puffery. He definitely language to stretch the truth.
Huh?
But everything he says, at least on the political, I'm not talking about before his political career.
So,
it's directionally true. He speaks in a directionally true way. Everything he says is directionally true.
He's a blatant liar.
Okay,
He's a
all right.
blatant
All right,
liar.
so you don't believe he's a liar. You don't believe that he's a sinner. You really believe he is the Son of God. I got it.
I do believe he is a sinner. I just can't sit here and tell you what he said because I'm not living with it.
So
You can't see it. You got to stop.
You know what it
You wouldn't
is.
even begin to compare our
I can
Lord.
tell you he's a sinner because all men are sinners.
You sinning right now comparing our Lord to
All
God.
men and
You
women
really
are
are.
sinners.
You
You
can.
can say
So I can
confidently that he
understand how
is a
you
sinner.
can't see it. I understand how you can't see it. I got it now.
Manfinity, this is a vile man in every sense of the word. This man has hurt people. This man has caused death to people. This man has caused strife everywhere that he goes. He leaves behind a carnage of human beings that are less not doing as well as they were before he came into their lives. Like, this man is just, he literally is the epitome of evil.
If that's true, why would you
I can't believe, hold on. Regardless if you think it's true, I don't think you can really look at yourself in the mirror and believe the shit that you're saying. I know you don't really believe that in your heart. There's no way you can, no way that you really believe the shit that you're saying.
If what you're saying is true, why was he, if you believe what you're saying is true, and everything he leaves is a carnage behind him, how come he was voted in again by over 70 million Americans?
And that's the scary part. The scary part is that there are many people like you who suffer from identity fusion, and you believe anything that comes out of this identity fusion. You have a severe case of identity fusion.
What does that mean? Identity fusion? I don't even know what that means.
I know you don't know what it means. I know
why don't you tell me? Enlighten me.
Well, it's when you believe in someone, right? It's people who have never had a voice, people who are social misfits, people who just are outside of the normality of engaging with other human beings, and for whatever reason, they feel that frustration. Someone comes along and speaks a language that they understand, and they attach themselves to this person because that person, in their opinion, or in their sick mind, represents their voice, right? Someone that can speak, and they latch on identity fusion. I promise you, you suffer from it, right? You can look it up and figure it out, but you suffer from it. There's no way you can't look at this man who stands in front of a podium, the lies that come out. He just lies just to lie. He lies intentionally. His whole team knows he lies. He doesn't make up stories. He's not telling the story. A story has a goal. It's to teach a lesson. He lies because he wants to deceive people so that he can benefit for himself. Not only he's a malignant narcissist, right? By all accounts. And you sit up here, bro, and you cap for him. He does not, and maybe he doesn't give one fuck about you. He does not care about you. He does, especially as a black man. He doesn't want you around. His MAGA followers don't want you around. As black as you are and as loyal as you are, you will never be accepted by him and his cohort. You need to realize that. I'll land.
Can I go next?
I know a man named Jesus. He'll accept you. If he left.
I just wanted to say that we all sin and fall short of the glory of God. But for that man to make the statement that he made at 8-something a.m. on our most holiest of holy days is absolutely absurd, and it will never be forgotten. 150 years from today, people will be talking about the comments that he made and how horrible it was.
You use the F word today, Sandra. You got a lot of nerve judging the man with anything.
What did you say?
How many times have you used the F word today?
I haven't used the F word today. And I'm not the president of the United States. He's supposed to be our leader. And he went and said what he said on our most holiest of all. This is Resurrection Sunday. That's crazy that he said that. It was just insane.
I understand it's an affront to many Christians, including yourself. You have every right to be upset with what he said. But I think, no, I'm not even going to give you a but. Just be upset about it. The way I look at it, me personally, I can recognize it as being wrong, but I'm not going to overreact about it. It's enough to understand what he did was wrong, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, there's a greater strategy at play that I'm just not aware of. In the same, it's just...
You really are not aware. Just stop right there. Just stop with I'm not aware. Just stop, and you'll be perfect. Just say I'm not aware, and you'll be done.
I am not aware, neither are you, of what he's trying to fix. He's trying to get to a
I'm aware of what
goal.
a motherfucking devil he is. That's what I'm aware of.
But that's the problem. Don't you know the Bible tells you not to judge, and you're over the judge?
What the Bible tells me is that God will judge all. God will judge all. He didn't say, April, don't you say your opinion on somebody. He said he will be the judge. He didn't say, I don't get to give my opinion on a motherfucker.
Right, but the thing is, if you understood what was going on, even if you did think...
You sit up here and tell me about what I understand and don't understand. And when you Donald John Trump to Jesus Christ, you have lost your mind.
I'm not even a man of the cloth.
And somebody need to help you. Somebody, I don't know who it's going to be. Maybe Jesus will come to you tonight and heal you. Somebody needs to come. You need to seek the Lord, man. Seek the Lord.
I'm not even a man of the
Lord.
I'm not even a church leader, but they're church leaders who make the case.
You told me you was a preacher. You told me that you was a preacher.
No,
and that
I'm not a church leader.
Okay, so now you're lying again.
No, I'm not a church leader.
So you understand, Trump, because you lied just like him. That's how you can put this shit together.
No, what I'm trying to explain to you is that I'm not a church leader, but many church leaders have explained how Trump is being used by God. Not just...
And they could be wrong. Church leaders can be wrong. You know that, right? You know
just
that.
like you could be wrong. Little April see what I'm talking about? The same people want to go after Trump, the same thing in their private lives.
Not April talk. Am I comparing myself to Jesus Christ? I am not. The Lord forgive my sins every day because you know what? I sin every day. Every single day. Just like your president that you hold up like he's Jesus next to Jesus. That's sick. I'm so sick of you right now.
But listen, Donald Trump never once said he was like Jesus.
He said he'll ask for forgiveness. He said he don't even ask for forgiveness.
I don't think I'm going to heaven.
What?
You remember that one?
That's his faith journey. Because
He
maybe
ain't
he's
got
afraid
no
of
faith to have
maybe he's afraid of heights and he don't want to go to heaven.
His faith is in grifting. That's what his faith is in. All the people he's left behind, a trail of people's lives he's ruined and destroyed their businesses. He's cheated on every wife he's ever had. He said sexual things about his own oldest daughter. The man is, and we know what people have, what many different women have accused him of doing to them at different ages of their life. So don't you stand up here and tell me that this man in any way could be compared to Jesus Christ. Stop it, my Fendi, stop.
Okay, but it's not Manfinity making the comparison. People who have deeper, stronger faith journeys than I can have done that.
You just made the comparison. Marshall and I were talking to you about it.
Yo, you were sick, man. You were sick, especially on a holiday like this, to be trying to put another man on a pedestal as if he's.
I'm not putting him on a pedestal.
I guess he's your golden cat, right? Yeah, it's retarded, bro.
All
Wait a minute. Hold up. Respectfully, and to be honest, I specifically asked him what he thought about Paula White referencing Trump to Jesus. And he provided his take on it and saying that he agrees with Paula White.
Right, because especially the example of him defeating death with that bullet going through his earlobe. To me, if you don't think God had anything to do with that, I don't know what to tell you. I just see that as
There was no bullet that went through his ear. It did not his earlobe. It did not.
I read all those things. That must be with the two disciples then.
I can assure you.
Me and you both, Adrian.
So I'm saying?
We almost died many a night.
Yeah, I've been shot before. So what did, like, come on, man, bro. Like,
you don't think God had anything to do with that?
Bro, man. Bro, I know
you don't think God had anything to do with you getting
Infinity, we don't believe that it even happened.
Of course you don't believe it. That's the whole problem.
You don't believe it for 2 days. You don't
Rambo, you don't think God had anything to do with you getting that
2 days. That
I
don't
know
happen.
I'm not Jesus. I know I'm not
No,
Jesus.
I didn't say you were Jesus. I said, do you believe that God had anything to do with you getting through that?
Bro, we're not getting into my faith.
You brought it up. You brought it up, Rambo.
So the point that I'm making to you is that people, myself, like Haitians, some of us that grew up the way we grew up, have had life-altering situations or chances where we could have lost our lives. I almost drowned before, right? So I've had, my share, and I'm sure other people in this room can attest that they've had their share. So, bro, look, I believe this. If you believe this much in Mr. Trump, I believe if you met him in real life and he brought you into a room and he says, I'm proud, I heard how you represent me on Clubhouse. I want you to arrive to another level. Here is a cup of Kool-Aid. You drink this Kool-Aid. Would you drink it?
I don't believe in Trump. I believe in God.
Would you drink? Would you drink?
I started off by saying no.
Okay.
I started off by saying no. And I told you that Donald Trump is not the man I believe in. I don't believe in Donald Trump. I believe in God. And I believe that God is using Donald Trump to get things done, whether you agree with it or not. That's how I see it. Every time God protected you from death, when you should have been dead after that gunshot wound or whatever else you dealt with, that was God. God showed up for Donald Trump on a world stage for the world to see. And if you want to pretend that he didn't get shot and live in this alternative world, that's on you.
Not
everybody
has your belief system's favorite.
That's fine, and it's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. You have every right to be wrong.
Yeah, I got some. Yeah. Just don't drink the Kool-Aid, bro. Literally.
I wouldn't.
You
I
would
wouldn't
literally
drink nobody's
drink the
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
You have every right to be wrong.
Can I ask something?
That ma'am.
Jim Jones candidate for sure.
Hold on. That lady want to ask a question. Let that go. Is that Daria?
Yes, Daria. I'm from Turkey.
Okay.
What was the main purpose of Donald Trump adding Allah to his tweet on Truth Social?
Ma'am, that's a question you're gonna have to answer for yourself. We can't tell you.
Yeah, I don't have a question. I don't have an answer.
I'm the Trump whisperer. She's asking me, the Trump whisperer, why he put that in there.
Man,
the answer is that was basically.
I wouldn't say whisperer. I'd say look.
No, I said I'm the Trump whisperer. Just like you a dog whisperer, I'm a Trump whisperer.
Oh, I'm a dog whisperer. Yeah, I whispered you over here.
Okay. So the thing is, Daria. So he probably put that in there. This is just my supposition as a Trump whisperer, not official. He put that in there to basically, he's thumbing his nose at the Iranian regime who refuses to open up the strait. He doesn't want to take the drastic move of bombing them. I'm sorry. He doesn't want to take the drastic move of bombing them into smithereens. He's doing everything he can to prevent that. He's trying to get them to do the right thing. And I would rather him say F on Easter than to put boots on the ground. So if that's what he got to do to get them to realize he means business, hey, if it saves lives, a little bit of cussing on Easter ain't gonna hurt nobody.
That's a good question, brother. He asked Hold on, brother. You talk more than you listen. She asked a specific question. Why did he put praise be to Allah? Did you read the Truth Social post?
Yeah.
Do you know what he said? Okay. Why did he say praise be to Allah in his Truth Social post? That was the question.
Oh, okay. Let me isolate the answer. I did say it, but let me just make it real simple. He did it because he's trying to let them. He's basically thumbing his nose at them. It's a middle finger to the Iranian regime, telling them that I'm being serious. Wake up. I'm even going to say praise be to Allah. It's a mocking statement. He's mocking their faith.
I don't know about that.
Yeah,
you know what happens when he mocks when I get their face mocked.
Yeah, I wanted to hear that. Thank you.
I would, in his own words, I would take. Hold on one sec. In his own words, ma'am, I would take that with a grain of salt. Ali is here. Ali probably might have a better answer than what we did. Ali, did you see the Truth Social post? Ali, going once.
Yeah, I saw it. And if you call that mocking, I mean, that's very cheap mocking because nobody laughs at that. Praise to Allah. It's like a middle finger. We take that shit. Thanks. And, did you saw the rescue operation of America? I just asked a question, I think it was last week from you. Why you call Iran and you don't call it Italy for Italy? But I just got the answer. Because it's not the first time that America put the boots on the ground on Iran's swords, and they just ran. That's why you call it Iran. Because anytime you just put your boots on this land, you just ran. And I think it's gonna be a same,
It was corny.
Answer for that.
It was corny. He's saying we ran away. Go ahead, David.
We have a very specific answer for that. Like, there's a drink made with yogurt called Iran. So, basically, like, Iran is a drink, Iran is a country. That's what he's saying.
No, you didn't call it Iran. Because whenever they put the boots on the ground, they just ran.
All right.
If I was Trump, I would not be mocking. There's other people who have mocked.
No, it was seriously like a big deal because like
he was always saying God instead of like Allah, and like it's the first tweet on social stating pray be Allah, and like it's beginning to become a very big deal in my country at the moment.
He disrespected people beyond Iran, right? He disrespected Muslims all around the planet. And little things like that can incite just, I mean, that is like an escalation to me. Because now those who have been on the sideline are now even more offended by him being respectful. It's as simple as that. Like, he disrespected the world.
I just heard another story about that. I mean, I'm not sure how far it is true or not, but I just read somewhere the second pilot who they just saved, when they connect the radio connection between them, in the first speech, the pilot says something like something about praying, or I don't know, like religion stuff, and they said that maybe it's just a made-up story. I just read, I'm not sure, but they say that in the first speech he just prayed to God or something, and the Americans thought that they just caught him, like they just caught him, like the Islamic Republic, they just caught them, but then they just rescued him, and they just realized that no, this guy, the pilot, the second pilot, was very religious person. Maybe the second pilot was Muslim, they say. I mean, the tweet that he just shared, maybe he's just mentioning about the things that just the second pilot. I'm just saying, and I'm not sure how this story is true or not. I'm just trying to connect it, you know. But I feel he was trying to disrespect Muslims. So that's my
any person, any one of us in this room on this stage, if we were behind enemy lines, once we touched the ground from that parachute, I promise you, we will all get in the position where we would pray to whatever belief system we had. We would rely on it at that moment, and then we would go about surviving. So I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like what he said, like come on, man. Like what are you doing, man? Like to even try to make that a point.
I think that's a made-up story, but I think the thing that he was trying to do, Donald Trump.
So why are you repeating it though? But why are you repeating a made-up story?
But they say it. Like some Iranian media, they just say it.
Oh, Iranian media is putting that story out.
Not just, yeah. This story is from Iranian media, but not just the main media, like not just television, just some channels. They just spread it.
Okay, well, I have no idea, so let me mute up. Maya said it's the U.S. news that's saying it, so, yeah. I don't know, maybe I'll do a quick handle on Al Jazeera.
But I just want to ask you, what is your opinion about the aircraft just crashed on the floor, on the ground in Iran? What do you think?
It's being spent as if, there was a malfunction. I read a story where this administration is saying it wasn't shot down, there was a malfunction, and then they had to destroy the aircraft as well, which is policy, right? Plane goes down, you have to destroy it to protect the enemy from looking at the technology, so on and so forth. Like, we all get that. But this notion that it was intentional, that you did this, I don't think anybody really believes the spin that they're putting out there.
The problem is that the location that plane just landed, it's more than around 400 kilometers away from the place that the
What's the name of the place? What's the name of the place, sir?
The place that the aircraft just crashed is called Isfahan. It's another state. It's another province.
Can you put the spelling in the chat? I want to check something out. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I haven't done it all day. I'm going to, unless anybody has anything else. Okay, so I'm going to go through some fun news, and then we'll go into some headlines
So, of course, we spoke about it earlier. We have a space update. Artemis 2 astronauts captured new images of the far side of the moon. I'm going to go see if I can find those. I want to take a look. In entertainment news, Pepsi dropped its sponsorship of a London festival featuring Kanye. What he did now, I don't know. Wildlife event. A toddler was injured by a wolf at a Pennsylvania zoo after entering the enclosure. Watch your kids. And we have a nature study. Researchers have detected cocaine and caffeine. Oh, we spoke about this. It's back again. The cocaine and caffeine that are inside of the sharks and near the Bahamas. We spoke about that about a week ago. To international news, of course, the Iran-U.S. tensions continue. President Trump has threatened severe consequences if the Strait of Hormuz remains blocked as regional conflict hit U.S. pocketbooks. Mideast conflict, Israeli airstrikes in Lebanon have killed at least 11 people, causing Syria to close a key border. Hungary alleges a plot to blow up a gas pipeline before the elections. And we have rescue operations. We just spoke about this. The U.S. airman was rescued after the jet was shot down over southern Iran. Here in the U.S. indigenous rights, a family court, oh no, this is international, sorry. A family court in Australia has ruled an Aboriginal child.
They have no ritual, no ceremonies, no vibe.
Who is that? I'll start again. A family court in Australia has ruled an Aboriginal child moved 1,700 kilometers must be returned to their community. South Asia and Muslim community representatives are accusing a New South Wales minister of discrimination. A major Midwest food pantry network, Ruby's Pantry, has unexpectedly closed 85 locations. And a new rescue plan is proposed for the historic Country Club Plaza in Kansas City, Missouri. That's all I got for now, guys. I'm going to go look at images of the far side of the moon. Shout out to Artemis and NASA and their space exploration.
Divine, that news about Hungary was actually in my country. It's on the
Tell us more, please. Tell us some more.
Nothing. That is the last pipeline from Russia to Europe. So the Serbia and Hungary have like joint venture to kind of protect that against the drones and shit. You know, so today was that anti-terrorist blah 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 police find some bombs and shit and like remove the bombs, everything, you know, kept them without blasts, no casualties, anything. So it was on the border between Serbia and Hungary actually. So that is like the gas pipeline from, it's called Turkey Stream. So it's going from the Turkey area, Serbia, Hungary, and it's the last pipeline of gas that is fully functional.
Rambo, I just made a mistake. The first F-15 was crashed at Behbahan. I wrote in the chat. It's a city near to southwest of Iran, and they were predicting he will land on Behbahan. The C-130, they just took that to Isfahan, which I wrote in the chat, and just search it on the Google map. It's very far, and people say that why they bring like two C-130 and they just landed on Isfahan, which is far away from Behbahan. And they just say that maybe they were not looking for pilot. They were doing some mission to, I don't know, some people say they were trying to take the uranium out of the country. So they say that it was maybe a failed mission by United States, not just rescuing the pilot. Because for rescuing pilot, you just need the chopper. You don't need the 130.
Now that sounds. Yeah, they might have been trying to do a low key mission that Okay, I'll go. I was just looking at the region app that I have, but that sounds interesting, right? To be honest with you, because how about them being able to say, "Hey, we went in, we did this, we removed their nuclear materials, so on and so forth." It's interesting. Okay. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
Uganda said it's just a failed mission. That's why. Yeah, they landed on Isfahan, but not Isfahan city, on northwest of Isfahan province, which is a desert, okay, and not just a city. And that place is even far away from Behbahan, more than Isfahan city. So they say that for being a pilot, you don't need a too big aircraft. You need to just chopper, like copter, to take him out. Why you bring two big airplanes and you just land at like 400 kilometers, even more, away place that the pilot got shot. And they say that it was a mission.
Could they have been armed Iranian dissidents?
Yeah, I heard about that, but it's not related to this mission. It's just they just armed Kurdish groups, and these Kurdish groups are in the East Iraq, not Iran, to operate inside of Iran. So a lot of people talking about this. They say like this is a failed mission. That's why Donald Trump pissed off and made that tweet. And even some IRGC claims, I just read that by myself. IRGC claims that the United States bombed his own army, not just the airplanes. And they claim that. They say that we will give you an update about that, but United States didn't just bomb the aircraft. It bombed its own soldiers on the ground. And they bombed it heavily that you cannot find any evidence. They say that, but we will find and prove it.
Y'all went and got the itis. Y'all sleep?
First lady, shut up. You don't bring anything intelligent to the room, cunt.
Oh. He left.
I just got triggered. I had to calm myself down. I'm like, oh no, she's gonna do her thing.
Somebody actually said that. Who was that?
That was resistance.
Thank you very much. I'm going after.
Oh, that was resistance? Oh, he came over what? He created a new profile just to do that?
That in those streets.
We won't be back another time because you blocked, bitch, and removed.
Calm myself down just now. Good job.
So the thing is, I wasn't gonna block him, you know, but.
Mr. Sunday, we can't have that. We got white gloves on in here.
Child, these people, you know, that's all good.
The dirty of your muffins.
Anyway, so y'all got the itis? Y'all sleep? Y'all woke? Yeah, mass block him. He's a turd. He really is. He's very unhinged as well.
It was him.
It was him who?
Resistance.
Yes.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Awesome.
Now, wide awake though, First Lady.
Huh?
I said, I just had a nice nap. I'm wide awake.
Oh Lord, you of all people, take a nap.
I feel all refreshed.
Oh no.
I gave a couple stories. Yeah, but it's quiet news day. Hope everybody's enjoying this.
I want to play a game when we have some downtime. So let me know, First Lady.
We don't need to play no games.
Yeah, and hi to you and happy Sunday to you, man.
Games is for kids. I skipped recess because I was going to get.
You gangsters. I don't play no games. That's for kids.
I'm so dense. I skipped recess because I was going to
I wanted to put all the things that people say, like play that game, like, oh Lord, we know who says that. And like just all the things that people say. You right, we know that's Brooklyn. Like I gotta get that list that everybody's saying, put it on that list.
We're going to say everything that people say on Clubhouse say get on your nerves.
Just our phrases that people say, not all that stuff.
When people say on Clubhouse get on my nerves when they say two things can be true at the same time.
We gotta add that. Well, that's an annoying list. That's the freaking annoying.
That irritates me.
Yeah, that shit is annoying.
Rambo, don't forget, it's mute up. You gotta get it mute up. You know?
Oh, yeah, that's
doesn't mute your mic, just mute up.
Mine would be, I feel uncomfortable, and I can't remember everything.
Michael's would be, I'm saying just to say.
Michael's is let me get in there. Michael's let me get in there. Yeah, he said let me get in there. Let me get in there.
I don't know. I'm saying just to say. He says that a lot.
Yeah, what does band say?
Yeah.
Brother. No, let me give you an example. That's my thing.
Yeah.
You see.
I see. I was gonna say, Tiana's just kind of.
Okay, First Lady, who was this? I've been doing my research. I've been researching.
Rambo! Don't forget the journal.
I've been journaling. I've been writing stuff down.
I got one. So there's reports coming out of, Yeah, y'all got it quick. You always got a report coming. You gotta put the breaking news in front of it, though. Yeah, there's been breaking news. There are reports. I'm in the Telegram. Where
9 minutes. Okay, thank you.
April got a couple, and then I know Ashton. I wish she was in here because she probably would have said something. I could say she always says, but Ashton, I love listening to her what you talk.
Going to get in your pickup truck and go and drive on down the road.
It's just not right. I'll tell you. Someone got.
There's hungry Americans out there. The hungry Americans. We gotta feed these people. We fed over 1 million people. We're gonna feed 1 million tomorrow.
That's a good one, baby. That's a good one.
Ashton.
Yeah, Ashton. Yeah.
Bitch ass motherfucker. That's me.
Yeah.
You gotta say down here in Texas.
Ah, yes, that is Ashton. Yep, down here in Texas. All I know is, yeah, that's her. Mimi got the whole freaking voice down.
I'm surprised y'all not cooking for, doing Easter.
It should be finished cooking.
Baby, I done
black
cooked
folks finished cooking.
I done cooked for 49 years. I am done cooking somebody some Easter dinner. No ma'am.
What you mean, Mimi?
Yesterday.
Mimi, what you made? She still there?
No, I thought like the Southerners, they like holidays, big tradition, family, friends,
Yeah, they be finished cooking early, man. Shh. They be finished cooking at freaking 12 o'clock. You be eating at 1 p.m.
Gemini, come on up here because you're done with church now. Tell us about your outfit.
Yeah, he was in the goo.
He was just saying.
Ain't he a deacon? He's a deacon.
No, Gemini was in the goo.
at church listening to Clubhouse. He didn't hear the word.
That's nasty word. That's nasty word.
A lot of us do that. A lot of us do that. Like we could be somewhere, we just be like, let me just listen to see what's going on in political.
Ask him if you dropped the honey in the pot in the pan today.
Yeah, I do that shit all the time.
Come here, Gemini. No, we people have already cooked. People have already eaten at 6:30. You should have eaten already and washed the dishes and be sitting back and relaxing. So it's still early where y'all are. It's 3 o'clock. That's why I asked if people had the items. Because I thought people had ate already. Huh? Pass the. Garbage? Boy, bye. Do you like to pick from the goo now? That's insane. Can I ask outside in the hallway, huh? Can I ask a stupid religious question, but I really don't know the answer because I don't know a lot about religion? Can I ask it? Please, I really want to. So, after he risen, he came back. What did he do after that? He died again?
Serious. Y'all he rose, he ascended to heaven.
So, but for 40 days after, he walked the earth.
Yeah.
And then ascended to heaven. That's an important part. 40 days. No, it's 40 days. Look in the Bible.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to do that, but I mean, if you say so. But he went for 40. Where did he go?
So originally, when they went to go find him in the tomb, he was not there. He had already left, and he told the woman to meet him.
Right.
Wait, but that wasn't the Spirit? That wasn't the Holy Spirit? He never came back in flesh, huh?
So no, he walked. He was different, but people knew it was him because when they were first. Scripture. I think we need the scripture. So I'm trying to tell it from memory. So when the angel rolled away the stone. The angel was in the tomb because somebody was in the tomb, and they told him Jesus has already departed. He has risen.
Right.
And they remember, and so the women on his way to Galilee. I think that's the place that he went. I got to double check. Where did he go? He went Sandra, where did he go?
You gotta ask me Infinity that.
Rambo Hush.
So, but he was different, but they knew it was Jesus. So for 40 days,
Right, because
he went different places.
Because he left his death clothes inside the tomb. Nothing was there. It wasn't like somebody stole the body. The way they wrapped him up, basically mummified him. I'm sorry. All of that was left inside the tomb. So when his mother saw him walking, she knew it was him. But he did definitely look different.
Yeah, he rose from the grave and spent 40 days on earth. To prove his resurrection and to teach about the kingdom of God. He comforted his disciples, commissioned them to spread the gospel, and ultimately ascended into heaven. And he appeared to the disciples, 2 followers on the road to, I don't know where that is, and over 500 people at once. He showed his wounds, hands, and side to Thomas and ate fish to demonstrate he's not a ghost. He explained scripture, connected his life to the prophets, and prepared his disciples for their mission. And he gave the Great Commission.
Yeah, so the places he went to was the World Tour Emmaus, Emmaus. Then he went to Galilee, he was in Jerusalem, and then he finally ascended from the Mount of Olives.
Yeah, I remember he did show his wounds. I remember that part.
Yeah. And he appeared to over 500 people at one time. So a lot of witnesses.
Okay, thank you. I didn't know. I was gonna ask a question, but I was like, fuck it, it's Clubhouse. Y'all don't know me. I can ask a stupid question.
Well, clearly it wasn't stupid.
And a lot of people didn't know.
Because I didn't know he rose in the flesh. I thought he rose.
I thought he
as the Holy
Spirit.
Spirit.
Me too. That's what I thought too. I thought it was like a spirit.
Well, he came back as a different white man.
Correct. But because it was the angel. Okay, so why did that? Y'all got pictures of that Jesus?
No. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. See, that's the reason why the New Testament gets real sketchy for me.
Nobody got pictures of that Jesus.
It was a joke, y'all. Chill. I said, not white. Why is this man on stage with his
Mom, what you doing here?
Jesus. He went Lord. He went and found a different,
She ascended to the hallway.
He transcended to the hallway. The First Lady, were you here really late last night? I think you left before all the really depraved stuff went down. I think you was gone already. Yeah, I left around 10 something. Yeah, I just went to hell. And I was part of it, I ain't gonna lie. When I left, Patty was here. Patty fell asleep. V, I think you were still here when V was here. No, I wasn't here when V was here. Oh, you missed it. Oh, you missed me. Brooklyn told us this morning. You missed me. I didn't miss him. He was here this morning. But y'all never met him before? Y'all met V before. That wasn't your first encounter, was it? Who was that old man, Mimi? What was his name? The old man had two friends.
Are you talking about Darian?
Was that his name? I think that was his name. Telling us he was 28. It sounded like he's 75.
Oh, yeah.
The one that was getting it.
First Lady, now come on. A 28-year-old man coming here trying to hit on me. Let's keep it a buck, okay? I'm 59 if I'm a date. And I'm not interested, nor do I put off those vibes. But this man's like, oh, she sounds like she good. Oh, she's sweet. And all I did was cuss his ass out the whole entire time.
Was he too young for you? Because he said he was.
Listen, he was too dumb for me, Alef. He was too dumb.
Oh, yeah, too dumb and young, though. He was like 26 or 36 years old, right?
He was 28 40 years ago.
It sounded like he was 50, like 100 years old.
40, 50 years ago, he was 28.
But you did ask him how much he had in his pocket to hire him.
I did, because he wouldn't shut up. I asked that to V, because he's talking about the ABCs he needs to give women, the rules he needs to give them, what kind of money you got to give. Because if you ain't got nothing in those pockets, you can't tell me no A to Z rules. Brother was here too. Brother asked me V asked Brother if he was gay, and then Brother asked him, and V disappeared. Then he ran. He got up out of here.
Oh.
First Lady, I kept singing, bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe.
Oh, my God. Well, I'm going to church midnight service. Evening service. I'll see y'all later.
Pray for me, Alef.
All right, then.
Now, what happened to coochie breathing? What happened? I kept singing that song. Why was you singing that song? Because he was up here telling these women what he could do to them and his rules for how we have to act. So I had to let it go. But I'm not even going to do it. Hands on your knees. That's what I'm saying.
No! foolishness. I ain't gonna admit to it now.
I admit to it, First Lady. I'm always going to tell you what I do because I want to get it in there for other people.
That's the way you do. You gotta get it in there. Fight for your right. Get it in there.
Hands on your knees.
Now, what happens when your hands are on your knees?
Well, I don't know because, First Lady, I'm old now. I can't be doing shit with my knees like that.
Okay. I see. All right. You need a healing?
I sure do. Listen, if our Lord was on earth today, I'd be that one crawling behind him with a face that just let me touch the hem of his garment, honey. Yes, ma'am.
Amen.
Won't he do it?
Won't he do it? Won't he do it?
He do it. Won't he do it?
Yes, he will. I don't quite know how that song go though. Hands on your knees.
Hands on your knees. Let that coochie breathe. Bend over.
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Let the coochie breathe. Oh my Lanta. That's Sexy Red. Oh. Okay. Say no more.
You should always let that coochie breathe. Now, come on.
Let that coochie breathe.
Sexy red flag.
Well, why isn't it already breathing? It died. Who clogs it up? Who killed it? I mean,
you need cotton next to it, First Lady. Some people don't wear. They wear the underwear that's not got the cotton. That becomes a problem for some people. Cotton breathes. Cotton wicks away moisture. Okay, you know what I'm saying, First Lady?
right.
So you gotta treat the cat right.
My.
None of that poly underwear, right? It gotta be cotton.
No string between my ass cheeks, no ma'am.
Oh, you don't wear thongs?
Oh no, First Lady, no. Oh no, that's a danger. That's a danger.
What's the danger?
I could not. That string would drive me crazy between my. Okay, so I'm a white lady, but my ass is nothing. Okay.
Got it. Well, thanks. Alrighty then. I guess Devon has left me.
He'll be back. Devon will be back after we done gone.
What Trump did today?
Girl, he said something about Allah, and he said, "Open that fucking straight." And he said it. The F word was in it. I saw it.
Funny.
I had to go research it because with Trump anything could happen. He did it. Sure did.
It's so ghetto. Should nobody ever get fired from their job for being unprofessional? Because our president
Nevermore. Should never.
It's so unprofessional.
And the fact right there.
You don't understand. He thinks that he the only man that got an ego. Like, you can't talk to the men in the Middle East like that. They will pull your car. You're so disrespectful. He make it worse for us, you know?
That's why I want to say it wasn't us. Let me give you the coordinates. It ain't my house, okay?
Right. You can't be disrespectful. He's so disrespectful to everybody.
Right. They could come after all of us. They could come after all of us just because of the dumb stuff that this man is saying. It's so, I can't stand it.
It's so disrespectful because it's not even called for. He can express himself without being disrespectful or not say nothing at all. How about that? We don't have to hear from him every day.
It has been people that have lost their life mocking Allah. Okay?
Right.
Because them people do not play about that at all. that's what I just took my sister to the store. That's what she was saying. I was like, people die over that. Like, I think because he's not a religious person, he don't know how serious people really take religion. Like, he's so disrespectful. It's crazy. He's making it worse for all of us.
Just had a terrorist attack here in Michigan from some Muslims. And I know he doesn't care, but there's 150,000 of them, like 75 miles from my house. We don't know how many sleeper cells them dudes is over there. We have no idea. So it's scary. Y'all don't know what I'm talking about. The whole town of Dearborn, it used to be a black residential area right by Detroit International Airport. That whole city is Muslim now. They play the call to prayer 5 times a day. The whole city is under Shakir, I can't say it right now.
Sandra, if they ever need to know which direction to go, honey, just pull up Google Map and point them in the right way if they get lost.
Dearborn used to be a sundown town. It wasn't a black community, traditionally. One of their mayors, Orville Hubbard, was known for having restrictive covenants, and he stood on the steps of the Dearborn City Hall and said he didn't want black folks in Dearborn. So, yeah, it was never known as a black community.
That's funny because the Arabic community in San Diego, it used to be, it's like the East County, El Cajon area, and that's known to be a racist town too, and they went and took over that city. That's funny.
They've also taken over Hamtramck, which used to be traditionally Polish. And when I was a kid in the 70s, you could walk down the street in Hamtramck and people would be speaking Polish. That's the history. There are also areas in the city, like the 7 Mile area, just east of Woodward. They call it a lot of other names, but a lot of Muslim people came in and bought homes there.
My second husband, he was from Romulus, and right by the airport in Dearborn, his best friend, we stayed over there. It was crazy. I had never heard the call to prayer before. I was like, I am not comfortable.
Oh yeah, you hear the call to prayer in Dearborn, yep.
And now they're all gone. All the black people have moved out of that area.
There weren't many, there were some black people in Dearborn, but traditionally, it was the area that black people weren't able to. In the 1985, if you tried to buy a house in Dearborn, you might not be successful. That's how long the restriction lasted.
I heard you guys mentioning Dearborn. I know a family, they're from Yemen, and they first of all went, and then one of the sons went, and the whole family, East New York, the whole family, they all live in Dearborn. I think there's a huge Yemenese population there. They said they were going over there to open a furniture store, so they never came back. I guess they're doing well.
A lot of Yemenis in Hamtramck too. A lot.
On the bodega. A lot of them still here in New York. A lot of Yemenis on the bodegas, the corner stores. We talk about that from time to time because growing up, they got the name bodega because a lot of the corner stores were owned by Latin or I don't like that word, Hispanic. I don't like to use that word. But yeah, I guess Hispanics, and a lot of people don't know, a lot of them they stepped it up, and so now they own the supermarkets And so the Yemenis picked up the bodegas, and the Latinos picked up a lot of supermarket chains, your Key Foods and things of that nature. But we do have some black-owned bodegas. There's one I like to go to because I know that it's black-owned, set up the same way. And, like, why we don't own nothing? It's not that hard, so, again, I try to support that black-owned bodega. It's over there. Rambo, no, I don't know if Rambo's here. It's right by Albany Projects.
I was just going to ask you, how many of them do we actually have?
Not a lot.
Yeah, now so I got 2 spots I go to in Harlem, right? Well, of course, Whole Foods, that's my spot. And then closer, I got a spot of Key Food. But the only thing about the Key Food up there, it's owned by Spanish. It's so narrow and shit. Like, and then they don't have the same products. They have products geared towards the Hispanic community. So I get a little frustrated in there. But now, what these Yemenis do with these stores, how their hustle is, so a family will come in, they'll rock out for like 5 years, they train somebody, and then they just keep passing it down. They all take turns at that one location, and then they rotate out. I've noticed that.
I noticed that, when I was growing up, we'd be like, oh, it's the new guy, because we there. We watched the rotate.
It's like, yo.
You gotta give them a hard time.
Yeah, how many
if it's anything like Michigan, they get they don't have to pay the business tax, and they have like 4 to 5 years as long as the person is licensed to be the owner. They have 4 to 5 years. They don't have to pay the taxes. Then they pass it down to somebody else. That's like all the nail techs here. I've been a nail tech for over 40 years, and there's only like 3 black nail techs left in Lansing.
Here in New York, it's called they pay like a sales tax of some sort. I forget how it works.
They rotate family members. They get grandfathered in, and they're all taking advantage of that, tax status of the person that owns it. It's a nice hustle. But you ain't gonna get too many black folks that will spend that many hours in the store, because these dudes, they be in the morning when you go to work, they be there when you come home from work, they spend a lot of hours.
It's minimum wage. Yeah, it's minimum wage when you look at it, probably less than that. And I don't think the profit margin is really great on these corner stores. Stuff is expensive. They buying wholesale, but they getting pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, some of these people, you be seeing them in like BJ's, and my mother always says this. She's like, yeah, they're coming in, they buy that stuff and they sell it. For toilet tissue, they getting it for 25 cents, and they selling it for like $2 in their store. But that's inappropriate. They're making crazy stuff.
Do you like BJ's? I have a BJ's membership, and I hardly ever use it.
Well, it's for certain purposes, to be honest with you. So what I do is we go in there, my mom and I, and we just load up, and then a lot of that stuff we split because, as you know, when you live by yourself, a lot of shit goes to waste. So it's a good way to manage money and so it has its purpose, put it that way.
We got the BJ's membership too, and we take advantage of it around barbecue season for sure. If we're gonna have something at the crib, it's because we're getting, buns in bulk, the burgers and stuff in bulk. But throughout the year, it's mostly for toiletries. Rambo said, I think it's worth it for the, the paper towels, the toilet paper, but certain laundry detergent.
I was just kidding. And you give a lot of that stuff away. You share with your family, man. People that need stuff. I used to send stuff to my daughter and the kids and all that stuff. So it serves a purpose. And you save
everything
a lot of money.
Everything in there is not a good deal, right? You really gotta, my wife is the master at that. I call it the supermarket world tour. When we go shopping, we go to 4 different stores because she not buying this from there, we not buying that from there, it's cheaper over here, shit like that, and certain coupons over there. Because, we got to try and go quest at my crib, you know how that goes.
Yo, shout out to the smart tactics and
Fish
shopping.
Belly back up. I wanted to ask him a question.
Who?
Fish Belly, he went back down to the audience. I wanted to ask him a question about Detroit. He sounds like he knows a lot about Detroit. I have a question for him.
Y'all should find somebody that got a Restaurant Depot membership.
Yeah, we got one of them.
I want one so bad.
My cousin just he knows somebody that got one, and we just had Easter dinner, and they went in on a box of turkey wings. And I was like, oh, I didn't even know Restaurant Depot was the next BJ's situation. So now that's on my radar. What kind of stuff did you get there, Divine?
Well, we have one, and just the other day we drove by. We haven't been. My wife's like, we need to stop by there. So we probably gonna go there one day this week.
Yeah.
Go check it out.
They got, who says sells trash? Okay, stupid. I'm ignoring you. But yeah, they got good deals.
There's one called Baldor's, and we got put on to Baldor because they supply the restaurants. And remember, during the pandemic, people weren't eating out like that. And so Baldor put out this big ad like, buy from us, we'll deliver it. So we were getting crates of mangoes, boxes of chicken, like we were buying like restaurant amounts of food, and it was lasting. We need to see if they still do that, man. We was definitely had to come up off the Baldor's. And because their stuff was just sitting in the warehouse, again, because the restaurants weren't busy like that. It's called Baldor here in New York.
Yeah, Baldor should do that for like the commercial people as well.
Yes, Costco's has their restaurant facility in Detroit, and you can, as long as you're a member of Costco's, you can order. But I would have to go to Detroit to pick stuff up, so I might have to start doing that for certain things.
Yeah, I think it's about that time. Like with gas going up the way it is, if you can go in with another family on buying that kind of stuff, you got a freezer to put it in. That's good. That's a good deal.
Matter of fact, man, that's what we all gotta rock out, man. We gotta change our purchase habits with these prices going up, man. So y'all gotta link up with somebody and save that freaking bread for real. I've noticed a lot of families, like that whole style of, you got to get out and go on your own. Families are linking up as long as they have like room in a house, and they're just putting all their resources together. A lot of people putting resources together and figuring out how to get past this crunch in money. Tomorrow,
and you got to know your stores too. Like, I made friends with the butcher at Kroger out by where I used to work, and I would get out of work at 6 o'clock in the morning. They open. So I would go in there and we became friends. So he started telling me, he said, you need to come in here first thing every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, no matter what is out, they have to market half price because the other trucks are on their way. It's not the sell by date, it's the take it off the floor day. So they have to push all that stuff out and then bring in the new stuff. So I used to go, so you got to know your stores. Whatever day that they change their ad, so let's say it's Wednesday, or Kroger's is Wednesday here. So Tuesday is the day that they push all that stuff out. I mean, I remember I wanted a leg of lamb. This was a few years ago, and they were super, super high. And I was like, I ain't paying that much for leg of lamb. He said, which one do you want? I showed him the one I want. He said, I'm going to put it back in the back. He put that sucker in the back, and when I came back 4 weeks later, he was like, here's your leg of lamb. It was like $12, where it was $50-something. So.
Yo, who was that who was saying he bought half a cow the other day? Was that?
I'm buying half a cow for the last 25 years.
Oh, that was you?
But the question is, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it now that I'm retired because last year, they raised the price for a feed cow. The baby cows that the farmers get to raise, they used to be $500. Now they're $3,000. The guy I bought my house from told me, he said he used to donate 10 to the 4-H. He said, I can't do that anymore. So it started before this shit.
So
I don't know. I'm gonna call him to see if I'm just gonna give him a down payment. There's another black guy I know that raises beef, but I don't know him that well. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try to get in touch with him too.
So Sandra,
I'm allergic to antibiotics. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Is that a good price point in my PTR? Because I was in a Japanese spot. It was a nice spot, and I don't buy meat from them, but I came across and I was like, I don't know if this shit is a deal because I don't eat meat like that. But
no, you don't eat like steak every once in a while.
Yeah, but so my PTR, is that a good price? Because it looked, one of the pictures to the right, it looked crazy, but the two to the left, are those good prices? Is that?
Hang on, let me look at it.
Is that a good grade of beef? I don't know. I thought it was Kobe at first. I was like, Kobe beef? Maybe I know.
So when you put it up, Ben said it looked rancid.
You're talking about the one on the right. I just saw that greedy shit. I think that's just like it's not really, that's the picture I took. It's not, that's what he was talking about. I wondered. And I know it looks
like a logo
on the right hand side. That's just the angle. But I'm trying to find this some quality.
It doesn't look bad. It's got a lot. It's got a lot of marbling. It depends on what it was. What is it?
It's supposed to be beef rib, right? That's what it's. I mean, you could blow it
up. Okay, beef rib. I couldn't see it. I'm sorry. I couldn't make it that big. Okay, short rib. That's not bad because you're gonna have fat on your short ribs. But I mean, I like to be able to see my meat.
Sorry. No disrespect. Pause.
Okay, let me say the part.
It's all right. We know what you meant. Don't worry. It's just funny.
See, I'm allergic to antibiotics, and I can't just.
We good. So that's why, Sandra, that's why I asked, because it didn't appear that they had any. Like it seemed like they didn't put all the chemicals in their stuff. That's why I'm looking at the meat, because they don't. It appears they put all the stuff.
It doesn't look like they dyed it to me. It does like if you go to Walmart and look at the ground beef. That stuff is so red. It's super red. It's just, I'm allergic to antibiotics, so I can't buy meat that doesn't come from the same cow. Like I can't go to McDonald's or Burger King or any of those places because one hamburger could have meat from over 1,000 different cows in it. I can't eat that. So that's why I've always bought a half a cow.
Can you eat from Shake Shack?
I don't think so. We tried to go to Shake Shack the other day. My son, they just opened here. We just got one like in the last 4 weeks.
Sandra,
and it was open. Yeah, but
what does your antibiotic allergy have to do with the multiple meats in the burger? I mean,
because the farmers, like the big farmers, not the small farmers, but the big farmers, if one cow gets sick, they're going to stick every single cow in their herd with another antibiotic.
Okay.
Like the small farmers, they'll just isolate their herd. Like most of the small farmers don't have more than 100 head. And they'll take the sick ones out and treat the sick ones. So that's what it is for me.
This is why I tell people to drive across the country, drive across the United States. And I can't emphasize it enough, especially with kids, right? When they get probably like 5 years old to 7, because that's when they're going to remember it. Yo, the farms that you see, like to see this country in its totality, to like just to go through and see the farms, this, that, and like the cows, how the cows are kept. I noticed in the Midwest, they just got way more land. But when you're on the respective coast, the cows are a little more concentrated. The cows are getting treated worse, But like in the Midwest, they got so much space to just run around and do their thing. So yeah, drive across the United States a couple of times, people. See our big country and the farms, and see them big ass farms that are out there.
Janice is right though. find a place that sells to restaurants, the restaurant grade food is way better than the regular grocery store food, especially if you buy meat. So what's happening right now? Well, they said that the price of beef is going to go up to $7.99 a pound. They said it was going to be $10 a pound before all this shit is over. So if you go to a regular grocery store, you're not going to get that good grade. But if you go to a restaurant supply, it's going to be a better grade. It has to be. So.
Hey, wait, Devon's still there? Hey, Devon, I went to yesterday. West Elm. I went to West Elm yesterday in Industry City.
What's that?
West Elm Furniture.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They had a sale. Well, their sale. Forget about it. Like that shit is expensive. But everything is like all the wood, all that, the leather, the wood, all of that stuff is well made. But it's pretty. They had a sale. So I was looking at some plates and some things that I needed. I stopped in West Elm. But it's over there by Costco. And, I don't know if you know Industry City, but yeah, that's where I went yesterday.
Yeah, you gotta shop around. That's right.
Yeah. The price points was crazy. Even on sale. Like one plate, $24.
Yeah, wait till the next holiday. Maybe, you know what I mean? What's the next one? Memorial Day, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Gia, you want me to hit you upside your head with a bottle? Let me know. Thank you, Maya. Just for those that have not had the recap of our wonderful President Donald Trump, if you haven't already heard, this is what was said on True Social at 8:03 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, April 5th, 2026. Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day, all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump.
I thought he didn't care about it. I directly in that long rant I thought he said we don't even care, let Europe work. Did he say that, man? Or did I?
He said it, but the thing is, perhaps maybe the market isn't looking too well because of it. I don't know.
It's gonna look worse if he bombs over there. The markets, these guys are so unqualified. Like they don't even think. They just, our generals need to resign.
The electricity, and that's against the Geneva Convention. He wants to go to prison, or else he's on a death mission. Either he knows he's dying, and that he can do all this crazy shit now, and that he's gonna die before all of this is over, and he won't go to prison because it's against the Geneva Convention. You can't do that.
They don't.
And I know they told him that.
International law. So Steve says it isn't just about the markets alone. He has allies over there that needs the straight. But if you blow it up, then what can you get out of it? Huh? Hello? Answer me in the chat when you get a chance. Go ahead, Sandra. I mean, I don't know, Sandra. I don't know. I don't know. At this point,
he is, then he's going to be prosecuted for this because it's I just don't think he cares. I mean, I know he doesn't care about us.
Prosecuted though. He can't be. He has immunity.
For war crimes?
And he gets out of the White House.
Not on the international stage. Yeah, maybe here domestically, but on the international stage, yeah.
Okay. Right. You're right. We'll see.
As soon as that man gets out of the office, he gonna exile himself somewhere with all the money he's tucking away right now. That man ain't gonna be in the States to be held accountable for anything that he's done during his pregnancy, during his presidency. that man is gonna be like the countries that he's kissing up to. Those are the ones that are gonna hide him. That's my favorite.
Opening it up doesn't mean blowing it off, though. He said if they don't do it, this is what he's going to do. What's going on? Some people just like to argue. Y'all just want people to be wrong so you can be right. That's fine. You can be right. You got it.
Before, remember at the beginning, he said it before, and they told him you can't do that. So then he backed off of it. That's been like 3 weeks, but now he's back on that. I just think he's mentally impaired. It's gonna be. Pray for me, y'all. I'm too close to Detroit. They could send some rockets over here and knock my ass right off the damn face of the map.
Clearly, he's in cognitive decline. Like it's pretty obvious to anybody with common sense. We're witnessing a man who's in cognitive decline. Time he speaks, we see it.
Look at carbon copy and Republicans one party.
Well, I said that a new party's gonna form. I don't know what that shit is gonna look like, but it's something new gonna do. Like,
all right. Oil prices pushed higher Sunday after President Donald Trump threatened to strike Iran energy facilities if the Strait of Hormuz is not reopened.
Is that a German or Spanish accent?
Brent crude, the global benchmark, rose 1.4% to $110.60. U.S. crude rose 1.8% to $113.60. That's crazy. You keep saying they all in bed. Okay. All right. They all in bed together. Doing what?
Manipulating the market. That was the thing. Manipulating the market.
Oh, so you buying us? So I thought you said he was gone.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is he back now?
You were one of the market manipulator peoples, and I always resonated with that. Could drop F-bombs, threaten infrastructure, prices go up, 48 hours goes by, nothing happens, shits go down.
At this point though, he really fucked up. He fucked himself. It's hilarious. I mean, I'm sorry. It's not funny because he really fucked up. So he's really in a bind because he gave Iran a huge present, and they miscalculated and didn't realize. And I don't understand why they didn't realize, because this was discussed. I learned about this last year when they actually, went and bombed the nuclear sites. It was that the strait, because he closed down. So I'm shocked that they did this without there's no reason or rhyme for this. So that's the question that I fear that bothers me is, why did he do this at this time? Like, did Iran get the Epstein files? Did Netanyahu say, hey Donnie, like, Iran has your Epstein files, but don't worry, I have them too. I'll keep them in my back pocket, but let's get rid of Iran. I think that's the weirdest thing that I just wonder why now? Like, because they weren't instigating anything. But yeah, I think there's market manipulation, but I really think that Trump fucked up. Like, seriously, like, he's in a corner because they're not going to be able to open up the strait. He did this to himself. So gas prices aren't going to go down. Iran's not going to back down. So I don't know how he's going to solve this problem that he created.
Oh, okay.
What happened to the
carbon copy? Carbon copy. You said all this stuff has been planned. So you saying that all this, everything that's happening now would have been the same if Kamala was in office? Is that what you think? What'd you say, Rainbow?
What happened to the gift? I thought Trump said he was, what happened to the big gift that he said 2 weeks ago?
Those are the tankers that he claimed that went through, which we don't even have proof of.
What was the gift? I'm sorry?
The gift was that he said that, it's just a bunch of shenanigans if you ask me. He said that tankers went through the strait, but that's probably true because they're paying Iran $2 million, per tanker to go through. So they're making more money. I mean, literally, they're going to double their income, Iran, because now that they actually show the power and strength, now they're charging the tankers $2 million. So it's really strange that he would consider that a gift, but he's trying to say, like, look, we had 10 tankers go through, but they paid Iran to go through. So it doesn't make any sense what he's saying. And it doesn't at all, because they were paying Iran $2 million per tanker beforehand. So he's not making any sense at all.
Also, he made a point of saying that we don't need the Strait of Hormuz to be open, so if we don't need it to be open, then what's the problem?
And now he's saying open the fucking strait. It's weird.
Yeah,
I believe
that's his bottom line.
Open for our allies. We don't need the strait. The United States doesn't need it, but he needs it to be open for our allies. But then, and now he's trying to fix that shit.
But then the next thing,
I mean, to be fair, he didn't spell the effing with the G.
But
so does that make a difference?
No, it's still the same bad.
He was saying freaking.
But the next thing he says after he says we don't need the strait, he says we're gonna go take their oil. It's like, which one is it, dude? Like, get your head straight, scoot on straight.
I believe this was a botched mission to get like some of that uranium. I'm going with that theory. I'm gonna start that conspiracy theory. I think they was over there trying to get at that uranium, and they fucked the mission up.
Gonna get to the uranium, they have to dig down, I don't know what, 30, 40, 50 feet?
Don't tell
how are
them
they gonna do that without getting, how are they gonna get it without getting killed? That doesn't make sense. If he wants our service members to do that,
Don't tell them that, Sandra. Don't tell them that.
He posted.
They're not minors.
Trump posted another truth post stating that he's not worried about that anymore. Like, so it's like the whole thing. I mean, he literally is contradicting himself all the time. I think it was the last day he put out, they're not worried about, they've destroyed so much of it. It's like, which story is right here, dude? Like, this is not okay.
Got failed missions. It's all failed. It's failed missions, right? So you can't try to do whatever you want to do. And he's the biggest blunt dummy that I can ever see in the whole damn. He just reminds me of like when you was a kid, knock off my shoulder. Come on, man. Them people is not going for that. They 7,000 years cultural. Israel got over there 3,000 years ago. The people is not going anywhere. Huh. This is ridiculous. And then I heard somebody on CNN, I'm not CNN, Fox, trying to compare that to Iraq. 98 million people over there in Iran and the Persian Gulf. That's why they call it the Persian Gulf. It belongs to the Persian people. Everybody else came after them. Man, this is ridiculous. Yeah, but see, we are in the early days of what I call the fall of us, the United States, man. And they sitting there letting this man, we're gonna lose a whole economical, global power on the world stage. We're losing it right before our eyes. Yeah. Our dollar gonna fall, man, within the next probably 10. I'll give it to 5 years. 6, yeah, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, no, I hear you like big time. I feel the same way. I think that's why Trump's he's literally really scared right now,
because he really screwed himself because they've already deflated the dollar. So now what he's trying to do is acquire the oil because now he's in a really shitty situation because inflation's going to go up really fast, like and go up significantly. I mean, he really screwed royally up.
You're saying he screwed up as if he did this on his own. Y'all think he did this on his own?
Trump is the person that made the decision. He didn't go through Congress, so yes, he did. He made the decision on his own. No one else needed. He didn't come out and actually announce why we were doing this.
So you don't think there's other people working with him?
Dude, he's the president. He's the one that chose to do this.
Right.
But even Netanyahu, let me just say one more thing. Netanyahu, a lot of people were pushing back saying Netanyahu do this. He stood up and said, no, Netanyahu did not, make me do this. I did it on my behalf. So the thing is, it is his to own. It's all his to own.
Oh, that's different.
Then we going to leave.
On is to be on his own versus it on his own. Got it.
So are we believing what he says or not believing what he says in context?
I mean, you believe at your own risk, I guess. I mean, he says some truth with some exaggeration all the time, so you don't know which part is real.
Dude, he's a total liar. Okay, that's all I have to say. He lies. The only thing that comes out of his mouth is lies, and more lies. And that's all. I mean, it's sad. It's really sad.
So I ain't gonna hold you. What we just heard, hold on, optimistic. I ain't gonna hold you. What we heard from Eddie and even C, I think all of us have come into this room with that same type of energy at one point. Like just, to get it out, like the same exact word, and we all say it a little differently, but the frustration is the same. So yeah, that's happening throughout America.
But he's still not no real. Right. See, he's not no.
You said that?
Okay, hey, this is what I'm saying. As a man, okay, as a man, when you're a man, you reflect your family, right? It's not about you or anything you do. So when you got this adolescent mentality, blocking people to do this, do that, and if you don't open up the straight, I'm gonna do all that. Somebody's gonna push your button for you, man. Come on, man. Pride goes in your back pocket, partner. Especially when you got a whole world of people, a whole nation of people, right? That depend on what you do. You're supposed to lead by example. And you're making us, regardless of whether I disagree or agree with anything that he does or any Democratic president or whatever, right? You need to make a decision for the totality of your country, man. And you need to make the wise decision for the prosperity of life, okay? Because if you don't, this is what we're going to get. Because some people that live in the world, see, you got some people that live in the world, right, to die. And that's those people over there. They cultural strong. You live in the world to build your ballrooms, your big electric cars, your jewelry, your gold, and all this glitter. They don't tell nothing about that, man. This is what they don't. This is what you don't understand. That's all I'm saying, man. It's a whole different fight.
You know what it pisses me off is that he lived in this country. He took advantage of the United States of America. He used judicial system.
Oh my God!
They make money off the United States of America. Trump did. He's been corrupt all his life, and now what he's doing is screwing our whole country as we know it up, and is not even leading with example and or respect for the fact that he is not. He's one person in the United States of America, and he's making these random decisions all on his own, without any strategic people around him. It is just so wrong and it's unacceptable. We've cut off our allies, and this could roll into World War because of this fucking crazy man, not thinking because he's so selfish. All he cares about is his ego, his grifting, and looking like he won. Because that's the shit show
is not going to be done. And what he's doing, announcing literally on True Social, no president should be speaking like this on True Social at all. I mean, these are not the way diplomatic matters resolve themselves. He's igniting it. He's creating it to make worse. And Iran's not going to step down. So I don't know why they're letting him do this, but it is insane. And literally, they are not. You see all these videos, the Lego videos that they're putting out, Iran's putting out every day. They're not going to back down. They will die for their country. They're not going to let down. So I don't know what the end goal is. For him not to speak about this publicly before he enters this and make it very clear about what the goals were and the end game was, it's unbelievable. But they've changed. We have no idea. We're like on the Titanic, and he's going to be left alone to be left on that ship and sink it and sink our economy. I mean, it's gonna be harder. I mean, it really is. But I mean, I'm hoping. I really wish this hadn't happened. This is what I thought might happen, and I can't fucking believe it. I'm sorry for my bad language.
Just see, you're 100% on point.
I just wonder, is he actually gonna do something on Tuesday? I believe at some point he's probably getting really pissed about these AI videos. I mean, here's the president that sent out that AI video of him flying around and shitting on America ticked me off. It really did. I thought it was so disgusting.
I reposted that the other day. I was like, y'all talking about this man who posted an AI video shitting on American people. Y'all want to be mad at him. I was so pissed. I reposted that shit just after that. Fuck him.
Exactly. That was my whole thought. I was so disgusted by it. I'm like, there's someone, a friend of mine's like, that's because that was no King's Day. I'm like, I don't give a shit what day it was when he posted that. That is sick. This is the president of the country.
Right. And that's exactly what he's doing. So, but the key part about it is what you just said, right? Is that he's going to actually do all of the bull crap. You know why? Because he don't have a choice now, and he's a baby. He's like a little taller, right? So yeah. So he got to go ahead and keep pushing his bombs and whatever. Because a real man will back down off of that. Because a real man would think about, you know what I'm saying, the people behind him. He would think about his family. He would think about things of that nature. Okay, that's what a real man would do. All right? But he's such a kid, right? And anytime you got to throw a punch or shoot somebody or do anything to somebody, you're not a man in the first place because you can't fight with your mind. Right? Real men fight with their minds, right? And their hearts. This is why these guys are defending themselves. And those are real men because they're going to continue to fight until you kill them. They're not going to just submit and down their knees. This shit is crazy, man. Hey, yeah, I land now.
You said a lot there, brother. Take rest. I don't know. You can't call it. Because some days I be like, nah, he just playing. And then some days he come through with not being playing at all.
No, he's not playing. He's not playing. He can't play. He can't play. Like, this is not he really fucked himself. He did this to himself. And he owns it. And this is not fun because literally the whole
Why do you keep saying he screwed himself? He could clearly say, just like how he said 2 weeks ago.
No, he owns this one, my dear. He really does. He owns this. He owns this. This is Trump. He made it very clear that Netanyahu didn't push him to this. He chose to do this on his own with no real facts. There's no facts. That's the whole thing. Is he did this all on his own behalf, and now they showed us what they could do. Iran has planned this for years, decades. Like, he's a complete. That's the whole thing. He knows that we have intelligence that knows.
Right, but listen to what I'm saying. I hear you. Now I need you to hear me. I'm saying that just like he said a couple weeks ago, and you got 72 hours
house, I'm going to attack your energy plants. And then the next day, he was like, oh, I was just playing. I'm going to give him a little longer.
So you think he's gonna
I'm saying he can say the same thing. I don't know. I'm just saying he can say the same thing on Tuesday.
He has all those troops there. I mean, like, this is the whole thing. Is like, when you look at...
I'm just saying, again,
not gonna go down.
ma'am, you're not going to change my mind. No, excuse me, I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished.
It's gonna take him 6 months.
I wasn't finished. Okay, I didn't say any of that. Did I say anything about the oil prices? I'm not saying that. I'm just simply saying that, you're saying he's got to own this one, this is going to happen, and all this stuff or whatever. And I'm just saying that, Monday evening could come, Monday morning could come, and he could say, oh, well, I had a talk with them, and the peace talks are going great again. We don't know. I don't know. So when I made my statement and what I said, I don't know whether he's, serious this time or whether he's not serious this time. I stand on it, and I'm not changing my mind. I don't care how many troops he has there. Some days he's got to feel it in his spirit. And if it isn't in his spirit, he might move.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay, I don't really give him the benefit of the doubt. Call me negative, sassy, like whatever you want, but I don't think this was strategically thought out from the beginning. I think it was really, I think maybe like he was blackmailed into this. I don't know, because we don't have any clarity as to why he chose to do this. It doesn't make any sense. They killed all the leaders, so no one really knows who the real leader is. That's the whole thing. Is how can you guys believe? Like, that's the whole thing. Is it's all bullshit, because they don't really. Iran is they're hiding. Like, we don't know how, like, who's the. Trump doesn't even know who the leader is. So there's no, and the oil prices are going to stay high until such time. So I just don't, like, when you want to give him the benefit of the doubt, well, he started this all on his own. That's a fact. It is. And so the thing is, so that is a fact. Like, what?
Why this is when you have idiots like Z who advocate this, and